Hello. Hello. One,
What
two.
up?
All right, we're here. Perfect. We're good to go. Oh my goodness. Apologies, everyone. We are live now. There was some technical difficulties getting the stream up. Unfortunately, my computer decided not to work this morning. Um, but it's working now, so we are good to go. Just waiting on some draft links, and we'll have the games underway. How's it going? How's it going, Jarich?
Going good, buddy. We're ready for the first best of five. We're seeing SAP once again, redemption arc.
Yeah, I mean, like this is kind of like this is the last chance for both these teams. So there was no pre-show, but a quick little rundown is this is the second day of playoffs. So this is the losers bracket of Five Guys No Fries versus Smash and Pass. And so this is the last chance to continue in this best of five in the playoffs. So it's do or die right now. All right, all right. Thank you for the hype, Landon J. Rich on the cast today. I think we might even be getting Ben in here. Um, I think that was originally the plan. We'll see if he pops in for a little bit. But in the meantime, just us two to keep you company. I think just waiting on everyone to log in and get this first game draft rolling. Any predictions for this first draft? I mean,
Mm,
even if we haven't seen like champs, just like Five Guys No Fries versus SAP. Like, what are your predictions for the
Five
entire
guys, no
series?
fries. Probably gonna play standard with weak side top lane. SAP is gonna do something similar to what they do yesterday. Control mage mid, util jungle, carry bot.
Yeah, I feel like both
Um,
these teams they just play heavy towards our bot side. Like either it's Harm Assist in that bot, they were very strong on the Corki yesterday. I mean, Doms if Dom plays bot, I mean, like you were saying yesterday, they're that high rank. But Five Guys No Fries, they've got a Dragon down in that bot lane, and they've been popping off recently. A lot of good Lucian games, so it's two good old 80 carries. I don't think we'll see any AP carries in the bot lane today, so whether that's good or bad.
should be interesting. Should be interesting.
Perfect. So it looks like we're just about to hop into the draft here. So we are just waiting for all the teams to ready up. We'll get in. All right, and we're into the first game draft between Five Guys No Fries and SAP. Let's see what these starting bans are. I expect to see some of these 80 carries banned away if they don't want to let them through. There's some jungle bans coming in. There's the Kane taken away,
Right?
followed by the Volley Bear. I'll also pop up a stream here, just so
Perfect.
you're able to see everything. There we go. And a Blitzcrank ban.
Wow, that's crazy.
They were intimidated by seeing that last game yesterday. They don't want
Yeah,
any of that
they
smoke
saw it
from
on
Darien.
stream.
And to be fair, in that mid game, he was hitting those hooks. He was catching people out. It wasn't enough to win him a game, but he was effective. And Nautilus coming out. So two hook supports taken off the table. I'm expecting maybe some early enchanters bot lane, or maybe they just don't want the engage. And there's the Lucian ban coming out from SAP. Dragon is pretty strong in this, so not unexpected. As alright, first pick and Thresh away from Darien there. As Zeri's been okay. So this might be Doms and the Zeri, because they are a
Oh,
Zeri player.
wow. They gave the Masters player Zeri.
Well, it's alright.
Masters
Just
in heart.
put the fries in the bag. Give me a Lulu here.
Diamond
Give me a
3.
Yuumi. Let's go.
Yeah, give it to him.
As Nunu's gonna come out here.
Okay, they're
Zeri,
running back something similar.
I liked Sundle's Nunu yesterday. I feel like he did a lot, played toward bot lane. Invaded, dove a bunch. Was that sort of X factor in getting the Corki ahead when we saw it. Zeri, much more of a late game carry now. So I
Yeah,
do
and I
like
think
it.
he got a lot done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, into the Rengar. Rengar's gonna be pretty annoying, but
Oh shit, they gave the Rengar over.
they gave
Oh,
Rengar over, so PP dips on this Rengar.
that's like, yeah, that's like his best champion. I know it's not like super comp, but these two teams have been losing, and when you're losing, you go like you said, you go on comfort, and you kind of can go on something a little cheesy, right? Because you got to win a different way than playing standard
Yeah,
if
you
you're
got to do.
struggling in like
I'm
standard level play.
Yeah. I mean,
So I
it's
like
the
the
last
Rengar
game,
pick.
right? So, or not last game, but last series. So you got to pull all the tricks out.
Hello, hello.
Hello,
Howdy,
Ben.
howdy.
Hold
Welcome
on,
on.
Lulu.
What's up?
We're putting the fries in the bag for the Dom Z. We
Wow,
give him
Sap gets
Zeri
the
Lulu.
Zeri Lulu game one, and Zundel showing on the Nunu last week was actually or yesterday was actually really good.
Yeah, I love the
Last
Nunu.
week, yesterday.
Yeah, yeah, it was yesterday. Felt like last week
It was a serious man, and this one,
to me at least.
hey, this is the first best of five, like Jarrett was saying, so it might go to five
Is this
games
the
instead of
first?
scrapes.
Is this the first time that Yike Things is getting his Rengar? By the way, I don't
That's what
think
Yeah,
that
we're
I've seen
thinking.
many Rengar picks.
yep. It says.
So everybody's getting their mains this game.
Yeah, what are we banning?
I mean, like the
Yeah,
Lucian's
I
taken
don't. I don't
away,
know.
but like, come on, they banned the Blitzcrank, so I don't really know what their plan was here,
I
but
I know the
Angel of Paper
Lucian.
pulling the Nefiri
Yeah,
ban is expected though.
yeah, that one's the only one that makes sense.
Aatrox ban, Alawi ban, Diana ban. Interesting. Banning out some. I mean, these are like bruisery top laners though. These aren't the tanks we expect to see in the top lane, especially with a Zeri on your team. So I think I'm just gonna roll up and put like the Ornn Scion trade, maybe Malphite, Mundo in that top lane, just some sort of tanky. Well, there's the Malphite ban coming out, but Ornn Scion, I expect to
Yeah,
see that
five
trade.
guys. Five Guys definitely doesn't need some sort of a bruiser carry top laner at this point. They already have a lot of damage on their comp. They really just need something that can facilitate and be a bit of frontline and peel for this Caitlyn.
Yeah, we know what Scardio likes. Scardio likes Ornn. He likes. I was probably just gonna get picked on the side of five guys. No fries if don't get picked here.
And Oriana, it's a pickup here, just blind mid. I mean,
Orion is pretty
strong blind.
standard. It's a little goofy. Hard Orion balls to land if you're throwing it on your teammates. Not like a ton of like wombo into it. If we get like a Malphite on R5, oh no, that's banned.
no, like, I mean, Nunu
From a
can roll in, but like, I mean, just blind like the tank top and then save counter pick mid.
Yeah,
Swain's a
exactly
pretty
what
good
I was
pick
going to say.
here.
From a draft perspective, I would have much preferred to see counterpick mid from SAP this game
Oh,
because
these are two good
we know that
picks.
it's probably just going to be a handshake tank pick from both top laners. So it would have been much more valuable to have some sort of a counterpick mid.
I agree. I mean, I think I do like the. I don't know. Ori seems good into Swain, but Swain's good into their comp. SAP is going to need to have this area is going to need to absolutely go 1v9 because their damage is lackluster into this comp. It's going to be hard to kill. Ooh, man, no range into Caitlyn either.
I
This
wonder
is
if
gonna
we
need.
see
We're
the
gonna need to see some
Harmoses, the
dedicated.
Vayne top come out or something like
Well,
that.
I was gonna say we saw the Kale yesterday for Doms on top, so now Doms is getting their Zeri bot. So I hope it's a bit more of an equal matchup because it's unfortunately there wasn't the scaling there for the Kale last time.
Oh, it's going to be the Mundo.
Window's not that bad.
Not that bad.
It's not that bad, but
Provides a nice
it's a
bit of
little,
front line.
yeah, slightly goofy in the sense that um, you index pretty much into full team fight, and he's not the best team fighter, but Mundo hard to deal with Mundo later in the game. Caitlyn,
Yeah, but
Rengar,
I do
Swain.
think that the Swain and the Ornn are both positioned very well to handle Mundo in the mid to late
That's
game.
yeah. I'm thinking like I just think that I don't know how you kill Caitlyn in this one. This seems really tough unless you have to like find like she outranges the entire team. You're gonna have to do some work in lane here. We're gonna have to see Zeri get some work in lane to where she can. This is kind of like a full Zeri comp, I think. And I would imagine Ori doing something more enchantery, and then maybe you can even like ult Zeri if she finds an angle on a wall. It'll be interesting to see how this game goes.
Yeah,
I like Blue Side's draft better if I was to be loading into a team. But Sap
Yeah, I
got
think
full
I'm
comfort.
with you on that one for sure.
Yeah.
it's a good draft, but I feel like red side, like it's just your bread and butter. Like okay, we're scaling for Zeri Lulu. You have the facilitators in that Nunu in the jungle. Ori's gonna provide a little bit of like early game prio in the mid lane. Maybe some good ults if you can find the Caitlyn or the Rengar, and then Mundo's just side lane. Like I feel like Sap just kind of has like the fries in the bag draft. Like they know what they're playing. They're just like, look, we're playing for late game. We're just gonna eventually beat you guys. So yes, there's the Ornn for 5 guys, but is it gonna be enough?
You know what?
I think
Yeah.
if this was something other than a Rengar, I think that Blue Side's draft is very simple and easy to play. But I think that it's very easy for the Rengar to completely throw the game away off of one play
Yeah.
into Sap's team comp. Like if he goes in a little bit nonchalantly into Lulu and just instantly dies trying to assassinate somebody, I think that it's like very easy for Rengar to throw the game away
I mean, I'm just
with this
seeing
draft.
like Rengar is gonna dive in. Lulu's just gonna polymorph. Alt Zeri, knock up Rengar. Rengar's just gonna die. Like I guess it just depends on who's better.
Yeah, Rengar's got to be very careful about when he decides to, press that button and go for the engage. He really needs to be playing like third man in. Like he needs to really be patient and waiting for the Swain and the Ornn to initiate team fights before he's deciding to go in.
Yeah, I mean, speaking from experience, you are a big Rengar jungle player, from what I've heard. So
I've been on to
you
play
would
him once
know.
or twice. Yeah.
Just waiting for the spectator delay on the game, and we'll get in shortly.
Did we already discuss our long predictions over the entire best of fives?
We
Who does
did
everybody have their
not.
money on for the series?
We did not. I mean, I'll throw it to you because you brought it up. Like, what are you think just a straight 3-0, 3-1, 3-2? What side's gonna take it?
Um, I think that SAP we've seen them like they have a really hard time holding up under pressure and they seem to collapse in the mid to late game. I think if they're able to pull out a game one win here, that could set up a little bit of momentum to carry them through. Um, But my prediction is if they lose this game one, I think it's going to be really hard for them to recover and maintain, given that it's a long series. So I think that a lot of it will be resting on this first game. I would probably be giving my money over to Five Guys clutching it up, just based off of seeing how SAP has been transforming their early game leads into mid to late game. I just feel like they have a hard time closing games out.
Yeah, fair. What about you, Jip? Any thoughts on who's going to take the series?
In the series,
Yeah, like who's going to take it all?
Five Guys No Fries in 3.
Damn, in
You think it's going to be a 3-0?
Yeah, 3-0.
I mean,
I think they must it all comes down to this game. Like everyone got their comfort pick. I feel like there's a little bit of a letdown in SAP. I think Five Guys No Fries think they can do a lower bracket run. I think the mental's probably better on Five Guys No Fries. Maybe everything can turn around with you just have to see one go through and see a win. But if we lose on Zeri Lulu, and this is like every game we've been trying to play for bot, and every game they have a lead in bot, and every game they don't win. Feels like they keep trying the same thing over and over. But if they can get out a win, a lot of that could carry you forward. But they are using a lot of power picks in their first draft. A lot of comfort, like Oriana, that's the guy's most played. Zeri, Nunu is Zunda, he's not going to get the Lilia during the series. So this is big power picks coming out. But there are also power picks on the Rengar side. So I think game one, and power pick with Swain and Thresh. I know Numenal, those are his two most played. So his team actually took a champ away from him. And Scardio plays Ornn. So you know what? I take that back. This first game, whoever wins, that's who's taking the series.
Oh, cool.
But I would rather load in on
I
blue
think that's
side.
a strong take. There is a lot of picks taken out here. You'd rather load in on blue side? I think red sides is just a little bit easier to play. As long as the Zeri is ahead.
Yeah. I mean, it's just simplicity, right? Like, if the Zeri's ahead, you go into a fight, you pop your ultimate, you kite him a little bit, but, you kind of just auto him to death, especially with that Lulu there. But I will say, both these teams, the only difference between these teams is that Five Guys No Fries have won a series. And that series was against Seals Kids 2, who hadn't won any series. So, it's not like we're coming in here and saying Five Guys is, the clear favorite. Both these teams have looked not their strongest in the past. Forcing the flash early from both Zundel and the Rengars. They're just dashing forward. All right.
The Rengar flashed after him.
Yeah,
That's very ambitious.
That was a play for sure. I mean, trying to get that second leap, but you just don't have the damage. You got one ability and you used it, so no items, no damage, and you're just gonna walk it out. But that's Ignite going down for the side of Thresh, so -1 combat spell in lane. Overall, though, I feel like the Flash is more useful to hold on Rengar. You're the Nunu, you're a tank, you can roll a snowball. You don't really care about not having a Flash, but Rengar, once you dive in, there's no real way to get out. So that is where the Flash is useful.
Yeah, I would definitely say that the early flash is definitely more important for the Rengar to hold on to than the Nunu. I would agree.
But, I mean, pretty stock standard for these guys. And the only difference I see is that Exhaust is taken here by AOP on that Swain mid. So in those later team fights, just that Exhaust going down onto the Zeri is going to be,
Exhaust on Swain's an interesting decision. I think that Ghost is definitely the more popular option. Something that I probably would have opted for myself.
Yeah. And so big trades in that top lane, but I mean, it's
Robbie, it's not that I have no faith in SAP. It's just that I'm just going based off of the track record, You guys have a really hard time transferring these leads.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Corky got like what 5-0-1 in 12 minutes in their series
Yeah.
yesterday, and they weren't able to eke out the win. So yeah, it's kind of disheartening
Yeah.
to see.
And they were
their
up.
leads.
Was it 3 dragons to 0?
Yes, yeah, they had every single dragon up to 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Wait, I feel like I'm way ahead of you guys. What are you at right now?
242. Hold on, I'll speed up this after this gank. I'll speed up the playlist. This first blood over to the Zeri. Big gank.
We have missed quite a bit. I knew I was in front of you.
All right,
Knew it was about to go just.
Yeah, look, I mean, the gank bot, and all of a
let's
sudden,
sync up.
yeah, I'm speeding up here.
Oh no, dude, there's more that's about to happen.
Okay, Nunu's going mid. Nunu's going mid. Hits Angel and Vapor.
Nunu's gonna kill mid.
Okay, a flash forward from Angel.
And then there's gonna be a bolo somewhere on the map. I was like, why is no one reacting to this?
Okay, hold on. Okay, we're speeding up here, and I see the bolo coming in top lane. Scardio's just gonna run down Harm Assist in the top lane. Oh my goodness. Okay, well I'm speeding up all the way as we get up to live, and we are at.
I'm at
4
11,
minutes.
13, 14,
14. Yep,
15.
perfect. Yeah, we are synced up here. But okay, well, I mean,
Why did that happen? That's weird.
yeah.
So let's talk a little bit of what happened. Nunu, like Zundel, just the MVP of this team, bro. The motherfucker knows how to play Mundo. He gets shit done.
His Nunu is very good. Like, based off of the game from yesterday, he keeps his tempo very high, and he's still maintaining pressure across the map. It's very good to see.
Finding 2 important kills, and the Zeri was struggling in lane quite a bit. And that gets her BF sword here. So, like, that was huge for Zeri to find that kill. And the Ornn kill is really big, because now you kind of can... you stretch out the amount of time that Ornn can handle Mundo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, and also the kill mid, right? Like going over to the Ori. Ori was down in CS, poked out of lane a bit, but now Zundel.
Oh yeah, Ori got it.
Two kills in a row. Like that's yeah, like you're saying, he's kind of just the GOAT right now. Like he's everywhere. This is where you want your jungles to be.
I will say, just to nitpick a little bit, I'm seeing the plated steel caps rush from the Ornn in top lane, and I'm just questioning that decision a little bit. I feel like it foregoes a lot of the lead that he gets, just because I feel like Ninja Tabbies is kind of wasted.
Yeah,
I would agree with you.
Scaling, I guess. Yeah, that magic resist would be better, especially the tenacity. But it's a choice. It's a choice for sure. Maybe just indexing because that Zeri got the early kill.
It's one of those things where I think Scardio understands what his role is on the team, which is to mitigate losses and to play weak side. And you kind of turn your brain off a bit when like you get an early kill and you're like, oh shit, I can like create a lead for myself now.
Hey, good
So
cancel
he's
by
just going
Zundel,
the
not
full,
going
like,
in. TP coming
I'm
in
not
by the Ori.
dying build. Ori TP's fine because it just gets her to lane. I don't know if it saves Zundel, but probably would have TP'd to this wave anyway. What do you think about Ori not getting Lost Chapter first? That seems odd.
It's
Yo, the
Not enough
alternator is
gold.
odd.
Is it not as good as Lost Chapter?
No, I don't think so. Because, like, if you're going alternator, you're kind of playing to try and poke the enemy out of lane as much as you can. Because it, like, really just generates you a lane advantage. But I feel like it's a little bit difficult to poke Swain out in the first place, even as Orianna.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice trade for Caitlyn there.
Oh, big
Yeah,
chunk
big
there,
trade going
Zeri.
on bot lane.
Gotta be careful. Like, the Caitlyn first strike is interesting. She's gonna be able to proc it pretty easily. If I'm Zeri, obviously I'm not doing it anymore, but I really would have thought of like maybe going Static Shiv. It's not that bad of an item, and you deny all the value from first strike after you get that item.
Mm-hmm.
But
We have
Caitlyn's
a
gonna hit
snowball
like a
coming in
first strike.
top lane.
Zundel rolling
There
up.
we go.
Scardio's a bit out of position. Oh, the dash pass does get him out. Ult does come, but the root's going to come down. He's not really cast the second one. Or,
Oh, he
my
actually
God,
gets the
Ornn
kill on
he
the
gets it
window.
off?
Oh,
He might be able to get both here.
Scardio
No
is
way.
just
He's 2 levels up.
styling on
He's
them.
going to be able to take this. In a 1v1, he wins. And it's not even a 1v1. That's
Rengar's
Rengar
here.
ult coming
Able to
out.
pick up this
Flash
kill,
him
that's
away
really
from
big.
Zundel, but Rengar's still looking here.
Caitlyn pops the ultimate.
And the bot lane,
Darian
yeah,
flashing in.
interesting flash there. I mean, that's Lulu ult down, Zeri ult down. I mean, they hit the 6 first. So
Oh, that
I
hook
Oh,
was
the hook between
insane.
the minions.
Wow! Caitlyn has Ghost and Flash. Zeri should go down here.
A barrier popped, but I mean, Caitlyn. Oh, underneath the tower.
Oh, geez, she almost
Saved.
stopped her movement.
Well
Wow,
played.
Numenal finding the hook in between on Zeri's boy wife.
That hook was incredibly good from Numenal there. Now, not what I would expect from this bot lane 2v2. I like the Zeri being up the BF sword over the Caitlyn, and Zeri Lulu level 6 against Caitlyn Thresh. I would not expect that to go that way.
Yeah, I think it was a little poorly played.
I think it was just the
think,
Zeri was poked out a whole bunch before, so then when you went
Well, that
in, you
was
don't have
big.
the health advantage. So then you just
Her
go
eating
down.
that first strike combo to the face
Yeah.
was big. And then, also the play where I think Lulu's ult was a little early in it. I don't think we got much value from the knockup. But Red Side's going to go ahead and try to sneak this Drake right here. They have Prio. They must have spotted Rengar. They're going to get first
Rengar
Drake.
finished. Rengar did the
grubs.
grubs, and that kind of announced that he was over on that side
Ah,
of the
yes,
map, and
okay,
Rundell
yeah.
decides to go for the
Well,
dragon.
I mean, I like this play.
play.
We have the. Oh, does Ori have enough mana to cast ult right now?
Oh,
Oh, you gotta be able to get out the
Swain's forward. I love the
That was
aggression
crazy.
here.
Oh, they're gonna get one for that. Only getting one. Oh yeah, Swain, that was really well done.
Yeah.
I love the flash forward because that could have been really disastrous for. But now they're gonna look to set up the dive on bot lane. Can they stop these recalls? Oh my God, they can't. They can stop the recalls, but they're gonna deny this gigantic wave and pick up a few plates. Rengar is gonna hang around and say thanks for the plate as well.
Yeah, what was that? I mean, I guess Ori just didn't have mana or position for ult, because like that was 4 people clumped up. If they had ulted directly into that Nunu ultimate, then like I think it's like the game-winning fight right there. Like that's so much gold going over with those kills.
Yeah, I think that Orianna was just having a hard time entering the fight there. I think that she was just split off and wasn't able to connect with the rest of her team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
What do we think about Caitlyn's first buy? Serpent's Fang.
Oh. It's a choice for sure. I mean, Zeri Lulu, there's a lot of
Yeah, I
shields
can't
there.
say that I'm the biggest fan of that. There's a lot of shields on the team. I definitely think something a little bit more conventional would have been better.
Yep,
I would agree.
Root down there from that Rengar. Rengar flashes to try and get that kill.
Ooh.
And he does with the smite auto.
Nice play. Well done from the Rengar.
I mean, this
Rundell
time
getting a little bit greedy, going for the blue buff steal and gets punished.
yeah, this time the flash forward into bush works and does get that kill. And that's not really what you want here. You don't want the Rengar accelerator, especially against the Zeri.
And then we have the Serpent's Fang into Berserker's Greaves. For such a big gold lead in bot lane, we don't even really have them with this itemization.
I mean, it will help the short trades, which is what they've kind of been playing for in the laning phase. I just think that it might not scale quite as well on the 2 to 3 items.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's one less, like it's one item delay for your crit spike, right? So
Yeah, sure.
like that makes a huge difference when Caitlyn, when you get to those 3 items and you're doing a 800 to 1,000 damage critical on the headshot. So it just delays that a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think she can opt into a lethality build due to the fact that Rengar is going to be building it. And at that point, you would have no answer in a Mundo. So
Yeah,
I would have just got my first item and then made Rengar build the Serpent's Fang, but I'm sure it'll have big shield damage mitigation numbers at the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, well, speaking of the Mundo in the top lane, 2 levels down. And 2 deaths as well over to this Ornn.
Okay, Nunu's here for this counter gank. Hovering in the fog of war.
Oh, that's just a huge trunk.
Prediction
and
from
the
threat.
hook hits!
Very clean.
Oh my god.
Wow.
These hooks
Wow,
just
you
on
love to
point.
see it from the bot lane of 5 guys.
Knew that. This was supposed to be the strong suit for SAP. We have the Diamond 3 ADC Zeri player and the Diamond Lulu losing in 2v2s.
Yeah, I think
Despite-
Numenal is really showing up on this laning phase.
On the Thresh, yeah, it's like you gotta respect my champions, I can make up a lot of elo on my comfort picks. And we're finding the Zeri. Even though Zeri has a dash.
I mean, yeah, just really good timing. The flash not up yet, and that barrier not going to do too much. especially into that Serpent Sphinx. So who knows? Maybe this was a clutch pick after all to get these kills.
And Scardio's putting in a ton of work on Orin. I'm seeing a ton of improvement from Scardio since I first played with him. He's been around in the LEPL. I'm pretty sure he was last season's winner. I'm pretty sure he's a 2-time winner, but I could be wrong. I know he won last.
I think he won last season.
He won
last
season 2.
season.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
But
yeah,
Angel-
I think Scardio is a very high value pick for his PV and his rank. He carries a lot of like weak side potential for teams. He's a very strong weak side player.
The Mundo
And
ult's
very
popped.
consistent.
You know, this is those brittle procs doing work, but Mundo still will do damage. They're just fist fighting to the death up here.
Yeah, this is a little nuts.
How crazy is it that the Mundo is winning that?
Well, this classic 1v1 is about to become a 1v2 as that Rengar ult from downtown.
Pretty good Rengar damage to come out there. That was nice.
Yeah, I'm really not liking this positioning from Five Guys though on the Dragon. Contesting this, knowing that the Rengar was topside, I think that this could go very poorly for them.
And flash forward from Angel of Paper gonna get... Oh, flash out from Zundel saves a life, but I mean, they've just turned the fight here.
Oh my god, look at that.
And rooted over the wall! I mean, gets the kill, but like, Zeri's gone now, you don't have any damage.
Topside. This
It's
is
actually
with
not a
Rengar
bad outcome
topside.
considering the numbers disadvantage that they were playing.
Yeah, I mean, Bounty does go over, but...
Now, another Drake for Noon. I'm very impressed with Zundel. His bot lane, he got his Zeri a kill at level 3, and since then his bot lane has turbo ran it into the ground, but he still manages to find himself second Drake, and that's scaling for your Zeri Mundo. Can we get there though now? Now it's like Rengar has found plates, he's found kills, he's gonna be accelerated on the map. Kalen's at 2 items now. Ornn is going to be a problem. So now it's like, okay, now blue side is thinking, we sack 2 Drakes. In return, we're up 4K. Let's play a clean game from here, and it should just be over.
Yeah, I mean, the carries. You have your Ornn. Yes. Alright, just
wow.
jumped in from that Rengar. Eliminates the Orianna.
Now, Ben is our certified Rengar player of the server. When an ADC like me watches something like that, I think that looked unfair. He just killed her immediately, instantaneously, and lost flash. But how hard is that combo, Ben? Or is that pretty cookie cutter?
Well, it's not really the combo that you're looking at. It is being the hard execution. Really, what I'm paying attention to is the way that Rengar has set himself up to be in a position to be able to do that across like the decisions he's made this game. He's been really efficient in his clear for the entire 15 minutes. He's found himself a lot of opportunities to get a lot of extra gold. You got to remember that he is a 5-0 assassin. And, you know, he did a really good job. He saw the Orianna overextended bot lane, set up his 4 stacks on the Raptor camp, and then was able to find her overextended. So, I mean, I think that it was well played overall from the Rengar. I think that, you know, a lot of champions, if they're in a position where they're 5-0, they should be able to do something like that to the enemy mage.
Yeah, Swain
But
might
that's
be
just my
caught out
opinion.
here. Ult goes down, but ult in return from the Lulu, and it's just going to be a clean kill there for Zeri.
Okay, that's a big find.
Yeah, very big for the Zeri. You know, the Zeri is the only way that SAP is going to be able to win this game, so she needs to be getting a lot of gold.
So, Ben, do you think that Rengar is now positioned to one-tap the Zeri through the Lulu Ori? Or are we not quite there yet?
So it really depends on how the Rengar approaches it. Like I said, Rengar really needs to try and be the second or even the third man in on this team comp. If he goes in by himself and isn't prepared, then he can instantly die if he's not careful.
Okay.
There is a trick that you can do where you can bait out the Lulu polymorph if you jump in with all of your stacks without using an ability. But then you're setting it up so that like you're expecting your team to be able to do all the damage. And in this position, Rengar really wants to be the one that's doing the one-shotting instead of playing as a distraction.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. And now Rengar's really set himself up. Like we see that all blue side, all 3 of their tier 1 towers are up, and all 3 of the tier 2 towers are down. So as Caitlyn gets the push for his team here, Rengar, you know, the jungle is kind of his oyster now.
Yeah, so, I mean, you'll notice that the Rengar actually has a 650 gold bounty on him as well. He needs to be extremely careful about how he executes this mid game, because if he dies even once, he's going to be about 20% as useful going forward.
So everything as Ben's talking about, that's the skill difficulty in the champion. Also mechanically it seems tough too. I don't know why you guys play it. Can get a lot more done on a...
It just plays things
very
out, is what
fulfilling.
you're saying, yeah.
Well, I feel... Am I wrong to say that like Kha'Zix is like easier? Or is that more cheesy? I feel like Kha'Zix is easier. Gives you the same type of like snowball potential.
Yeah,
I
Kha'Zix
don't
is a
know,
bit
though.
easier, but Rengar comes with a lot of advantages that Kha'Zix doesn't.
I mean, getting into the mid game here. Next
Okay,
Dragon up
nice.
in 30. This is going to be.
I like that Scardio clears the wave. Okay, this will be interesting. Like, and then I'm not sure who got that red buff. Did Rengar? Oh, Rengar got it. Yeah, Nunu's starting to. I like that Nunu somehow is keeping up in CS despite, you know, like his jungle camps being taken here. It does look like Rengar is set up to go top lane. Okay, he's basing. When's the next objective?
Yeah, 30 seconds on that, or now it's down to 10 on the dragon.
Okay, so
that's the
Rengar
third
base.
dragon of
Didn't
the
want to
game.
get baited into that top lane gank. Gonna show up here for the Drake. I wonder if Scardio, what's Scardio thinking here? Scardio's thinking I'm half health. I want to get to this Drake fight. The question is, does Red Side give this Drake and look to just like open up the map?
It looks like Red Side's actually pinging the Baron. It looks like they're just.
Well,
gonna
I don't
start
know
this
if I
on
like
front
this
here.
one.
I mean, that's a call for sure.
This
This
is
is
ambitious. I
this
think
is
that
really
this is going to be a
ambitious.
really hard Baron to execute
The
on.
blue side is moving immediately to this.
And Orianna is
and
just
we just
completely
one-shot
caught up by the
Orianna. This
Rengar.
could be a 4-man wipe into a Baron take.
Yeah, I mean, Orin's positioned perfectly with this ultimate.
Oh, nice flash
Bro,
forward from the
he
Rengar.
just
but
knocks up the
he's now
Zeri,
caught out
and
without
that's
a
going
bush.
to be like
But I think Swain is going to completely carry this fight. Holy
100%.
shit!
Like, yes, Zeri does get the shutdown, but I mean, this Orin and Swain just doing real work here.
No, I'm so impressed by Scardio this game. Landing a
Yeah, me
4-man knock-up and then instantly flashed. Gets, like, so Rengar, but I gotta give it to Rengar as well. He finds the carry on Orianna, and then as soon as Ornn hits this knock-up, immediately flashes, chain CCs the Zeri so she can't go anywhere, and then the rest of the champions just do their thing. I actually think, from Five Guys No Fries, every one of their players has, like, showcased little something today. Angel of Paper's flash on the drag. Caitlyn just kind of playing good. 3-0-5 with 10 CS a minute. And then Numenal has found some crazy hooks. I'm just impressed with this team.
Numenal has really facilitated the Kate to have this big of an advantage by finding some nice hooks in the early game. I will say that the Zeri did find the Rengar shutdown, so that is 1,000 more gold in the Zeri's pocket.
Okay. A little bit of copium to fall back on. A little bit of copium to fall back on.
Yep.
Now, what do you think
they
about
do still have
Zeri?
2 dragons to 1.
What is this BF sword, Ben? Oh, we're going to IE. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
On
it's
who?
that IE.
Zeri?
Yeah, Zeri. Yeah, we're going to IE.
Yeah,
I would
IE
have
for sure.
I think. Yeah, you gotta go IE. I was thinking maybe you go LDR. Okay.
Oh, forces the Lulu ult.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
and the
no,
huge
no,
hole!
Oh my goodness, just the goat here in the support lane.
See, I know Darian would get mad at me for saying this, but when I played a couple seasons with Darian, I would be like, you know what? I don't want you to play an enchanter. I don't like it. And in this game, it's struggling a bit. Orianna throws out the ultimate, doesn't do any damage whatsoever.
It's, oh, Zeri.
Oh my
Oh, what a combo!
That Zeri just popped.
Oh,
my
I missed
goodness.
that. I was looking at bot lane.
Yeah, just, I mean,
She got
the hook
Caitlyn?
and flay into the
First strike
threshold
Caitlyn?
into Caitlyn
Yeah, she
trap.
got flayed into a trap, I think, and then Caitlyn did the net trap combo.
Yep.
Yeah, so 2 headshots.
Yeah.
See you later, alligator. How much value has she gotten from first strike? Can I click on that? Anyone know how to see that?
She's gotten 300 gold off of it this game.
Okay.
So an
So it's
extra
like
kill's worth of
an
gold.
extra
Not
kill.
bad.
And this rune scales like that. All that damage on that Zeri, that's going to become even more potent on this 4th item. Like if we
Yeah.
would have been a little bit more standard and went crit, we'd be working on our 4th crit item right now, and that's tough to deal with, man. Zeri needs to get in your face, and when a 1400 auto comes at you from 750 range with rapid fire cannon, that's hard to deal with.
So, Thresh coming up from behind here. Mundo, 2v1. But I mean, Mundo passive, like, you can't really do much against it. I mean, Ignite goes down just to send a message, but yeah, Mundo's just gonna walk it off. But that's just the I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of thing where you like ask your support what you're doing. You come to top lane, you chuck an Ignite at the top lane and walk away. Like, you did try to make something happen, but
You know, sometimes supports just get a little bit bored doing nothing but putting wards down and basing. So
true.
sometimes they just want to feel like they're doing something.
Get those damage numbers up, involved in the fight.
Yeah.
Alright. Baron's up 2 minutes on the 4th dragon of the game. Still no soul point for either team, though, so, you know, there is time for both these teams to
Nice
scale.
dodge!
Oh, but that Ornn ult from the side lane.
Oh my god,
Hits.
Scardio's playing so
And the
good!
flash.
Holy.
Oh, and that Rengar from the back
You
lane
love to
killing
see
up
the
an
Ornn ult from the side coming in there.
Yeah,
really
what
well
an
played from
angle.
5 guys across
Look
the
at
board.
this flash by Scardio!
5.
My
0 and 5
man's
on this Ornn in
is
the top
balling,
lane.
bro. This is awesome. I love to see it.
Like, they might just be able to end off that. Like, 20 seconds of the respawns here. They might try and go for it. I hope they do, but it looks like they're just backing off. We'll extend this game, another 5 minutes to play. Dragon up in a minute.
Now, I wonder if blue side decides to rush out the Baron here. That's what I would really like to see from them. All 5 of them basing and clicking Baron so that they can get that right before this dragon spawn. We're actually seeing Rengar linger instead of base. He's staying on the map in the top side here.
I mean, they've got an idea to go for this Baron here, just clearing up some vision. There is that one cheeky ward.
Rengar
the
now
entrance to the
basing. Maybe he was waiting on LDR, needed one more camp.
That might have been it, yeah.
pit.
But now his
Looks like
tempo is
LDR
a
is
little
there.
bit off kilter, and now they definitely can't play for the Baron, and it looks like they're just going to play for the Dragon. Now, I wonder if you're SAP, what is going on in your mind here? How are you thinking of trying to get yourself back into the game? I feel like they're in a very tough position here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
God, I really don't know.
Like, you're just looking at the Zeri to carry fights right now. You just have to try and peel with all your might. Like, because this is
Yeah,
where all
are
your
you
gold is
just-
concentrated.
Are you just praying that you can give them Drake and Baron and hold off on a Baron push, and maybe pray that you survive to Zeri 4 items?
It
But I
might
feel like
be.
this Caitlyn is just scaled so far beyond where the Zeri will be able to get to. I'm not sure if they have an angle back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, 3-item Caitlyn is going to be doing a whole bunch of damage, and I think if Zeri can survive, she'll do a lot, but it's very, very hard to survive against this Caitlyn headshots, against this, you know, Rengar diving your back line, the Swain, just that unending frontline drain tank. It's,
Yeah,
pretty
Mundo's
hard.
still far away, too. Despite being level 17, we only have 92 Heartsteel stacks and 2 items.
One thing I've noticed here, it might just be like the ADC and Harm Assist, but Harm Assist is like been hoovering up all this CS and camps on the map. So, like, they are getting a bit of a gold lead here over this Ornn, just over CS, but in terms of the kills, you know, not enough to equal it up.
Yeah, he is actually maintaining a decent gold count against the Ornn, but I just feel like looking at his items, it doesn't really reflect that too much. He is level 17 Mundo, but I feel like he's a much weaker Mundo than the ones that we've seen previously in the
Yeah.
tournament.
I think it was just, this Mundo was put behind early, didn't get the chance to stack up his Heartsteel on the melee champion, you know, that you're against in lane, so it's a bit harder now just trading waves in the side lane to get those stacks.
Yeah. Now Rengar's going to be very careful here. This is kind of the only way that they can lose this game. Okay, but they split up and
lose
gave
out
him
of
the
position,
kill.
and there you go.
And if they all just stacked up on top of each other there's no way that the Lulu would have died.
Yeah, I think they were just worried. They wanted to back off, but two different directions, and then, yeah, Rengar finds a beautiful opening there to get the pick on the Lulu.
Yeah. Now, I will say that that is the only way that I feel like blue side could have lost there is if the Rengar went on that and they were all stacked up on each other. And if they hit him with one CC ability, they could have just killed him.
Yep. Let's take control of this top side here. Oh, Mundo is a little bit out of position. The Swain's going to go over to try and get some fight down. Rengar's also hovering. Mouse disconnecting there? I'm not too sure. Oh, it's just, yeah, walking.
Are we getting a little bit of a weak side William going on?
And Mundo just goes out of there, but yeah, this Lulu, I don't know what happened there. That was a big mistake.
Oh, Caitlyn might be getting caught out here by the Zeri.
Yeah, that Caitlyn damage is enough to deter. Top tier 2 goes down. Another hook! Not going to do much there, but yeah, beautifully caught.
Yeah, we really didn't get much out of this man.
No, I would have really liked to see the Rengar play on the side of the Orianna instead of the Mundo. I feel like it just takes too many resources to try and take down a Mundo. Whereas I think that the Ornn and the Rengar could have just dove the Orianna. That would have helped them progress the game a lot further with this Baron.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you say the Baron power play, but they did manage to take down, you know, the top tier 2, and they're putting some damage down onto that bottom tower, so they're doing something, but I feel like they're just very worried. They don't want to throw this lead they have. I feel like they might be being overly cautious in a way.
Yeah, but I mean, it is good. Take an extra couple of minutes. Make sure that you get the win. You know, you can throw these games pretty quickly if you're not careful.
Yeah, 10k gold lead here for the side of Five Guys No Fries. Both teams sitting on 2 dragons, next dragon up in about 45. But I don't know if we're going to get to see a dragon soul as we're knocking on these inhibs here.
Well, I feel like, are they going to go for the end here? That's the question.
Oh, this Caitlyn damage. Nice flash to avoid the knockup by the Nunu Ball. HP were flash out.
They did get the flash out of the Caitlyn, which I think is pretty important.
Wow!
But, oh, these hooks.
But it
Just
might
on
not matter.
point.
Wow!
Two split.
And this is Rengar taking out the tank in that Nunu. And the hook hits the Zeri! Oh, these hooks are like magnets onto the Zeri here.
I swear I haven't seen Numenal miss a hook this game.
Really impressive. Darian Chaluzo with the early disconnect as well. I wonder if there's a little bit of tilty-wilty going on.
Well, this is going to be... No, as the tower
There
dive
might be.
here.
It's a
Kill him!
hard
He's
game.
disconnected!
It's a hard
Kill
game to
him!
lose.
That's going to be game 1, going over to Five Guys No Fries versus Snash and Fasten. Wow. I mean, what a dominant game 1 there.
That was a blowout.
It was honestly, yeah, just quite the masterclass across the board from Five Guys. I think every member of the team played their role, did their job, played very well. Strong execution.
Yep. Think of we overlook doing your job, and when everyone does it, it results in these smashes. And it's like, as an ADC, this is what you love because Caitlyn, I farmed a 16 KDA, 10 CS minute, did 37k damage, and it felt like I really didn't do anything. That's the power of like these like utility compositions with the Thresh and everything just kind of sets up for yourself, and you just smoothly carry the game.
I will say it does help when you have Numenal hitting these mad life hooks.
That's what I'm
on
saying.
people.
Yeah, everyone's.
It just makes things.
You're just a
very
fat
simple.
cat at a buffet, and they're bringing you the plate. You don't even have to go up and get your own food.
Yeah. All right. Well, now I'm curious to see if what we said holds true. Five Guys took the first win, and we thought that SAP was going to be very reliant on getting some sort of momentum off of this first game. So I'm curious to see if Geppetto's call of 3-0 is what's going to happen here.
I mean, I'm definitely more convinced after seeing that first game. Like, I mean, everyone got their comfort picks, and Five Guys are just more comfortable there. Like, I don't think SAP's out of it just yet. There's still at least 2 more games to play in the series, but they got to come back swinging if they want to have a chance at winning this thing.
There are 2 more games to play. I'm just kidding. Come on, Sap. Come on, Darian. Let's change it up. Let's put you in mid lane. Let's change it up a bit. Let's not do this again, please. I've watched this too many times. What does that saying go? Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times, fool me goddamn 4, 5, 6, 7. Do something else. The definition of insanity is what, Planned?
It's doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. And man,
Yeah, so what the hell, Sap? I know Darian's an older guy, and he's an old dog, and he doesn't want to learn new tricks, but it's time to try the shake. You know what I mean? It's time to try.
You gotta roll
the
over
sit.
here. You know, you gotta roll over and not play dead, I think.
Okay. Can't just keep mowing the lawn, drinking coffee, white picket fence. No, we're changing it up. We're going Zoomer
Now, what if
style.
we went for a dramatic switch up? Hear me out here. Darian ADC, okay?
Okay.
Pharmacist jungle.
Okay.
Zundel
Okay. Okay. Well, you know.
Then I'll do you one even better. What if we just all fill and we let the gods decide where we're playing?
I think that if Five Guys No Fries are 2-0 up, I would love to see them just do like an all fill game. I know it's not in the spirit of the competition, but like that would just be the most cinema game ever, I think.
And what if they won?
Exactly. And what if they won? You couldn't live that down.
And Darian's just like, our draft, please.
He wants
we're
to
ready.
The next one.
Looks like they're swapping Robbie in for their mid laner, Dominus.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, we might see Darian
now
go
in. Expecting rolls this game.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna watch from your stream plan, so we don't have that happen again.
No worries. I'll speed it up to make sure that we're on the same page, because you were like, "Oh, what are you guys talking about? There's been 2 ganks already." I'm like, "Wait a minute, something's
2
gone
successful
wrong."
ganks.
A little bit of a delay in the game as Five Guys No Fries just figuring out some roster switches here. Which makes me think, what are they swapping out? Who are they swapping in or out? Because, I mean, that last game was really good, but now they want to change it up.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to take a quick phone call.
No, you're all good. We were just talking about now we've got some draft switch up here for the side of Five Guys, and I mean, they won that game pretty convincingly. Why are they switching it up?
Maybe they're having some sort of availability issues.
Maybe. Just waiting up on the second draft here. It's been, I mean, that was an entertaining first game, so hopefully we see some more entertainment in these upcoming games. I I want to see some fight from SAP, but I mean, Five Guys, we can get some more games like that where we see like outplays and random hooks just catching everyone. That's, I mean, I'd be happy for that as well. I'm just satisfied watching good League of Legends, so you know, that's why I'm here in the LEPL.
Yeah, very strong showing from Numenal that game. I wonder if he has any more crazy playmaking champs. I know that Thresh is his best support pick. So
He's all engaged.
curious to see what else he has in the bag.
Plays not Tarek. He's pretty good. He's like the he's got Renata Glask in there, Pocket RG.
Now I'd love to see, the Nautilus pop out the Taric. It's a good matchup. I don't know. I myself am a bit of a Renata hater. I love the champion, super cool design, but I feel like it's just very, very hard to utilize correctly. So
yeah, the champ.
I think she's a good counter.
I'll say it.
No, Ben.
The champ.
The champ gets paired with Callista, who fucking sucks. We have yet to see her be unchained from that trash ass champion.
I think if you pair Renata up with something like I think like a Draven, a Tristana, like other stronger champions, then I think like just pops off, like carries the lane. But who am I to say? That's for the supports to decide in this game.
I just think Callista's just paired up with that kid, and she can't get away from them. The teacher just is like, "Okay, you're going with Callista again," and he's just like, "God damn."
Yeah.
Is that what happens? Are you sure?
Well,
I don't know. I'm just theorizing.
In the LEPL, we have seen other combos because I don't think anyone in the LEPL plays Callista. So
I do think Renata Glass is a little. Her handshake comes out at 1 mile per hour, which is so easy to dodge. And then if you hit it, who gives a shit? Doesn't even do anything.
The ult is also one of the slowest moving projectiles I've ever seen.
Yeah. And her. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, she sucks.
Thank you.
Okay, good.
They got a
TLDR.
And I think it's speed up all of her abilities.
And planned, I think it's a good thing that we don't have any Callista players in the LEPL because I don't think anybody should be playing that fucking champion.
I think it would be an interesting one. I would love to see a Callista LEPL. If anyone's watching here and they're drafting up next, please pick Callista because I think that would be incredible. Callista top. If we would see a Callista top in the series, then I will.
That would be pretty sick.
I'll personally subscribe to the LEPL channel. Like.
Wow.
Like, guys, it would be cinema. It would not be good cinema, but it would be that kind of movie that you'd see and you'd laugh at how bad it was,
Yeah. Yeah, so I wonder why they're deciding to swap out Yike. Maybe it was an availability thing?
It might be. I'm reading some of the text from people, and it looks like it might just be an availability issue. So, nothing to do with any of the performance there, but just unfortunately, life happens. So sometimes you gotta move things around.
To get the show on the road, though.
Absolutely. So we are ready and waiting for draft to start up here.
I'm curious to see what the draft plan is from SAP this game, considering that they lost quite a few important picks for them, for their game plan. The Nunu is out, the Zeri is out.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, they did bring in, they swapped out their mid laner, and they brought in Robbie Smoke, so I expect to see maybe Robbie Smokes in the jungle, maybe Zundel support. Who knows? Still respecting with this Blitzcrank ban, though. I think they're thinking
now, who is the Blitzcrank player on the side of SAP?
You missed the game yesterday, and Darian Blitzcrank hitting all the hooks in the mid game.
Darian Blitzcrank, okay.
It wasn't it wasn't the game changing Thresh that we saw, but it was one to awe at. Like there were a couple good ones over the walls, flashing and hooking, some good ones. It's karma. A lot of support
I would like to
bets.
see Darian on something that has a little bit more agency for himself in these games.
If we can get like a,
he was just looking a little bit. It was looking a little bit sad on the Lulu.
Yep. Yeah, I can see that. I think, hey, if we get a Nautilus pick here, maybe like a Rakan, something like that can make some plays happen. I'd love to see that.
Now the Lilia ban is interesting. Is that something that the new jungler for Five Guys plays? Oh, it looks like it is.
Yes, it is. So
Just odd because I know Zundel is a big proponent of Lilia, so interesting to see them ban away one of his own picks.
yeah, and I think Toti is the person they are
Yes.
swapping in here, and they do play a whole bunch of Lilia as the Lee Sin. It's locked in.
Lee
All right.
Sin. Now keep in mind, I believe Toti plays from somewhere in Europe.
Yes, they are an EUS
So
player.
this is going to be 100+ ping Lee Sin.
Hey, maybe it makes you play better.
What in the row is this?
Ash Gwen.
This is like when Ro tells Geppetto that he's locking in Pike, and Geppetto just is planning for 30 minutes of misery.
Oh,
Ash
But I haven't
Gwen.
seen Toti play before. Maybe he just pulls it out and just styles on them.
Yeah, I mean that's
It's
what
very
I'm
possible.
hoping here.
I actually played a Pike game last night, and I was like, "Oh my god, you guys, this is not good. I'm having fun. It's fucked."
The one interesting thing for this draft is they picked up the Ash Gwen and not Ash Seraphine. Seraphine taken away now in the other rotation, but like surely you just want to pick that up. Like I don't think you're at risk of the Gwen being taken away.
Oh,
But
the Ash Braum. I'm really liking SAP's draft so far. It's very strong picks.
Brahm's nice. I mean the shield to block that Seraphine ult. Also, that's some of the Corky poke perhaps in lane. Second round of bans is Aatrox taken off the table. And yeah, I mean there are the allow to be taken away. There is some discussion now between players just in the pre-game lobby, but because the swaps from SAP, we don't actually know who's going to be mid lane until they finish the draft and lock in their correct roles. So it's a surprise for all of us here. Do we have an Akali player here on Five Guys? That's an interesting ban.
That's a good question. Maybe Angel of Paper plays it?
That
I
might
think
be
he
it.
does play it.
I think.
I
Yeah,
haven't
Angel
seen
does
him
play
play
it.
the Akali before. Maybe it's more so preventative because we're picking Victor.
I think it's a
Ooh.
combination of
And
both.
just in case, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of both.
Yeah, makes sense. Take away some of those bad matchups.
SAP's draft is good right now.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of SAP's draft here. I think
Yeah.
that they're winning draft so far for sure, in my mind.
We're
Oh,
still
the
winning
Diana
draft with
picked
that
up.
pick. That pick sucks.
Yeah, I agree. Diana is very hard to play into Braum Gwen.
And Cassante in the top lane. I mean,
Not the
Okay,
worst blind.
I'm pretty
Helps the
confident in
draft a little
saying
bit.
that I much prefer SAP's draft coming out of game 2 here.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Like
Greg
the
can
only way
pick
they could
damn near
ruin this
anything here.
draft is by picking like Yumi top or something like that.
What free scales into Cassante that you can just play here?
I think
it's
you can
Gwen
just
jungle.
send the Gwen top.
You could
right?
send the
I think
Gwen
it is
top. Yeah, you
Gwen
could do
jungle,
that.
but I think this is a good opportunity to flex it. Maybe Robbie pulls out the Gnar top. Oh, we're actually gonna
this
go
Robert
Kled.
top. I thought that was fucking Gnar.
Kled is interesting. I'm not the biggest fan of Kled here, I'll be honest. But it does give them the much needed engage that Braum comps usually lack. Usually Braum comps have a really hard time engaging when they have the lead, so I think that Kled will make up for that quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I
don't know the matchup into Cassante. Like they could have also swapped the Gwen up top and picked a different jungler, but it's not the worst pick.
No, I'm a bit of a Kled doubter, but I don't think it's bad. I definitely still think that SAP won the draft here. I think I'm in favor of SAP for this game. Assuming that they can execute on their comp decently well, because their draft is a little bit tough to play. But so is Five Guys.
Yeah, and I think we are seeing it's going to be a Darien mid lane match on the Victor.
Oh! Who's on Kled?
Wow.
It's going to be a
It's
Harmon in the top lane.
on the Kled.
Oh, so Smokes is
Interesting.
on
I
the
didn't see
Braum?
that coming. Yes,
Smokes
it
is
is
on the
Robbie on the
Braum.
Braum.
Oh, Zundel's on the Gwen?
Yep.
Yes.
Dude, shout out my boy Zundel, bro. Last time he played Gwen, he was playing against Chris, and the entire time he's just like, dude, I can't do anything right now. And I'm just like, dude, please, I'm trying to win.
I can't do anything.
But Zundel's getting his Gwen, and Zundel is the king of saying Gwen is weak. When every one of my games, Gwen is just 1v fucking 100.
Yeah,
But
I
Loki, I
definitely
think
think
he's a
that.
massive Gwen player, right? That was him that always talked about Gwen. Gwen Jungle in particular.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
When
So,
Gwen was the terror of the Rift and one-shotting everything on everybody's screen, Zundel was the one saying that she's weak.
dude, Ben, a little bit of lore. I got auto-filled against Demo Nick the other day. Played
How did that go?
Bard. We won bot lane, we won mid lane, and we won top lane, but there was a 3-0 Gwen jungle that just proceeded to go like 11-0 and win the
Yeah,
game.
that is the Gwen experience. Yeah. Gwen is one
I
of those
don't
champions as well that even if you're winning against the Gwen, if the Gwen picks up a little bit of gold, they can completely turn the tides of the game on their own.
I truly, and I mean this without being sarcastic, I don't know what counters that champ. I honestly don't know. She is good into melee. She's good into ranged. Like that W is just so annoying. The EW thing needs to be fixed. I don't even care if people think that's a mechanic, bro, pressing
Yeah.
E and W at the same time. But the fact that she can get to the edge of it and you can't hit her and she can melee you, like it's just so disgusting. So,
Yeah, it is frustrating. It is the bit of skill expression that the champion does have. Gwen really struggles into anything that can waste the Gwen's time. So if you're playing a comp that can disengage from the Gwen can really struggle against that.
which in this case would be
Things like the Ash and Braum, which are on the same
like
team
Braum.
as the Gwen.
No, but Ash can't hit her if she Ws. Braum I could see being good. Loki, she just shreds through that guy.
Yeah, no, and this does bring me to why I'm not the biggest fan of the Five Guys comp, is I feel like they have differing things that they want to do. Like I feel like Lee Sin, Diana, Seraphine have like a very hard time playing mid-game team fights. Like execution-wise, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I do think Five Guys. I don't know. I think they're outdrafted. Braum gets a lot of value because I feel like Five Guys no fries. Corky wants to W in. Diana wants to E in. Lisa, like they all want to go in. Seraphine shields from behind. Maybe hits an extended charm. But Braum can block that. Braum has so much value here. It's another just Thanos Braum game.
Yeah, Braum has a lot of value. And like I said, the Kled makes up for, Braum comps usually having a really hard time engaging. The Kled makes up for that a lot.
Yeah, just run him in, right? And you kind of have pseudo engage with Braum Q with a Gwen. Or like you have long range engage with Ash and Kled. You know what I mean? Like Ash throws her ult out, and then you guys just move forward as a unit. Braum steps in front of everybody, and you can just so easy to trigger his passive with Gwen and Ash. Victor's a little goofy with the comp, but Champ's just pretty good in general.
Yeah, I like the Victor though. It just needs to be careful. If the Victor falls too far behind, like the only way that I see SAP having a really hard time here is if the Diana and the Lee Sin can coordinate and make this Victor go like 0-5 out of laning phase.
So yeah, here
But that's
loading up the
easier said
game
than done.
into match number 2.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. minions have spawned.
Oh, early trading going down here, but I mean, early ward into the Raptors for SAP, and should just be pretty standard lanes.
Please, tell me what it is like.
Lots of typing these early levels.
Lots of typing. Looks like SAP was maybe a little bit confused because it sounds like they gave the jungler's main account, his EOS account, as an OPGG instead of the account that he's currently playing on.
I see. I can see the confusion.
I can see the confusion as well, but it also sounds like they actually gave them both accounts, and maybe they missed it.
Ooh. I mean, I think it's hard because you can't, like, in a multi, you can't give 2 different regions.
Yeah.
But hopefully it was communicated decently. Yeah, early trading here. Nothing happening too much. Both junglers clearing down. Want to affect this bot matchup here.
Yeah, very calm early game so far. The Ash Braum has push against the Corki Seraphine. Geppetto, is this how this lane should be going? I believe it is, right?
Yeah, I should have push. It depends like what Seraphine throws her abilities at. It's fine to give him push, especially if your Lee Sin's gonna be here on this timer.
Yeah,
But you don't want to give up too much because you really want Lee Sin to be able to fight a contested crab. You know what I mean? Like this would suck to be able. Like Gwen could get double crab here with Prio everywhere, and that kind of accelerates the Gwen forward. I don't know how much that matters in like LEPL, but if I'm Lee Sin, I'm frustrated a bit. Don't you think?
Yep, but it looks like they
anywhere.
do now have Prio for the crab,
Yeah,
but the
this
Lee
is
Sin's
good.
actually late on his clear.
Yeah. Well, EUS ping. Blame it on that.
Oh, I mean, 2 stacks applied, but
Gwen's ghosting
huge
in.
damage coming down onto Robbie there.
Oh, yikes. I don't know. It didn't look like they were on the same page. Ash didn't walk up with the Braum.
Yeah, and it actually gives
flash
time
forward.
now
Gwen
for the
is
Lee
immune,
Sin
though,
to be here.
so heal does go down from the Braum, and both sides walk
Yeah,
out.
no, I'm going to keep my Gwen complaining to an absolute minimum this game. But
Yeah, Seraphine flashed, and Gwen
But
is immune.
the misplay from the Gwen is actually going to give the crab up. The Lee could play for top crab, but it looks like he's going to opt to base and just keep on tempo.
oh man, you know my ass would have greeted for that crab. I would love to double. I guess Diana had no mana, right? You have Prior with the Cassante, that would have been nice. But Gwen is going to get the crab, and then she'll cycle back to her camps. So, you know, we would like to see now Lee Sin, like, make a play on his elected tempo, right? Oh, but it does look like he's just going to check the crab and it's gone. What do you think about that, Ben? I'm not a big fan.
Yeah, I think that you just kind of need to accept that the crab's going to be gone there and just make sure that you're quick on your clear. It is giving up time for the Lee Sin and the Gwen to be a little bit more on the same timer here.
Right, I agree. And it feels like they're on the same timer now, you know?
Yeah.
They're both going to be moving downwards. Lee Sin would be there first. Not much for him to do.
Big trades coming out in mid lane here.
Yeah, Diana, nice. They're kind of recovering the lane a bit.
We'll keep in mind that the
Process
Victor
again.
does still have teleport, so I think that these trades are still in favor of Victor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are we not just impressed with our boy Scardio, though?
He's
2
playing
times
really
he's
well.
blinded, and he's been dominating the lane. Like, this was R5 Kled, and the last game was R5 Mundo. And Scardio is 1 lane. As of right now.
Just
Well,
the
maybe not
goat.
1
Yeah,
lane,
I will. I will say I
Playing
was
even counter.
preaching the Scardio praises pre-tournament. A couple of captains were asking me what good top lane picks were, and I had to say, you know, I think Scardio is a great undervalued pick. And he's showing up here right now, proving me right.
Dude, Ohm hits us with the Gwen had the freest crab ever and chose to burn Ghost for nothing. Love watching Zundel.
If there's one thing that we can count on Ohm for, it's throwing a little bit of hate towards Zundel.
I still.
Yes.
He always says.
Gwen is
oh,
bot.
no,
I
no.
mean, passive pride on the Braum.
Right, well, we had a counter gank here, though. If they don't, get Numenal quick enough here,
I mean, Gwen is immune, so just gonna pick up that kill.
we should kill the Braum in return here, though.
Yep,
Well,
no
we're gonna kill
passive.
them all. We're
Oh,
gonna
okay.
kill them all.
Well, this is just gonna be a triple kill here for the Lee Sin.
Okay, nice
does
flash.
Lee Sin find the Q?
Lee Sin?
Yep.
Interesting decision from the
What
Axe
are you
to try and
doing, Axe?
auto
What
the
the-
Lee Sin.
That's just a quick and
Interesting
easy
decision.
triple there.
What do you think you're gonna kite him out and kill him? What the?
That's just, hey, this is the LEPL, baby. This is how it goes. I mean, yeah, now wave goes down, flick goes over. Huge swing of gold.
Yeah, that is absolutely devastating. If you look at all of the minions that are dying to the tower here now, SAP has just lost out on so much gold off of that play.
I don't even know why we're auto-attacking Lee Sin and giving him vision and then just getting hit in the face by that Q. I'm like just stun locked right now.
You know, you gotta...
I feel bad for my boy Robbie Smokes. I'd be like, y'all ain't anything, bro.
Yeah, he tried to die for the cause there, and then his sacrifice was made to be in vain.
The cause died with him, unfortunately. That was, yeah, I mean, hey, look. Gwen, not as ahead as you'd like to be, but still has that assist. Ashe does have a kill early, but, 3 kills over this Lee Sin. If Lee Sin can get things going, especially with how, mobile he is and easy to gank, or easy with ganks, then hopefully he can get some stuff rolling.
Looks like Victor's ulting for tempo on the wave. He wants to just get a base.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I mean, basing here I think is fine. I mean, Gwen's not even down to the bot quadrant yet, so you're not exactly going to be playing for Dragon immediately.
Now I'm wondering if they can even really play for the dragon here with how much
No,
of a lead
Victor.
the Lee Sin has generated. I feel like it's very difficult.
Yeah,
Lee Sin can scuff this up, though. You know what I mean? It is a champion.
Lee Sin has a 1k gold lead, but is sitting on 1200. Lee Sin's sitting on the entire gold lead right now, so they decide to fight. It's
That's
not
also
huge.
a good point.
Interesting decision from the Lee Sin here to drop his bot camps, and he's actually looks like he's going to be playing for the grubs.
Yeah, I mean, with this, this is sort of something you do if you're, equal and you're trying to play for tempo, but you're up. Just,
Yeah,
I feel
can't
like it's
say I
just
love
fight
this
something.
decision.
Oh, as the all-in comes in here for the top lane, Scardio trying to outplay Harmesis in the top lane. The bar is ticking up for the Kled, does get the remount, and that's probably going to call off any play in that top lane.
Yeah, a little bit of a stalemate going on, but I think a stalemate favors Cassante, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Kled, I think, relies on snowballing himself a bit.
yeah, very lane dominant is the Kled.
Lee Sin's here. I don't know if this dive. We're going to lose first Drake.
We're losing first straight. We're
Dude,
not even going to go for the dive.
You know what? As much as we got to give props to Zundel here, right, buddy? This man, despite his team always being down 50,000 gold, gets first Drake.
Zundel is a dragon stacker. I respect that. I like it a lot. And
Yeah.
I will throw one little piece of thing out there.
Oh,
for
Charm
all
does get the
the-
Braum
Wait,
as
hold
well.
on, a really big change.
Oh,
But
But
big
nice
ult from
arm
both
by
the
Zay.
Zeri.
Nikolai Zundel's here to make another play. Zundel just might be the best player in the league.
I mean, Ghosted,
And we
you're
get
just
double
going to
stun.
dash in this guy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like,
double
just
stun.
dash in this guy. The flash comes through.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Save.
Zundel might be the worst player in the league.
Gwen is immune, though.
the switch up from the glaze to the hate just happened so quickly there.
Yeah, maybe,
Oh
maybe
man, I'm
that's
sure.
more-
Red could have got Red side could have got so much more there. It's okay. Nice play by
that's okay.
Zundel. Drake, and wow, Numenal hit everything. That's so much layering of CC, but it just wasn't enough to kill Braum.
Yeah, I'm not a top lane player. What's the double chain build into? Top laner.
I think Chain Vest is just an extremely efficient component to have. And I think the idea is that it's going to eventually build into a Jack Show, and it also builds into your Frozen Gauntlet, I believe.
I see.
So I think it's more so just an efficient component buy.
This is like the 3
'Cause,
belts on Mundo tech, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit like
With-
the 3 giant belts on the Mundo. Same sort of idea.
My only gripe with it is that we're playing against an AP jungle mid, so I don't know if I know you're going it seems a little bit of overkill for a Kled
Yeah,
with two
I would
AP
agree with that
two
a
AP,
little bit.
you know.
Yeah,
But I
mean,
understand it.
Definitely, like Frozen Gauntlet into Unending Despair might have been a little bit of a better play.
Yeah.
Oh, as the all-in comes out again, top lane, Ignite does go down. But Scardio, moving,
Oh,
grooving.
nice kiting from Harmison.
Flash away from Harmison,
Both
flash away
flashes are going to come
Scardio.
out.
But Lee Sin, hovering here on this top
Oh,
side.
yeah, I like this angle from the Lee Sin.
Dangerous, and
He's playing
it's
the
rapping.
bushes very nicely here.
Pops in, and they don't know.
Oh, but he misses the
Oh, he
Q.
misses the Q, though!
Oh.
And misses the slow.
Oh,
and
that
the
might
play
be
is over.
that might be the paint showing a little bit.
Yeah. Man, that is really disappointing, because that could have been 100% a free kill in the top lane, but, you know.
Yeah, and while we were all paying attention top lane, looks like the Seraphine died bot lane again.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
think.
sure exactly
and
what
that
happened
kill
there, but-
went over to the Gwen. That's just a Gwen gank and killing up that Seraphine. Returning to finish what they started almost a minute earlier with that gank.
And you know, I gotta respect a little bit the fight back from SAP here. Really rough game 1, into a 3-0 starting to Lee Sin. And I must say, if I've had 1 or 2 beverages, I'd spam FF. I would not want to play. But a nice little rally from SAP here, and we might be able to even out the series, and then we'd have a series, boys. With, assuming PP Diff isn't coming back, it'd be 1-1 without their best player.
I think
We might
based
just-
on what I was reading in the chat, it sounds like as long as the game is 34 minutes or longer, PP Diff will be back.
Ah,
So if SAP can close it out very quickly, they could put 5 guys into an odd position where they don't have their jungler for 2 games in a row.
this would be and then anything can happen. If that happens, I think SAP just might win the tournament.
Yeah, it's very possible. Oh, a solo kill might be coming out here for
but
Angel
the
Paper.
flash
Oh,
away.
wait,
Nice
we're
for
running
Victor.
away.
Oh, looks like they're gonna just trade flashes. You know, Angel Paper is putting up a good fight in mid lane here.
Yeah, I'm
He's
but
down
hey,
some CS, but that's to be expected in this matchup.
Yep, it's only in the top lane. Yeah, there is no magic resist on this Cassante, so they're looking for an easy pickup here. As Harmon
Unironically, Zundel is the
away.
best player in the tournament. What do we have to say? This man is everywhere
Any
on this
thoughts on
team.
that,
Oh,
Zundel is putting in a lot of work this game. The flash forward coming in from Robbie Smokes to tag the Corki. Big Seraphine ult, though.
Yeah, a bit ambitious there. I mean, Corki is
Okay.
doing damage here.
oh,
Ash
really
ult
nice
does come
heart.
out, knock up from the Braum ultimate, but still manages to get a
Oh,
kill
whoa!
there on the Ash.
That Corki damage is just insane. or
Big
what?
one rocket coming up. Can you land it?
That
He
was
can.
so
Double
much
kill.
damage. I need Zeri's boy wife to start fucking kiting something before I crash out.
Well,
We have
the thing is,
650 range.
well, like this fight is very odd to me, considering the item difference. Looking at
Yes.
it, the Corki has
Yes.
his entire Essence
Essence
Reaver,
Reaver.
has
Yes.
his cleanse up, and the Ash was just sitting on components.
Yeah, but hey,
It just
Zundel
feels like an
coming in
odd
here to
fight to be
clean up.
taking.
Yeah, a little bit of an overstay by the Corki, and I want to flame Corki for this because I do it just like him.
Oh my God, the Gwen is going in 1v3. She popped
Oh
the
wait,
ghost.
Oh
Wait,
my
hold
God,
on, wait,
oh.
hold on. It's
Are you
working?
watching this,
It's working?
Wait, and
Oh!
he dodged the Lee Sin Q. Wait, the
Dodged the Lee Sin
Zundel
Q.
is just popping
Oh my
off.
god. Zundel's gonna come in and get a triple kill. And he's gonna
He
get the
got
dragon.
He got
And
the
he gets the
dragon
dragon.
too.
He got the dragon!
Oh my
That's a
God.
3.
Oh my
Zundel
god! I better see you. give
Zundel
praise.
is silencing the hater with this performance here.
My man's
And I say
has,
hater because there's only one hater. You know
my
who you
man's
are.
has both Drakes, 8 KP, and an 8 kill game. Because I'm
I
about
mean,
to have a heart attack.
It's just a jungle diff at this point. 3-1-5 for Zundel's Gwen here.
Ohm is shaking in his boots right now with this performance.
Yeah, it's another all-in the top lane, but luckily gets that the mount off. But yeah,
Nice
super easy.
remount from the Kled here.
And Ignite comes through. I mean, it's just going to be a solo bolo here for Harmon
Wow.
top lane. Double chain, just not working out as you'd expect.
Dude, Cassante almost won that though. Through Ignite and
How
through a
crazy
full
is
mount.
that? I think that he just all outed a little bit quicker. I think you need to get a few decent trades into the Kled, get him close to that remount before you go for an all in like that. Because
Yeah.
dealing with Kled having 2 health bars is just far too much.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm coming in. Surely we have to check Zendo's PC for wall hacks, right?
Yeah, I think that Zundo's got map hacks maybe. Looks like Zundel's actually collecting the Herald on the top side of the map completely uncontested. I like
mean,
this.
Except for grubs, this is just every objective on the map.
Yeah,
Ben,
and you know
GP was-
what I will say, what I was about to say earlier, is we've got to stop playing for these grubs. It's the most useless fucking objective on the planet in this patch. In my opinion, I think that objective sucks.
And there
I
are
hate
definitely
grubs.
better ones. If you're trading, if it's between that and a dragon, then I think I'd have the dragon.
Yep, 10 times out of 10.
And so,
Looks
Lee
like
Sin.
Gwen is just going to play for the Herald mid instantly. I like this. Get the mid tier 1 down early. Open up the map a little bit. Let your Victor play the map a little bit more with the Gwen.
So, interesting play here from the Lee Sin. Silence. Can't really jump anywhere. It's going to be insta-killed there by the Victor.
Well,
And Zundel's going in for the solo under
And
the
the
tower.
tower dive. But this is going to be a big shutdown for the Diana, though.
It is.
oh Zendo.
Flying a little
Dude,
too close to the sun here.
is screaming in happiness right now. Oh, Zunny. Well, we've really stretched out our gold lead in mid lane now. Victor's going to be a serious problem. We're over 10 CS a minute on the champion.
I mean, this is a 2k gold lead for the Victor right now. 2k. Like, this
And then
Victor
Ben, I
is
know
gonna carry.
your GP was telling me you're an Essence Reaver Corky truther.
No, I'm not a truther. The thing is that Harm Assist, I think, built it one game. And GP was going in on him on general chat. And I was just defending the thought process of Essence Reaver. I like the idea that you can spike on 3 quicker if you're ahead.
On the Essence Reaver.
Yes, because it's much cheaper and faster. Triforce is like one of the most expensive items in the game, and Essence Reaver is, what, it's 500 gold cheaper?
Yeah,
I
pretty
think it's
much.
only 200. 33.
Is it?
It's
33
333
and,
versus 3100.
Is Essence Reaver 3,000?
I think it's 3100.
Oh, is it 3,100
Oh.
Essence Reaver these days?
It was like 20
It's
something.
above 3000. No, it is
I
not
thought it was-
20 something.
Really?
No. So, chat! Somebody look that up. Somebody. Oh!
It's 3,050 gold.
Okay.
So it's about 300 cheaper, which
Yes.
is a big deal. Plus, you're not
Yeah,
needing
but
to
the
stack
mana
up tier.
second item is way cheaper. I bet the sum of the 3 items is the same. No, I hate it. I hate Essence Reaver. I wouldn't go in on someone for buying Essence Reaver because I think he can do a lot of damage. But I think Corky is he loves Trinity Force, and he loves that 2-item spike. And then he gets 3 crit items that scale pretty well. Now, seeing someone's entire health bar go away in 1 nanosecond is a big dopamine spike, so I get it.
So Zundel in the backline, 1v4 here, but Gwen is
Yeah, this
immune.
is instant.
Not immune if Seraphine's in that ultimate with you, but ooh, the healing there from Zundel.
What the fuck is Gwen?
As, yeah, Dom's just gliding here now on this Ashe.
Bro, what is Gwen? No, I gotta complain again. What is that champion? That's so disgusting. We just went in 1v4 and got hit by everything and hit nothing.
And it worked. Clean up from the Ashe and the Victor.
It worked. Yo, Red Side's gonna win this game.
I mean, hey, SAP are in a really, really good position. They are 6k or 5k up here, and 3 dragons if they secure this one. Like, this is a much better position than last game. However, they have thrown leads before. They have been up with a big carry and 3 dragons, and they have thrown it before. So I'm not gonna say it's over, but you know, if they play it well, this game is kind of in the bag for them. Oh,
Okay,
Angel
Robbie.
Paper might be caught out here. Slow's coming down now from the Ashe. Armistice in the area as well. This is probably just going to be a clean kill. Like, not much you can do about
Nice
that.
catch in the mid lane.
Yeah, wrong place, wrong time.
Okay, Robbie.
Okay, I've done the math for you here, Geppetto.
Oh,
Okay.
alright.
So your 3 item with Essence Reaver, Hex Optic, Infinity Edge is 9350.
Okay.
And then your 3 item with Trinity, Manamune, and I did
LDR.
IE because
Yeah,
you
it's
go
fine.
IE. Is 9733. So it's about 400 gold cheaper.
Okay, but I have IE in this case. With 2
No,
OP
you have
items.
IE in both cases.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I think there's a case to be made.
Yeah, Darien
all I'm
might be in a
saying.
position here, but Numenal
Wow,
misses
Darien.
the ult.
Oh my god, Darien!
Darien
The
with
kiting.
the double kill.
all I'm
my
gonna say is
goodness.
if I have Triforce there, I kill. I'm just saying.
Are you sure? I don't think you can.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't-
That's
I
a
don't
bold
think you
statement.
can.
Bold statement.
Yeah, I will say this, dude. Corky does the same thing I do. It doesn't pop red pot elixir. I feel you, King. I do the
Ooh,
same
that
thing.
that would have been the difference, actually. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be using these runes effectively if you're taking them.
And I would flame him, but I can't because I think I've used
is this
elixir.
a solo kill for Angel of
Oh,
Paper? Nice solo
Very
kill.
Oh my
close.
God.
700 gold going over to the
Yeah.
Diana.
John told me I can't flame Zeri's boy wife as much as I did yesterday, but I'm going to. I'm vetoing. Come on, Doms, kite. Okay, that's it.
Okay, well, it's strong emotions here on the cast of these bot
Strong
laners here.
emotions on the kiting.
Can we kite something, please? We have Phantom Dancer Kraken, Ben. We built full move speed. Let's use it. If we were gonna stand still in
I'm
auto,
not disagreeing with you there.
if we were gonna stand still in auto, then you buy Hex Optics IE. Okay? But we're buying move speed.
Well, half that equation's complete as IE picked up from both these bot laners.
God, man, dude. That is so crazy that this Ashe has more gold than Victor and Gwen. Actually, the items are cheaper, so he probably doesn't have more gold. But
1,000 more.
he does have more gold. Yeah.
He does have about 500 more than the Victor. The Gwen is ahead in gold, though.
Yeah. Pretty insane.
I gotta talk to
says he
people
agrees with me.
about building this Zonya's item, though. I'm seeing Gwen with this Zonya's, and I'm like, what on earth are we doing? And I think somebody yesterday, it was a Victor or something, built Zonya's second. Listen, this item is so bad, you just need more damage. I'm telling you. Just build damage.
Yeah.
There's a conversation I think I had with one of my mates was arguing that technically Guardian Angel is the best first item because they give you a second life. What are your thoughts on that?
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that? Because I
I
find
really
like
got
died
it's a bot
twice.
laner. It's hard to stun
Why
its
live
hour.
twice when you could kill 3 times? Is all I'll say.
What a strong proverb. I like that one. As
Yeah, I think
like,
Sun Tzu said something like that or something. I don't know.
Why do I have Hubris, Thunder, and Sky in my inventory?
This is actually, it's a bit of a variation of what Lee Sins are building currently. The standard is usually Profane Hydra, and then you go Sundered Sky right now. But it looks like Lee Sin got those 3 kills early and was just banking on being able to snowball with the Hubris. But the subsequent plays didn't quite work out the way that he was hoping, I'm assuming. Because we're still sitting on 3 kills, which is just unfortunate. I think
Yeah.
in another world, maybe the Hubris has like 10 stacks, and then it makes sense. But it does look a little bit silly right now. But I see the vision.
I mean, yeah, it's an interesting item choice, but I don't think it matters right now because all the lanes are pushed in, and this is going to be the soul started up here for the side of SAP. And if they get sold,
Yeah, and Five
like,
Guys is just not in a position to contest this, and Cloud Soul, I think, is just going to spell defeat for Five Guys.
like I mean, you'd
I
expect.
I don't know
them
how
to-
you can
good.
contest this.
Cloud Soul on Gwen, Victor, and Ash. And Kled. Oh my heavens.
Lee Sin wisely electing not to take that Q. That's the only.
God, I also hate Zanya's. The only time I'm buying Zanya's is if I want to, like, make Ben cringe and I buy it on Kaisa.
Well, and what I'll say is that it's okay sometimes, but it needs to be for a very, very specific reason. Most of the time, these people are buying Zanya's just so that they can delay their death by 2 seconds. I say, do 10 times more damage. Buy yourself a Void Staff, and just one-shot everybody. That's my 2 cents.
True, or a death cap. You know, you got half the rod there already.
Yeah, or a Death Cap. Something. I think even Shadow Flame is a potential item on Gwen.
Yes, yeah. Gwen is not a hater of Shadow Flame. Thing works well.
See, Darian has the right idea. He doesn't have a fucking Zanya's.
Oh, Russian.
I'm just a Zanya's hater.
A lot of item discussion here. Yeah, I mean, I like the Rabadon's as like a third item on any mage. Just feels great.
Yeah. And yeah, there is a lot of item discussion, but I mean, with the game in a state like this, there's not a whole lot happening. They're kind of just waiting for the Baron to come up. Outside of an egregious throw by one member of SAP, it could be really any 5 of them making one mistake.
Yeah,
I think that it's very difficult for them to lose this game.
Yeah, I was thinking that mistake might have come, but it played very, very hard to take down. Can't just pop alt and run away,
Yeah.
if given enough time.
It's also really hard with the champions that Five Guys has to like force a mistake out of SAP. They don't really have a lot of like catch or pick potential, and SAP has a lot of disengage, so it's really hard for them to catch a member of SAP.
Yep, makes sense. Q goes a little wide there. Harvest is still getting a bunch of pressure here. Baron up in 5 seconds. All members of SAP except for Harvest is running there now. And if they get this Baron, it's lights out, I think, for the side of Five Guys.
Yeah, I love how much pressure that Harmacist is pulling in the bot lane here. He's doing a really good job of pulling a lot of members down in the bot lane and then disengaging really efficiently. He's doing a really good job.
Absolutely. I mean, that's Baron going over, and now they're just going to siege down the mid, I think. Unless there's some wild engage here, Seraphine ult from downtown or Lee Sin Insect, then it's going to be a slow death here for the side of Five Guys.
Yeah, I think that a slow death is in the cards.
Yeah, I mean, Harmacist here has been a monster taking down these turrets. Took down the top lane turrets, now took all essentially at bot lane turrets. Down here now to the inhibitor.
And Harmacist, he is getting a little bit overextended, but he is going to flash out.
It does get that flash.
Well played. You know, pulling 4 people and surviving. It's exactly what you want to see out of your top laner in these situations.
I don't feel like you can just send it. You're so strong. Send it on this wave.
Yeah, you know, you say that, but I mean, I say it all the time. The only way that these teams are going to be able to lose is by trying to 5-man tower dive something and it going horrendously wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've just been burned before, you know. They've had these leads and they haven't gone well before, so they're really trying to make this a careful play.
See, I'd like to see, if you're going to play it like this, I'd like to see one person on the top wave. At least given that Baron.
I agree. Maybe the Gwen or something just hovering on that top wave. Oh, it looks like Harmacist is finally going to be caught out. He's finally punished.
And that is a shutdown going to the Corki. I mean, these members, they're pushing in, but they are half health.
To it.
Now I will say Sap's got to be extremely careful here because Elder is spawning in 1 minute. And one positioning error could cause them to lose the game. Seraphine's flashing forward. We're seeing the teleport from Cassante coming in behind.
Oh, as the charm goes down, but it's just not enough. This Gwen is gonna be immune, and
They just got
Okay.
turned
That
on
was
before
so
the
brutally
Cassante
bad.
flank.
But I will say, I get it. You just lost all
I like
three
the attempt.
inhibs. Yeah, I like the attempt as well.
I like the attempt. I think if it did go well, that was their avenue back into the game. Is some sort of a 5-man sweep there. Unfortunately, the Cassante teleport just didn't come through in time, and he just kind of chased them back down into their own base. Unfortunate game, but you know what? We actually have a series on our hand now. We were worried that it was going to be a stomp, and it looks like both of us were wrong now, Geppetto.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
no
1-1.
3-0.
Oh, what are we thinking, dude? Could we see Zundel advancing? Could we see Zundel winning the first best of 5 MVP? Because in terms of the Nunu game, I think he played the best.
would
And
agree.
that game, he was the clear favorite for the MVP.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I will also say hats off to Darian. He's off rolling here, and it was a very strong showing. You know, he dominated his lane, gathered up a small CS advantage that accumulated across the course of the game, and he had some nice plays in the mid game.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, definitely, I think Zundel is the MVP of that game. He was everywhere on the map he needed to be. He was collecting dragons, and he had that one unfortunate gank in the early game, but he didn't let that deter him, and he came back.
Yeah, but that game did go for long enough that PP diff is now back in. So Toti
Oh, it did.
out.
So they are swapping him back in.
Yep, Toti is out, and now PP diff is in. Will that make the difference in game number 3?
I'll be right back.
All good, all good. This is a best of 5 ohm. So 1-1. Someone still needs to win 2 games in order to win this series.
Yeah. Now I wonder if SAP can keep this momentum going into game 3.
Yeah, I mean that's what you want. You want to get a win and then snowball it into the motivation and the momentum to win your next matches. But I mean, 5 guys didn't have that. They lost the second match here. Now with their jungler coming back, maybe they can get some momentum going, or maybe SAP will keep this momentum going and start to win some more games here. Who knows? It's kind of anyone's game at this point. Like I feel like both sides have shown that they can generate leads and they can play well.
Yeah, and a lot of big priority picks are out now. Like we know Mundo has been a staple of the LEPL for just about every season that we've been running. That's out first game. Ornn is out, Cassante's out. A lot of these weak side top laners that are just very consistent. So maybe we're going to start seeing some more variation in the top lane pool here. Maybe the top lane gets a little bit more bloody and has a bit more of an impact in these games because top lane's been a little bit quiet in these first 2 games. But maybe that's going to change with the shortening of the champ pool. I know the Rengar is out now. The Gwen and the Nunu are both out. So lots of jungle picks are now out. So I think that we're going to start to see a lot of importance on who has the wider champion pool starting to show up here, just based off of how these first 2 drafts have gone. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, but you said the quiet top lane. Like that first match was anything but quiet in that top lane. Like that was I think end of the game like 5-0-6 Ornn. Like that Ornn was pretty strong. And in the second game, I mean, Scardio playing well on that Cassante early, but just I don't know that Zundel Gwen getting ahead.
This is true. I am wrong about that first game. The Ornn was definitely loud. My bad. More so just thinking about that second game. Like we kind of just had the Cassante and Ornn both like they have the ability to just keep the game quiet if they want to. Like in terms of the lane matchup, there's not a whole lot of space for like leads to be garnered.
Yes.
Usually, aside from that first game, usually Ornns aren't doing that. But I'm just thinking that maybe like a lot of these tank picks are out. We might start to see something a little bit more volatile happen in the top lane. So I'm just excited for that, I suppose.
Absolutely. I mean, we have seen the Aatrox ban come through in 2 games here, as well as the Alawi ban. So like, maybe they'll let these bruisers through, and then maybe we can have, a bit more excitement.
Or maybe we'll start seeing some Dariuses, some Garens,
Ooh.
maybe something a little bit spicy.
Yep. Maybe some range top laners. Maybe.
Oh, some range top laners would be fun.
Let's get
Maybe the Harmicist pulls out the Vayne top,
the Vayne top, the Callistic
depending.
top.
The Callista top.
Surely. So we're hopping in shortly to draft for game number 3. I think just waiting on everyone to ready up and get going. But man, I don't really know what to expect here. Like I think there are still some tanks left in the pool, so maybe we'll just see them, like Scion still in here. Thinking of things like a Cho'Gath, maybe. Just, stable things that can survive laning phase and still have an effect in the later stages. But I'm looking towards this jungle pool. I think in both games we've seen, like, junglers kind of make the difference. We saw that, forgetting the name of the champion. The big old assassin that jumps around.
Rengar,
thank you. Rengar in that first game was really, made that game. And then the second game, I mean, the early Lee Sin was great. That Gwen scaled up and was, incredible in the late game fights. So I think it's just gonna be like a jungle matchup here. That's what I really want to see. So I'm looking towards these bans. We did have the Kayn banned out in both of these matches. So I'm expecting another ban there from the Kayn. Lilia was also banned away. Maybe we'll get some more playmakers, some Viegos. I'd love to see Viego in the jungle. A Mumu, an LEPL classic. What would you want to see in the
Amumu is
jungle
the
here?
LEPL classic. I would like to see somebody get a Lilia. I don't know if Zundel is feeling it. I like the Lilia pick, just because it's fun to watch. I agree. I think a Viego would be fun. I'm not sure if either of these players play Viego, but it could be a fun watch.
Could be, as we are getting into draft for game number 3.
The LEPL Amumu is a classic, though, so maybe we'll eventually see one of those if these pools get shortened up a little bit too much.
I'm hoping, fingers crossed, as we're just flying through bans right now. Volley Bear and the Nefiri taken away from the side of SAP, and then Kayn and Nautilus banned up from Five Guys.
Yeah, looks like these bans are staying mostly the same. I did really like the direction that SAP went with in their draft in that game too. I think that they won it pretty handedly. So I'm excited to see what they come up with for game 3 now.
Yeah, Lucian ban and the Lilia ban. Interesting.
It looks like they're attacking Zundel's pool pretty aggressively. We are going to see the Leona blind come out. Very solid champion.
I like Leona, but blinding it always worries me. Because I'm thinking, all right, we just slam like a Karma here. Like just something to bully Leona in lane.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think that this Leona pick is pretty flimsy. Or the Taric is a great pick. I love this champion here. And this is exactly what as you said, worries you when you see the Leona come out, is just something that can punish it really hard. And you look at this Taric, and now you're wondering, how on earth does Leona play the game?
Exactly. I mean, you go in, you get stunned. If you don't go in, then Taric will just out-sustain any sort of poke. I mean, and when inevitably you get 6, you try and make an engage. Taric just stands off to the side, pops ult, and then, now you're in here with these invulnerable champions. Taric Sivir.
And the Taric Sivir, interesting combo.
Interesting.
I would have liked to maybe see something a little bit more aggressive.
It was right
with the Taric.
Yeah, right there with you. I think Sivir just is like it's the alternative angle, because Taric is punishing Leona, and Sivir's just saying, "I'm not going to interact. I'm going to push wave and spell shield to try and go in."
Yeah.
So it's an interesting
kind
combo.
of differing goals from the bot lane here. The Leona Misfortune is a classic combo.
Classic combo. I like this a lot, actually. I think that if you can make something happen, if you can draft a strong jungler here to pair up with Leona Misfortune, you can make a big dent in this bot lane. Because yes, Taric Sivir, very non-committal, but there's a point you can reach where you have to commit to something. And if you're diving bot lane tower, that's when you have to commit to something. So, let's go.
Oh, we are going to see the Amumu.
The Amumu coming with Leona Misfortune Amumu. I love this.
The staple. Now, I will say that I don't love the Amumu here. It's pretty hard countered by the Sivir. It's also pretty hard countered by the Taric. And it looks like they are just going to early rotate and make sure that Scardio gets his Aatrox here. I love this pivot.
Ooh.
I'm really liking what Five Guys is doing with their draft so far. The Taric and the Aatrox, I'm loving. The Sivir, as we mentioned, I'm not the biggest fan of. But I think that SAP kind of justified the Sivir pick by going Amumu here. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. But it's I feel like Amumu... yes, it's a simple champion. Like you know what you're gonna do. You're gonna go in an ult. But I also feel like it has a lot of leeway. Like you don't have to instantly ult. And I feel like if you can find these side lane picks on a Mumu, if you can find the team fight, and yes, you don't ult the Sivir, but ulting that Aatrox and taking down the Aatrox so you can't get damage. Ulting the
Yeah,
Taric so you can't instantly cast your ultimate, delaying that ultimate. Like I feel like there are ways that this Mumu can work well. So I'm just looking for
yeah,
what it's
for
gonna be
sure.
paired up with in the mid lane. Because I mean, top is showing. Top was blinded this Aatrox, and now I am assuming they're going to pick jungle here. So, like, if they can pick up like an Ari here, I'd love to see that here, or just something to
Yeah,
pair up
Ari's not
well.
a bad choice. It gives you some dash to play around the Leona and the Amumu. It provides good pick. Oh, Yi is actually picked up.
Ooh,
This
interesting.
is an interesting decision. I gotta say, I hate it. I,
Not even being
I'll just be
subtle. I
straight up.
hate
I
it.
hate the Yi pick. Uh,
Okay, I
uh,
even before
because
we
I
see
see the idea, like Taric Yi is a staple combo. It's very good. But then you look at SAP's champion pool, and you've just justified their entire draft, I feel like. Leona, Amumu are great picks into the Yi, and then they double up with the Lissandra as well. Like, I think that this Yi is just going to have a hellish time playing the game. As
before they
long
even
as
lock in
SAP
for
can stay
five
pretty
guys,
coordinated.
like I'm 100% in on the SAP draft. I don't care what they pick here.
Yeah.
Aurora, sure.
Yeah, me too.
Like Sap has just because I think they've got so much lockdown for not only the Misfortune ult, but Darius in a fight. Darius with Ghost, you go in, and the more mobile carries, the Mastery, the Aurora. If you lock them down, then Darius just like deletes them, and then now you're in there with the Taric Aatrox who wants to stay on top of you.
Yeah, I'm 100% all in on SAP's draft. I think that they've done I mean, I wouldn't say a great job because I think that Five Guys has kind of justified a
They
lot of
kind of
SAP's
counterpick
picks
themselves with the
after the
Yi.
fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you guys doing? As he's saying in the chat, Yi into full CC comp. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
As the predictions are now up. I mean, that last game was pretty close, 50, about 50-50 between Five Guys and Sap. But now, put your money where your mouth is, your points where your picks are.
Yeah, I will say I'm putting points on SAP.
100%. It's an
I'm a
Amumu
big fan of this draft.
LEPL. Like it's a classic. Come on. Like you just got to put your points on that one. You know it's gonna like have impact. You know no matter how behind you are, one Amumu bandage toss into alt will change a game. It's just it. This is cinema.
Okay, so Ohm is abstaining himself from any responsibility on the draft, saying he only coaches the gameplay, not the draft. Okay.
That's kind of a cop out. I mean, like coaches they advise the draft. So like, all right, you guys just play any champion. I don't care what champion you play. Like, But you know what? I can respect you, Ohm, if you are just doing like positional coaching, just gameplay stuff. That's okay.
Yeah,
This
that's
comp
fair.
was or this draft was just the player's idea. It's just waiting on spectator delay, and we'll get in about 2 to 3 minutes. So now we got some time to reflect on this draft and maybe some possible. Let's talk about maybe some items. What items are we looking for in this game? Like I'm thinking this Lissandra is just gonna rush. What is Lissandra rush? Like I'm assuming it's gonna be
Usually Malignance is
Malignance.
normally what you go. Now, I will say the one thing that will worry me a little bit is that I think SAP's draft is lacking in damage the further that the game goes
Mm,
on. I think that if like Sivir and Aurora are able to get to 4 items, I think that it might not matter that the Yi gets CC'd instantly if the Aurora can find some nice flank angles.
that is true.
Um,
I think once the Sivir gets 3-4 items, like yes, this team I like this team a lot, but Darius, Leona, Amumu, all melee, Lissandra very low range, and then MF, like once you cast that ult, yes you do damage in fights, but compared to Sivir, it's it's leaves compared to the
yeah.
sticks you're throwing.
And SAP's team comp is quite a bit easier to play minus Darius. A lot of onus is on the Darius to like play these later game team fights pretty well.
Yeah.
But SAP's draft does require a lot of coordination. You know, if they don't CC chain something quite right, they could let the Yi get a reset maybe, and then that could spell trouble.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just trying to theorycraft some ways to like play devil's advocate, because we both said that we like SAP's draft a lot more. I'm just trying to find some ways that maybe Five Guys can prove us wrong.
Yeah, and I mean, kind of like the chat was saying, is it's just at the end of the day, it kind of comes down to hands. Like it's just the gameplay that you care about at the end. Like you could have the most perfect draft for SAP, but if Five Guys just has Faker and the squad on their team, then it won't matter about your draft. It's just gonna get outplayed. So
Yeah.
all right, as this Spectre delay 1 minute before we can get in game, I'm just like, dancing in anticipation. Like I'm wanting to get in this game. I want to see what they can do with these champions. And I think that we've seen the junglers, both of them, get ahead and snowball a bit. So hey, maybe we can see some creativity to get that snowball rolling. Like I'm thinking like lethality Master Yi. Like something crazy like that.
Yeah, that's definitely an idea.
It'd be cooking a little bit.
I will say one more thing that's in favor of SAP is that Zundel has been on the ball with these dragons and dragon stacking, and I think that that's going to be very important for this game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hey, if you can threaten Soul by like 24, 25 minutes, then you're looking good. I can't wait for J Rich to get back and comment on these two drafts. I have a feeling that he's just going to say Sivir is going to run this game. I think that's what he's going to say.
I think he's going to have some strong words when he hears that the Yi was picked on 4.
Yes.
After seeing Leona and Amumu. I think he'll have some strong words.
Yes, I can absolutely agree. So here we are getting into game number 3 for the series between Smashed and Passin and Five Guys No Fries.
And this is what I'm talking about with that top lane volatility. We're now seeing double combat summoners from both top laners here.
Yep. I mean, Ghost is kind of a classic on the Darius. It's very, very hard to get into the fights without it. But Ignite on the Aatrox is just going to go for these early trades and trying to win in the laning phase.
Minions have spawned.
Otherwise, nothing too crazy. We have Cleanse coming down from Sivir, which is to be expected. As, Flash to dodge the stun. Orally flashed, forced out by Darien. Or forced out on Darien here.
I mean, we got to be a little bit more careful going for these early game wards, don't you think? This is the second time now that flashes have been burned?
Yeah.
By somebody level 1?
I mean, ideally, I would just walk like through lane and then put it over after wall.
Yeah. A much safer way of going about it. And you can see if somebody's coming to hit you through mid lane, right? Because you'll see the Aurora in mid.
Yeah.
And now this laning phase is going to be very difficult for the Lysandre to play.
Oh, one hit, I think. If Aurora Flash autoed, it would have been over, but just barely, barely. So yeah, not a good sign early for this Lysandre if Aurora gets ahead and start making impact in the side lanes.
Yeah, very rough start for the Lysandre here. Needing to burn the teleport very early.
Yeah, before minute 2 here. It's teleporting. It's just a bit too much poke here, putting down that ward and then getting caught up by these trades in the mid lane. So I think Sivir will have an easier time in this laning phase. Just gonna, press W and clear all the waves. Hard to set up any sort of gank here from the side of SAP, just because of how non-committal this Sivir can be.
And now we're seeing opposite pathing from each jungler. We're seeing the Yi path towards the top lane and the Mumu path down. I like the pathing decision from the Yi, considering both top laners are running double combat spells.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that it's going to be very difficult to find some sort of a gank on a Sivir with Cleanse.
Yeah, I mean, like, the Sivir weak side, like, that's kind of... it's almost in the game plan when you pick Sivir. Like Sivir is almost like Ezreal, very very strong this weak side because you're so safe. So picking that and then playing towards this top lane, I think it should work out well for them. We'll have to see how they execute it.
But it does stick to Zundel's typical just cookie cutter game plan of playing for these early dragons. You know, it makes it slightly harder to play for the first Drake when you path towards top. So maybe that's just the thought process that he has going on here.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Very nice wave control from Harmacist here, I will say, making sure that the wave is pushing into him, and knowing that he is pathing top.
That's not the best trade.
Oh, but he is
Top's
taking
Ghost.
a fight in a wave and a half of minions.
Yeah, I mean Ignite as well. Like it's just, it's bold. It's bold.
Yeah, that's a tough fight choice from Harmacist.
Like maybe a little bit, of that top lane, because I know Harmacist has played a lot of bot lane there. Like these top lane ganks, if you're playing in a wave of a farm, as soon as you start hitting, and yeah, you're gonna get punished for it. As Master Yi
that minion
here,
damage adds up quick.
flash out for the Master Yi, and that's gonna be first blood.
Very
for
nice
Aatrox
dive.
on top lane.
And that's absolutely devastating for the Darius here. He's missing now about a wave and a half of minions.
Mm-hmm.
And he burned his flash, so he's going to be very susceptible to more ganks.
Yeah, Mumu
Nice
here
execution from Five Guys.
though, coming up.
Oh, he
Oh,
hits the
hits
bandage
it.
toss over the wall.
Flashes secure, and this is just, I mean, unless some
Very
crazy
nice from
outplay
the Mumu.
happening. Yeah,
Good
nice
finds,
cleanup.
Zundel.
Zundel's just the best player in the whole goddamn tournament.
Welcome back.
This is awesome.
Good timing.
I
Shibata,
come back
good
to
timing.
just Zundel 1v9ing once again, and that Ohm is just in shambles right now.
It just happens sometimes, the rise to greatness when faced with adversity.
Now, what are we thinking about these drafts, Geppetto, as you weren't here for Champion Select?
Well, let me look. I kind of like them both.
Yeah?
I would like Red Side more, but the Taric pick is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
The
Now,
Taric pick, if you can get it off
what do you
in
think
time,
of Leona being blinded first pick into the Terra Cancer? It is incredibly strong, I think.
like Leona was picked into Taric?
Leona was picked
No,
first.
Leona
in
was
Terra.
blinded.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Taric is so good here. But I get what they're trying to do. Lissandra, Mumu, MF, Leona. I respect a team that tries to, like, that all makes sense to me.
Yep, as level
And
6
then-
here hit for Harmacist, trying to do the all-in here.
But I think Blue Side had a nice answer. Again, it's Yike playing like a carry, jungler, like Master Yi, Rengar now. I think, that naturally makes it a little bit harder in the game, but he's supplemented by the Taric here, which makes his life a lot easier.
Yeah, where do you think this
Full
Yi was
field.
picked
Okay,
up in
yeah.
the draft? As a 6 for Zundel hit here. As the ult is there, I
This
think
could
he's
just be a
gonna win it.
solo kill for Zundel.
Oh my god.
Oh
The
my
solo
god.
bolo for Zundel.
Nice find from Zundel.
I mean, this is getting out of control.
But yeah, sorry, that was a bit of a leading question. We were asking that just because this Master Yi was picked up after seeing both the Leona and the Amumu. In fact, it was picked into it.
Hey, I'm not a super fan, like I said. But Taric Yi is gross. I would have just saved it for
Do you think
another
that the
game.
Taric
though.
is enough to supplement?
No, probably not. But I do think, like, if you're gonna do it, I would have saved Taric Yi for another game if you have that combo in mind. But I think,
Okay, yeah.
what if, like, Numenal sees the Leo come in, he's like, alright, this is my Taric game,
Yep, as Ancient Player looking for the kill on mid lane, but flash out from Lissandra. As another, like,
Was this going to be a kill top lane?
it's just continuous all in.
Oh, not quite. Not quite. Yeah, and this
But-
is what I'm saying. These
but hey-
top lane pools get pinched a little bit more, and all of a sudden it just turns into a bloodbath.
The Amumu's here.
And the Amumu is
Zundel
here
says
yet again.
hello.
And he hits the bandage toss. I mean, Zundel is just having the series of his
Oh,
life.
but he
Never
misses
mind,
the
he missed
second
bandage.
bandage. And that's going to be
Very
all
sad.
out.
Zundel is just having a great series.
Yeah, really well played here.
But he is going to forfeit a few of his bot side camps for that play. Really nice answer from the Yi. I like this a lot.
Yep. That's trading pressure. I think this Lissandra, I mean, could go and potentially walk up, but oh, nice. Drops the ward, spots out that Taric on a roam, and I think will spot out the Yi when he walks back to his own jungle. I mean, first dragon does go over to the side of PV Diff. So now grubs are up, and second dragon in 2 minutes' time. It's pretty even here. I mean, no big plays in this bot lane. I mean, Master Yi pathing towards top, but this Amumu has just actually changed to clear up a little bit in order to match this pathing.
We are seeing both supports moving for this Grubs play.
Yep, 6 on both as well. All sums up essentially for these supports. It's going to be a little bit of a scrap here in the top lane.
I think that this skirmish could decide the game, and I hate that it's happening over the Grubs.
So nice, and are you going to hit it? Oh, ult onto 2.
Nice Amumu ult. He gets 2.
But that's not either the carries is the thing.
Oh, big Aatrox Q3, but is it going to be enough?
Yeah, Darius is just going to go wild
not.
here. As Darius running, trying to find this Aurora. The slow comes in. Hits the outer Q. Nice slow, and this is just going to be kill going over to Darius.
See, this. I just love that SAP changed it up, and they went back to the basics. They went back to like what makes the LEPL great. Like what makes the LEPL great is that these emeralds, these low elo players can't pull off Aurora, so just lock in the Lissandra and the Amumu and just go to town. It's that simple.
I agree.
SAP is
almost
locking
a
in.
solo kill in the bot lane. That was really
I
close.
think in both games now, SAP has said, okay, if your champion has a greater than, like, you know how League of Legends has the difficulty scale?
Is the Amumu going to solo kill the Yi again?
No,
There's no
do you
way,
have
right?
R? No
Amumu
R.
should be losing this. No R.
Hits the Q, though. But Darian showed up.
Oh, Amumu takes the entire Aurora combo.
Oh!
Again!
Wait, there's no way he went back in. And now this Yi, I think, is just going to go crazy with ults.
Wow. Oh, and the Terra
Oh,
Flash is
Amumu
full.
flashed in.
A bit too late.
It's a massacre.
What the Chungi?
Yeah, Darian just a masterclass here in the mid lane, Lissandra.
Sando went back in.
I mean, hey, that's why he's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. As I mean, that's a 2k up. You're down in objectives, but you do have this gold. Maybe not necessarily on a carry like the E, but Lissandra is being big in fights, and you can land a pick.
And I will say, I think that SAP is in a very good position here to secure second dragon now.
Agreed. I mean, that's first
we have
item
the
difference.
Amumu ult, we have the Lissandra ult. I think that contesting this dragon is very impossible for Five Guys.
Yeah, I am agreed with that. I think it's like, if you can make something happen maybe on the Yi, but, I mean, you don't have Flash, and Amumu's going to have ult up for this next fight. So I think as soon as you land one Lissandra ult, then you just follow up with Amumu, follow up with the MF ult, and, yeah, you can get a whole lot done there. And this dragon is going to be started up here. And there should just be a free dragon going over to the side of SAP. No contest coming up from the Yi. Ozo, alt pop by Scardio. Trying to go in onto the Darius, but under tower, Ignite pops, and it's going to tick.
It's actually a solo kill. So well played from Ascardio. Wow.
Okay, so when was Darius picked in relation to Aatrox?
It was a counter pick.
Okay,
I believe.
so Scardio's
Yes, it was.
first counter pick.
Harmon
No,
assist.
Scardio.
Scardio
Harm
blinded
assist had a
again.
counter.
Scardio blinded the
Oh,
Aatrox.
Scardio blinded again!
Yeah, because the Aatrox wasn't banned first rotation, so Scardio picked it on 3.
And then they gave him 2 bans,
Yeah.
presumably.
Yeah.
Okay. Still impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I think Scardio, he's won 2 out of the 3 lanes so far.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. 2 out of 3. It's only the 3rd game.
With blind pick on all of them. It's very good. Very strong showing from Scardio.
Sivir just goes so crazy in this game, too. This will be interesting to see. Do they have the damage to kill Aatrox? Will they be able to find the CC on Yi? They have so much CC. And you know what they say, planned. More CC equals more
I don't know this one.
GG.
Winning. More GG. Ah.
Or GG. Okay. I was just as lost
Yeah,
with
I
you
was
there.
like, look, you're
Plan. That's not on you.
I'm
More CC equal more GG.
the one that I'm familiar with, of course, LEPL, comfort is king. But that's,
Yep.
other than that, I'm still learning all these different sayings of the LEPL. I don't even know if that one that's LEPL specific, but
It is.
it's just some trading in lanes. I mean, next objective is enough for like 50 seconds. It's gonna be the Herald.
Oh, we popped the ult. We're going.
Level 11. Oh, 2 knockups and matches the flash, but nice attempt. I like that a lot.
Oh, I wonder if the Aurora is going to be able to find the Darius here. She was spotted on a ward, so I think the Darius is probably out. But does she sniff that he's recalling?
Oh, just
Okay.
barely manages to get out there.
Now, I will say, if the Aatrox does get strong enough, SAP is going to run into a problem of like having too many targets to need to lock down. If you need to worry
100%.
about the Aatrox and the Yi, you start to split your focus up a little bit too much, and it's going to give one of them the space to get kills.
Yep.
Oh, nice flash, but that Lissandra ult does come down, and it's gonna be kill.
Wow,
for
really
Mumu.
nice pick on the Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you're playing for. It's just Lissandra ult someone and then follow up with a Mumu, and yeah, really good to go. And I love the Mumu passive, especially with something like a Burst Mage, like the Lissandra, because then you're going to do so much extra damage. Alright, Rift going down for the side of Smashed and passing. So, MF going in. Trying to find the solo kill, but... Oh, but from the back, Master Yi. And there's the Terrafelt coming down, just
Wow,
gonna die
I like
here.
this look from the Yi. This is really big for Five Guys. Well played.
Yeah, really well done there. That kind of evens up the game in terms of gold. Only really a 1k gold lead. And all of it is essentially on this mid laner here. Drake up in a minute. Now they don't have Taric ult up for this fight, but they also don't have MF ult. So I think both of these going to be a bit of a non-factor.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Walks at them menacingly.
Wow,
That's not
MF
too
buying
splash.
hubris, bro. I'm really disappointed in Doms this series. Just, I don't like it.
So
What
I think
is
this
this
is
hubris by?
this is the most you've called out one player in any series ever. I think.
No way. Kazakh Thul is up there.
Kazakh Duel is up there. I will say, I'm not on the Dom's hate train, but he has been very quiet this whole series.
Oh, we love Doms here. What are we buying hubris though for? Like, what are we doing with the hubris? But once again, Zendel says, I don't give a shit. My MF has hubris, their other team. I'm getting Drake again. I'm just stacking Drakes. I'm Zundel. I'm getting second Drake at 17 minutes because I'm the GOAT. I'm the best player in the tournament. Any Zundel, Zundel and Scardio are just playing out of this world, and we love to see it. Ooh, almost.
So, Robbie might be caught out here.
I do
Look
think
too far
Robbie's
up.
dead.
And getting the vision.
Yeah, and you know
and-
these are the picks that are very important for Five Guys to find
Oh, they're looking mid again.
because
This MF
No,
is
he's-
not safe. 4 people
MF is
mid.
so
Just
dead.
play safe, they say, but 4 people diving
Wow.
you.
really well coordinated from Five Guys here.
Yeah, that was a nice look.
And they are creating that double threat of the Aatrox is very strong, and now the Yi is picking up a lot of gold and kills here.
Yeah, this is gonna get. I don't think like this comp on red side as easy as it is to play. It's gonna be really hard for them now because MF isn't ahead, and there's too many threats. Like Aurora, Yi, Aatrox, Sivir. You have to kill Yi and kill Aatrox, and then if you're doing that, Sivir is presumably free hitting. But if you pick Sivir and use everything and don't have CC for Yi or Aatrox, I don't know. This game's looking. They have the Drax stakes coming up, and the Drake Soul. It was a Mountain Soul that was third Drake, so it's Mountain Soul.
Yeah.
Okay, so that could help. This makes it so blue side would be unkillable. If blue side would presumably get 3 Mountain Drakes and then a Mountain Soul, they'd be unkillable. But same for red side. So this soul is really important.
And Sundel on the Samumu, hunting for someone. And it's top tower, almost down. I think that the one thing I quite like about Five Guys No Fries has been their objective control. Like they've been taking these towers, moving their pressure mid, diving mid, moving their pressure top. Getting objectives everywhere. So except for the dragons, they've been moving quite well around this map.
Yeah, they move their team very well together.
Oh, some fighting maybe around this mid lane, but yeah, just the Amumu and Leona, not really enough damage so you could pick anything out here.
Looks like Five Guys is shifting their focus into top lane. I wonder if they're going to play for this top tower next. We are seeing the blue pings come out on that top tier 1. So maybe we're going to see maybe even all 3 of them shift from mid to top here. I do like the way that they're moving across the map as a team. It's very coordinated.
Yep. I mean, now they're putting pressure at the top side. It's just, yeah, too much for only Darius to try and protect. So that's gonna be top tier 1 going down. I will say it's a big lead here for. Alright, Master's gonna pop ult and try and dive this Darius, and I think it's gonna be successful.
Wow.
Wait.
Look at that.
He's able to just run him down entirely nicely on ult. But decides
where
not
was
to
my
commit.
Leona E?
Maybe I think that they decided that they just didn't have enough damage
Yeah, they didn't.
TP
That was
coming
good.
in.
because the misfortune wasn't there.
Yeah, that was probably smart.
I think it was a good call from Robbie to decide not to actually fully engage on that.
I would agree.
Yeah, I mean, a big CS lead in the mid lane, but even bigger CS lead here for the bot laners. The Sivir is eating waves.
Yeah, and Sivir is nearing on that 3-item spike, and I think that SAP's time to win this game is running out on them faster than they might be expecting.
Yeah, I mean, once this Master Yi gets up to like 3-4 items, has ult up in a fight, it's just going to run through unless they get CC. But then, of course, like you were saying before, multiple threats. This Aatrox unleashed in a fight, this Sivir free hitting on the back line. It's a lot to worry about here for this side of
Yeah,
Sam.
we're running out of time here. Red side's gonna need to. This game's really hard for red side now. We've officially reached that point.
Yeah. They need to find some sort of an angle somewhere. maybe a pick or something. Maybe they can play to rush this Baron. I don't know. But giving up this Drake to blue side is not good. They definitely cannot be giving up this Drake.
Yeah, and they're moving to contest, but I think it's too little too late as the Drake's just going to go over.
Yeah, definitely too late.
Opting into a
And I
fight,
think that
but they're split.
Oh,
And yeah, great ult there, but the Taric ult's going to clean them all up here as Master Yi is going to run through him.
yeah.
Triple kill here for that Yi. And
yeah, this
Baron.
is just a case of 5 guys moving around the map better than SAP is. SAP was a little bit lost. They were confused. They were hovering around the Baron, and then they decided too late that they wanted to try and contest the Drake when it was already gone. And, you know, really nice snap engage from Scardio, recognizing that they were split up and just pulling the trigger.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. And then Numenal hits the, he's able to like find the E with the Aatrox for the 3-man stun, and then Yi pincers the MF from the backside. Like, it was just, that's the, like, when you can, this is how you counter the chain CC comp, is when you can attack from like 3 different angles.
Yeah, and I mean, the ults did go down. They bought some time, but they just didn't have the damage after that Misfortune was zoned away. And this is kind of what you were saying before in the draft talk is, you know, there's a bit of a lack of damage here. If they don't CC one target and MF is split and Darius can't, you know, stack up with his passive, then they just don't have the damage to take out someone with the E, who's now on 3 items.
I wonder if maybe... Okay. Really smart of the Taric and the Yi to decide to not overcommit for that red buff. I think that if they got caught there, that could have been really bad. But really nice control from them. And then now they're shifting calmly as 3 into the bot side of the map. I mean, 5 guys macro is looking really strong this series. And this game specifically.
Yeah, 100%.
I like this Lissandra flank, but she just doesn't have anyone else on their team.
Ooh, that ultimate's gonna be spell shielded by the Sivir. Really well done. I mean, yeah, when you're
A little bit ambitious from the Lissandra. She didn't have the Amumu or the Leona. They're not playing as 5 very well.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to bait out that spell shield because if Sivir has spell shield up and you're walking towards her, she's gonna, you know, pop that there. So it's a -1 ult. Oh, Master Yi.
Oh, I
Takes
would
a
have
look
really
in.
liked to have seen the Leona go for the stun on Yi there. I think that the Yi was completely throwing the game
I mean,
if they collapse on him.
you have exhaust, you have all the stuns in the world of the movement coming behind you. Like that was a free shutdown for you.
Yeah. Maybe they just weren't sure about where the rest of the members on 5 guys were.
Yeah, playing it safe, but I mean, when you're behind, you can't play it as safe as you did in the previous game when you're ahead. Because you need to take these risks.
Sometimes you just need to call bluffs like that.
Yeah. Ping is going down, looking to force something in the mid lane here. As Zundel might be caught. Aatrox from the one side, Taric double stun up, and Leona ult is too little too late. As this flash comes through, and Scardio on a killing spree here on this Aatrox. And it's not looking good for the side of SAP.
Okay, this is a nice find, though. Oh, but the Aatrox is just able to flash away. I really liked the attempt, though. That was really close.
That was a good attempt. Oh, but Scardio, you're staying in here a bit too late as a TP is coming through. Like, Darius will just run at you. Is hit by the...
Okay, nice. It's a big shutdown for the Lissandra, at least.
Yeah, 100%.
And Dragon is coming up very shortly.
As Darian might be caught out here. As, big shutdown there on Darian. Darian, if he can self-alter. Oh, doesn't have ult up. Oh, stun misses, though. Darian's out. But the Yi is coming in from the back end. And this Yi, I think, is just running the game at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again. I think that Five Guys is just playing as a team much better. They're much more coordinated. It looks like SAP is just kind of disjointed. They're not really, maybe not communicating that great.
Mm-hmm. And maybe that has something to say about this jungler, because remember, they were swapped out in the last game, but back in on the Yi for game number 3. So maybe, you know, just those clear comms, sometimes it's what you need in a game, just to call and direct your team, and that might be what this jungler brings to the table.
Yeah, because they are moving across the map together much more seamlessly, much more smoothly. So, yeah, maybe you are right there. Maybe a lot of it is attributed to the jungle swap up. I could see that for sure.
Looking for a way back into this game, and I think it just all comes down to this Lissandra finding picks. And I think making it not a 5v5. I think if this team can find picks in the side lane, like we were saying before in draft, then it can make it much easier to play through, but that's not what you want to see. If you're trying to make plays but you get caught instead, really hard. And this Yi, not involved in any fights, but just scooping up all the farm it can get. 4 items down, making his way toward the 5th.
I think Zundel has earned his right to play carry, baby.
I was just thinking that, actually. I'm wondering what this poor lad had to do to be put on a Mumu duty here.
Yeah. He makes plays in the early game. He made him on Gwen. He made it on Nunu, and he made it on a Mumu. But we are not getting enough out of our bot and top to justify my boys on
This comp just requires a little bit too much synergy between the players, and their synergy is just not showing this game.
Yep.
Oh, nice try for the steal, but I mean that's kind of like that's when you know things gotten desperate if you're trying for the Leona ult steal.
It's a desperation play, yeah.
There's no choice but to turtle in their base now as the waves are being pushed in from all 3 lanes.
Could potentially be a pick on the Aurora here. The ult isn't the best from Aurora.
Yeah, but Flash comes through in order to secure the kill, but it is a kill.
Yeah, it's a nice
Aurora
pickup.
going down.
It's not going to mean anything. Aurora was homeless anyway.
We can hope.
I mean, that's just going to be as ghost for ghost. But
oh, they do get the Yi flash though. That's pretty big.
Ben, it's not big at all. This shit is. Hold on!
It's pretty big.
It's, I mean,
all it takes is one bandage tossed, one Leona ult. Look, and the Yi is overstaying topside. Lissandra's gonna.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta go.
You just gotta go. You just gotta go.
Oh, I actually think that they could have got the Yi there and gotten 1,000 gold on somebody, and it would have been worth it.
100%.
Okay, the flash bandage toss coming through from the Amumu. Oh, the Taric ult just doesn't come through quite quickly enough.
Oh, this
Zundel's
is
the best player in the whole world.
Is this the LEPL Classic throw in the base? A triple kill for the MF.
Zundel is the best player in the world.
A great find from Zundel, just pulling the trigger.
Q presses R, and then the MF opens with R, and it doesn't matter if our MF is 0-4. That's synergy. Goodbye, all your health bars. Let's go, Zundel.
Hey, and now the hubris building up stacks.
I will say it doesn't actually translate into anything tangible. There were no objectives up,
no.
But it does get them some gold in their pocket and buy them a little bit of time.
Yeah, and the motivation, you know. Now you're like, hold on, we can win some fights. So now that's big for a team's morale. But
goodbye, Darius.
I mean, this Yi is just farming harm assist this whole game. He's just been pressing R and running top lane on cooldown.
Goodbye, Darian, and goodbye.
Oh, the flash coming through from Robbie.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, do I have
a lot of damage? But it's it's enough.
Oh, the 1,000 goes to Leona.
Oh,
that's so sad. In his defense, it was the W that took it. He couldn't really do anything about that. But at least they get the kill. If they can set up on this Drake for its spawn, they could potentially burst it down before the E is alive.
Yeah, you gotta find something on this death timer.
Yeah, SAP really needs to just coordinate here and be on this dragon in 18 seconds.
Yep. No jungler for Five Guys, so this is just gonna go over instant. Yeah, and
Looks like Five Guys is just full committing to topside here, which is correct. They're going to play for this triple inhib and then just try and leverage that into a Baron in 2 minutes. I like this cross map from Five Guys.
Yeah, looking at Darian here, make something happen here.
Now we need to be really careful that they don't try and 2v3 here too hard.
Just flash ult, make something happen. But I do like the
That's
risk.
not that bad. Not that bad.
It's not bad.
Okay.
But as you can see, Five Guys does now have triple inhib. And
Do you guys like Five Guys fries? Not the team, but the actual
no, I think
food.
I think
I've
it's
never had it.
trash.
You think Five Guys is trash?
I think it's trash. I think it's like way overpriced and it's not that good.
It's overpriced.
You go for like 2 burgers and it's like fucking $60. It's ridiculous.
Wait, Zondo? I mean, Numenal?
The
Wow,
Tarek
that
is
bait-
just fucking
That was a
smacking
crazy bait.
them. Yeah.
I'm glad that Red Side didn't fall for that.
Yeah, good on them. Not to get baited too hard.
I would have thought he disconnected and full sent that shit. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but Zundel has been so captivating, I can't take my eyes off him.
And he stands waiting for the wave.
Marry him already.
Dude, I can't believe it. And then I'll have one conversation with him, and then it'll be like, never meet your heroes, bro.
Well,
Wait, my Amumu just ulted the minion wave.
Wait,
yep, he did.
that's why we keep our eyes on Zundel.
That's why we keep our eyes on Zundel.
What was the thought process there, taking minions away from
It
your,
had to be a
MF?
fat finger. It had to be a fat
That's
finger, right?
what you tell your ADC is. Sorry, that was
Yeah,
It's like when you
Sorry,
smite a
I
cannon.
didn't mean to take your cannon minion. My
Exactly.
How is my finger even on the R button?
bad. Oops,
to be pressed?
oops, I meant to flash instead of smite.
Oops, oh, whoops, oh!
I
Damn
think he
it,
will
Zundel.
have his ult for this Baron, but I think that there's no hope in hell of them defending this Baron. They just need to wait for their inhibs to come back up and then pray that they can get a good 5v5.
I mean, they're almost up. Like, this is the last. There's 2 waves left of Baron minions, or sorry, inhib minions. But
God,
Baron
their
will be up
siege
in
is so
9
crazy
seconds.
trash too. It takes them forever to these minions are like these super minions are like raid bosses, dude. It takes them forever to clear it. And this is gonna go down in 1 nanosecond with Yi, Sivir. Okay, see how we close this out. 1 soul, 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes for soul.
I think that they just leverage this Baron into taking those 2. If they're able to get these 2 inhibs down again, I think that Five Guys will have the game. But that's the question, is if they're able to get these 2 inhibs.
And so, might be making a play on the top side here.
Oh, Aatrox could be caught out. Nice bandage toss from the Amumu.
Zundel!
They are going to be giving up these 2 inhibs, though. And I think that that is worth it for killing the Aatrox.
100%, but I mean,
Just get in there.
if they can
Find
get
him,
more,
Amumu.
like, look
Go,
for Leona
go,
ult, just
go,
something.
go. Yeah, baby.
Nice,
Think
he's
they're just
saving
trying
ult
to
for the
wait
next
for the
wave, saving ult for
Darius.
wave.
Go,
Yeah.
go.
Oh,
Whoa,
what
Darian.
a combo.
Holy.
This
That was
Aurora,
a 2 and 5
2-5.
Aurora, by the way. Yeah. Come on, mummy. Mummy, wait. Quit using your
Maybe
goddamn
one more
abilities on
flash
the wave.
bandage toss from Zundel. That's all we need.
Get
No
in there,
spell
Zundel.
shield on the Sivir.
Got him!
Oh, but no follow-up. Oh, and the
Well,
MF
what the
ult
fuck is
bad,
this
too.
MF ult? What are you?
Oh, and yet Lissandra ult just wasn't used in that fight. Oh, too little too late onto the Yi.
Oh, it's just too messy.
Oh, but hold on. Hold on.
Hold on! Hold on!
This Aatrox is going to clear though. It's
Okay.
game. It's game.
If
Oh,
the Aatrox wasn't here, but
Oh my God, oh my
GG's for
God,
Oh, it was
Flyguys.
boy.
so messy.
oh yeah, man. I just
Yeah, no words. That was a game.
No words. SAP almost had it. They almost brought that back from the brink.
I believed they could do it with that draft. I had all my money there, but man, yeah, that Yi getting ahead early is just nail in the coffin.
all right. What do we think about a reverse sweep incoming?
Well, they already have one win,
Oh,
so
it's 2-1.
Oh.
It's not a reverse
Yeah.
sweep.
Okay, so can we get to silver scrapes? That's the question.
that is the
What do we
question.
need to do to force a game 5?
I mean, I
think
think
just
that
get
SAP
Zundel
has
on,
been drafting better overall. So I think that they need to find one more angle to come out of with a better draft, and then they just need to tighten up on their synergy and playing together a little bit
execution.
better.
Yeah.
I think that the big advantage that Five Guys had that game is that they were just moving across the map much more coordinated. So I think if they can tighten that up a little bit, and have a good draft, I think that they can definitely take one more game. And then the fifth game is really just it's anybody's game with so many champions out.
I just at this point, let's put my boy Zundel on a carry. Think he's earned it. Let's get him his thing. Let's see if we can force game 5. How awesome would that be? How epic would our first best of 5 go to 5? And this is Elin. This is out of the tournament.
Yeah, I would be hyped for that. I am excited to see what they can bring here.
Because once it's not a 3-0, I'm committed, right? Like, I'm rooting for a 3-0 so I could clock out early and go home. Once that's out of the cards, it's like, okay, let's make it worth my time. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And we definitely do have a series going now.
Absolutely. We have a series on our hands as we're waiting for all the players to ready up, head into draft. I think they're just still talking about ways to win this game out, because it is like you're on your last legs here. You are wanting some sort of miracle, and you are searching for it.
Now, are they doing some roster changes? Are they taking advantage of the 10-minute break that I think they get after this game?
I believe so. I'd have to assume. I don't see any roster changes coming in though. I think we're gonna have it run back the same players.
Someone say 10-minute break. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
No.
Now hold on. Now hold on.
No, there's a 10-minute break if you guys want it.
Yeah, if you guys want
okay,
a 10-minute break. Otherwise, we can get straight into game number 4.
How are both of your weekends going so far?
Dude, today's my Friday, bro. I got today and tomorrow
Oh, is it?
off. Yeah.
Ah.
So I'm about to go crazy.
Yeah, no, not
Yeah.
too bad. Been pretty quiet, except for LEPL. So excited about watching this. I mean, other than that, just hanging around.
Very nice.
Quiet weekend for myself.
Quiet weekends are good. That looks like Five Guys is choosing to take a 10-minute break.
All right, that means I'm taking a 10-minute break. Get the music going.
Yep. I'll also take a couple minutes to stretch my legs.
All right, well, I'll put on some nice music in the background here for everyone in Twitch chat, and we'll see you guys all in about 10 minutes.
All right, see you in a few minutes.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. running all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. Here we go.
Apologies for the abrupt cut for those of you enjoying the music, but it has been about 10-ish minutes. So I think, because it's been about 10-ish minutes, we are almost ready to get back into draft for game number 4. Just waiting on some of my fellow casters here to return from their much-needed 10-minute break. Then we'll hop into casting up this draft, get things started for you guys. All right, as the other casters may not be back just yet, I think we should start up draft shortly here. Let's hopefully get a draft very, very shortly.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're just waiting on one of the teams to be ready for draft, and then we'll hop in.
Okay, perfect.
How was your break?
It was good. Short-lived. I got myself a Coke Zero to drink.
Nice, nice. While we were on break, I popped some frozen little, what are they, like little pastry bites into the air fryer.
Oh wow!
So
Nice.
took
Like
out a
little like
snack.
pizza bites or something?
I think they're like samosa bites.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
So I'm looking at the timer over on my
I love a
phone.
good samosa.
But it
When
won't take
Clan
away
goes
from the stream.
quiet mid-game, we'll know why.
Yeah, pretty much, pretty much.
I ate my breakfast during one of the games earlier.
That's a-okay. I'm not complaining.
How was
As
your break,
we
Geppetto?
Dude, we need to get the show on the road.
You got places to be?
I want to play solo queue.
Yeah, what are you talking about? This guy wants to queue. As we are getting into the Game 4 draft. It's old reliable
Okay.
King band comes through.
Interestingly enough, I think that SAP has been red side every game today.
Yeah, they have. Even when they won, they picked red side.
Yeah.
I mean, Kane Lilia band's coming down. They go 3 for 3.
Zundel getting heavily targeted. Same
No
three
way!
bans
No!
for five
No!
guys every game.
Zuni, Sundel.
I mean, hey, not can't be played in the jungle. He was buffed a little bit for that, so maybe it could be argued it's 3 jungle bans. Waiting on the last ban here, see what it will be. All right, and with the Volibear ban, that's a lot of champs that can be played jungle. 5 champs that can be played jungle, and then there's Illusion with Mbessa being the first.
Oh, the
pick here with
Mbessa
5
first
guys.
pick.
Has to be flexed.
Surely,
Yeah, definitely. Likely a jungle pick, though, right? Although maybe Scardio plays it.
I know Scardio plays it. So I'm
Okay.
assuming PPDiff plays it.
I mean, it could be played mid. Maybe Angel of Paper is an Mbessa pocket pick here.
Very true, very true. There's the immediate renecting counter, just in case it is going top. This does kind of force them to decide that the Mbessa should probably be going jungle.
I want them to pick Poppy here for 5 guys and have like a 3-way flex going.
I'm interested to see what the and the immediate Hecarim pick from SAP. I didn't know that Zundel played this.
Okay, Poppy, it was a bit of a joke, but it goes crazy here. It goes crazy.
Yeah, Poppy is pretty good. Decent pickup for both sides, I'd say. Oh, I like the Shen. This is definitely Shen top. This is a tough matchup for Renekton, I think.
The Shen?
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. That taunt, pretty good. And then, I mean, just the Shen, it's underestimated how, like, powerful Shen is at the early level, especially if you get the pull-through Q.
Yeah. Yeah, Shen can generate some early kill pressure very easily in these matchups. And Renekton's not that strong until he hits level 3. And then the Ezreal blind. Safe pick.
I think that's
Pretty
the
safe
first
pick.
Ezreal. I'm honest to God, I think that's the first Ezreal.
Of the whole season, you think?
Yeah.
Oh. Not a very popular champion these days. It's kind of fallen out of favor with a lot of players. I think people are starting to just respect how difficult he is to pull off effectively.
Yeah, Ezreal is, I mean, it's a tough match to play. I mean, the Varus, that's a little easier, but still, I mean, both these champs can be a bit difficult to play, especially when you need to land your skill shots to do damage.
I don't know about you,
Yeah,
but I'm
also-
liking both of these drafts so far.
I love, like, I'm going fucking crazy on this Ezreal right now.
Like,
This
you're
is
happy
like-
with the Ezreal pick?
Yeah, well, if you're good at Ezreal, this is like those 3 champs Ezreal excels into pretty heavily.
Okay.
So, like, you pair Ezreal with, like, a Karma here, and I think Karma needs to get banned on the side of... Or I don't know if it's been played. Let me look. God, wow. For how powerful, and the LEPL loves Karma, so she's still open in a 4 games. Karma Ezreal would be OP, and Varus Karma will be OP. I wonder if that goes on R4.
Yeah, I think if you're red side, you're not banning it then. Because you can take it on 4 here.
Yeah.
So blue side's like, shit, will they take it? Do I ban it? Okay, so
I
they
think that's a
weren't gonna
big
play
blunder.
it. Yeah, I think you
or
gotta
they would,
play
or
it.
they just weren't playing it.
But I think you should play it with Hecarim and Varus, and you take it from the Ezreal. See, now anything
Yeah,
can be paired. There's not a lot of picks you can pick that bully the Ezreal now.
Soraka
Let's
ban
see
is
what comes up.
interesting. I wonder if that's some deep champ pool knowledge or just something that they were worried about in general.
From Darian? No, I don't. I think
It's
if
probably
he's not
still
going to play the
Darian mid.
Karma. Oh, you're right, yeah. Looks like he's going to get R5. I would give him R5, not Robbie Smokes. No offense to our boy Robs.
Maokai,
Oh,
this is...
Maokai
That's
support.
Maokai
Support
support.
sword, yeah.
That's probably Darian, though. Do they do a
Yes.
sub?
Darian is... Ooh.
Okay.
No, it's same 5, I think.
Is this Zundel mid? Or is this Robbie on the Maokai?
Likely Robbie Maokai.
It could be
support,
Robbie
I
on
think.
Maokai. But again, if I'm Ezreal, bro, I just like passed out of happiness, of pure euphoria.
Yeah, I think that the Maokai is a bit of a blunder pick here because I think that he just has a really hard time playing this game.
If you want an oh, that's okay, I guess. You know what would have been an awesome pick here was Bard, though.
Yeah.
Make plays
For,
with your Mbessa.
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
5 guys, I agree. Bard would have been very good.
And then, yeah, onto the Varus, low mobility. I mean, the rest
Yeah.
of them have a bit of mobility, depends what they pick up last here. But Rel, it's an interesting one, especially when you're trying to dash into, like, Maokai Renekton.
Yeah, I think that the Maokai does actually provide some nice disengage
Wow, we're gonna
But I
get
just
Ken
wonder
and
if it'll
mid.
be enough.
Blind Ken and mid. Maybe reflect out. Yeah, it has to be. Need some AP, and Angel Paper's probably like, I'm out. Give me the Kennen.
Yeah. Now I wonder what Darien has to counter the Ken in mid.
It's crazy.
I don't
No
really
Ari
know
either.
his. Yeah,
Ari's
I don't
such a
really
good
know his
blind player.
mid pool.
Darien plays.
Ooh, Vex. Not
Ooh,
bad.
I like the Vex. Ambessa, Shen, Ezreal, Rel, Kennen. Lots of dashes here.
Yeah, I think I like the Vex as well.
I would have liked something that carries a little harder and that sets up with Maokai a little bit better. Not too bad though.
I agree, but there's two
Yeah,
parts.
I
You
do
have
think
like...
they.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, there's two parts. You got the Maokai, like the poke, because I assume if support, you can go tank or you can go just full on AP. But you got the Varus poke, you have Vex who can do a bit of poke, and then once you poke them down, if you can engage that Vex ultimate, fear them all up, especially if they're rooted, makes it much easier to hit. Then I think big Wombo combos here.
Yeah, I really like SAP's team fight this game. I think it's really strong. But
Once
the
again,
Ambessa Shen combo is also not something to take lightly.
I will say though, competent Ezreal players are dropping 70k damage in this game.
Oh, I think
It is so hard to
I
get on
didn't
top
see
of them.
completely, guys, but this is Dom's Zeri's boy wife going mid.
I was just gonna say that. I just picked up on that too. Where is Darien playing? Is he the Varus, maybe?
No, he's probably the
Or the Renekton?
no. He's going to be the Maokai because that's the Darius staple pick.
Yeah, Darien
Okay.
does play a lot of Maokai,
But
so
he's
is
going
this
to move
Sun
back
going
into
Darien's-
top?
support.
Interesting decision to put Darien back on the support role after two very dominant games playing mid.
Yeah, I think Harmesis is playing Varus. So the Renekton is Robbie Smokes? The Smokester?
Might just be.
Can you switch the your cast or your stream over, plan?
Yeah, I'll do that ASAP. All right, well, you have to wait for spectator
Got it.
delay, but man, this is gonna be an exciting game number 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
I'm
Vex.
interested to
Still, this
see.
Vex.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where they're actually playing. I am very confused by the role switch up though. Maybe they just thought it flowed better from a draft perspective in the middle of the draft. But
I
would
do
be
think that.
hesitant-
I
Go
do
ahead.
think that. I know that Darius really likes playing with Harmesis, so I think that they think they can smash the bot lane. So they pair it
Okay.
together. And Maokai Varus, it's so hard to get on the Ezreal, but maybe they think Maokai Varus can really smash, get Hecarimon tempo. Vex's counter. Yeah. He's been playing good in mid, but I think Darian's also kind of out of champs. Out of champs that he thinks he can carry on.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that a lot of this game is going to rely on the jungle matchup again. It's been a running theme so far this.
Yeah, 100%. I agree, 100p. Whichever one can kind of get ahead, like if either of them fall behind, they're easy to kill, and if either of them get ahead, they're really hard to kill.
Yeah.
But I would rather load in on the Rel Ken and Shen Ezreal comp.
Yeah, I think it's the comp is just a little bit easier to play.
Yeah.
Renekton has a bit of a hard time getting on top of anybody in this comp. So he's going to need to find his windows to engage really carefully.
All right, any predictions on which side's going to win here? Is it going to be
Yeah, I
GG
think Five
3-1
Guys going
or?
to take it home. Yeah, I think they're going to take it
Hmm.
home.
Yeah, I think their comp's a little easier to play out, but something about SAP's draft I'm just liking. I think that the Varus and the Maokai have a lot of potential, and Zundel's been showing up, so having him on a carry again, I think, is a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
I think that SAP has the potential to win here. They have a lot of nice disengage, which is going to be really important playing against Five Guys' comp because all they want to do basically is go in. So I think if the Vex plays her spells very well and the Maokai can peel for the Varus, I think they have a pretty good shot.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I'm looking at this comp and it's just going to be like when you see an angle, you just have to hit that Maokai R. Because I know in the last game, sometimes there's a couple moments where it's like, well, just press Leona R, just press Lissandra R, just make something happen. And they were a little worried about starting something. So I think in this one, they can't be afraid to start something, especially with Maokai, Varus, Renekton.
I do think this is Darian's best champ. I've had I think I've probably played 100 games with Darian. And this is probably his best champion, even though it's a unique one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm expecting big things then.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
I mean, and I think Harmless, I think his best champ's probably Varus as well. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I think that SAP's biggest downfall this game will likely be if they're just not able to play on the same screen together. Because that was a big in the last game. Is Five Guys was just out tempoing them and playing their team fights just a bit better.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
So we get up to live speed here. It's going to be, Harmless to Darian in the bot lane here and Robbie on that Renekton top. Fun little thing is that the top 3 champions for the side of Five Guys are all energy champions. So no mana in that top side.
Oh yeah.
Has anyone ever done like a full mana-less comp? Like that would be an interesting one.
Not in the LEPL, but I'm sure it's happened somewhere.
It's
Maybe.
like the mythical like 5 Yordle comp.
Yeah. 80 carry is a little bit tough though. I don't know who you'd play.
And he's played Trust.
No, for the
Yordle
mana-less
comp,
or
yeah,
mana-less.
Wait, Manaless Yordle comp?
Yeah. Or no, just
No,
a
not
mana-less
manaless
comp.
Yordles, just
a mana-less
manaless in
comp.
general.
Oh, Manaless. Oh, yeah. You guess Cannon. It's your best bet.
For 80 carry?
Yeah, I guess.
Attack speed
Tyler.
cannon.
Look who used to play fucking Zay used to play that all the time.
Did he play top lane though?
Oh,
Yeah.
is this going to be a solo Bolo at level 1 in the top lane? No, not quite.
Nope.
I feel like
Oh,
think
we're
we're
at
behind them.
211, 212, 213, 214, 17, 18, 19. A little bit ahead. So I did see it just in the mini-map
My
there.
bad. I was behind.
No,
Okay.
no worries.
now we're setting up pretty good for a Hecarim gank coming up. This will be like the fucking 7,000th game in a row that Zundel has ganked on this timer, and it has worked every time. But it does look like this wave is going to freeze on this side of the map and Bessa's top side. Let's see if you can find someone as mobile as Ezreal, though. But, I mean, it's set up right now. Where this wave's about to catch.
They're just going forward, and it's, like you said, the same timer every time. Like, they don't put any
Not
wards
warded
down.
either. Yeah.
Just flash? Nice. Flashing forward, but the exhaust does come down.
Harvester should flash forward. Oh, it doesn't need to.
And that's first blood.
Nice.
Nice pick.
That has happened in every game.
Yeah, literally every game. Very predictable, but hey, if it ain't broke.
Really nice awareness from the Ambessa here. He's going to be able to steal away the Hecarim Raptor respawn.
Yeah, that was actually really well timed. So small punish there. For the Mbessa. Pretty efficient clear for Mbessa.
Yeah, Mbessa's
Yeah,
feeling
this is
pretty
really
happy.
good. It's gonna have the Mbessa on a better timer for her level 6. She should be getting it faster than the Hecarim.
Whoa, Varus Sheen, what are we building?
And this is the,
Oh, I guess we're
the
doing
AP build.
I think,
Yeah.
yeah, I think we're doing the Dusk and Dawn thing.
Yeah,
Now,
that's
I'm not
what
the
it is.
biggest fan of that when you're not playing it in a solo lane.
I would agree.
Yeah, I don't know how it fares.
I also think
in
that
the bot.
Sheen is a dog shit component
Poor Varus.
for most champs. Like I think
Not
unless you're
Ezreal.
Ezreal, I was just gonna say it. I think unless you're Ezreal, I think that you probably shouldn't be building Sheen as a component.
I agree.
All the Theora
Casting
mains right
one
now
would
are
have
hating.
We
a
got
much better effect.
first blood on the Varus, and we came back with Sheen Ruby Crystal.
Yeah.
This guy will not
Yeah.
die. That's for sure.
He also won't kill anything.
This is like the discussion we were having earlier. You know, this is like building Guardian Angel first. You know, you're not gonna die.
Yeah.
You just won't kill anything.
If you're gonna go into the twin, this wave is actually so cooked for blue side. Though I'd like to see red side kind of slow down this push, just hit a couple minions, and then have it. I mean, Hecarim's here again on this timer with it not warded. I mean, we could easily see them fall again because Mbessa's top. I mean, this is like
Yeah, no
a bread
flash
and
for
butter
Rel.
gank once again.
Heck elects not to do it. Instead, wrapping around. Oh, he might think that it's warded, but he's just
Looks
gonna
like
do
he's
it
Yeah,
once
he's down.
the
again.
gank.
Going into the bot lane.
They're gonna get it.
Oh,
Oh, they aren't gonna get it.
Nice
Jeez.
buffer by the Rel.
Yeah, well played by Numenal.
in the mid lane.
Oh my god! Wait, Dom's actually showing up with the 1v2 in mid lane.
So that was actually really big.
Yeah, that's huge. Because it actually would have been devastating if the Mbessa lived there, because she likely would have picked up another Raptor respawn off of the Hecarim. But now Hecarim's just going to be able to full clear in peace, and then they're going to be in a really good position to play this dragon.
Yeah, that's a really good play, really heads up play.
Dude, Ezreal, what the... I just watched Varus slowly land 3 autos, and then he E'd into the E. To just eat the full 3 stacks on Varus. Oh my gosh.
But is this greed though? They got to back off. And Bessa's in the area. Has ult.
It would have been
Nice
great if
respect.
red side looked for the dive, which I might have, like, that would have been interesting. Ezreal still hasn't found a base either. It's kind of unfortunate that Hecarim wasn't here on this Drake. I feel like the Drake would just go down. It's past some. I don't know what happened with like
I
the
think
comms of the
it's
platform.
okay to not play for the Drake quite yet. Because Hecarim will
Okay.
be able to full clear in peace, get the bot side, and then they can still play for the dragon. I don't think there's that much of a rush.
Okay.
I think that looking for a play top lane here is not a good idea, though. I don't like what the Hecarim's doing here.
Yeah, very hard because he can just dash
Yeah,
out.
we're-
And here's the Rel.
Oh my god, a Numenal's here.
Ganking without Hecarim. I think that this is a major misplay from Zundel.
Oh, hold on. Forces the flash though. Exhaust does go down. Ignite ticking. Zundel's gonna go down.
Robbie,
Robbie
why would
picks
you
up a
eat
kill.
backwards? What the? Okay, just kill him anyway.
Okay, they do get 2. It's not the end of the world, but I think that that's really bad for Hecarim's game.
Yeah, but this just accelerates the shit out of Renekton.
I
Look
mean,
at the wave
Rection picked
that
up a cull in
came
the
down.
first back, and now
Yeah,
we got double.
it's very big for top lane, but it's bad for jungle. But Mbessa actually
Yeah, didn't go take the
didn't
Drake
capitalize
or the-
anything. She didn't get
Yeah.
Drake or camps.
or the camps.
So I'm really not sure how with Rel top lane the Mbessa wasn't able to enter. But it actually ends up being, I think, very good for red side now. I thought
Yeah,
that would be
'cause-
very bad.
Hecarim gets all camps here, and he's just going to be behind. He's not even going to be behind. It's going to be 62.
Yeah.
And I guess you lose Rap or Grubs. That's it.
Oh my god! I swear these junglers and their void grubs. Any LEPL junglers out there that are still watching the series, fucking cut it out with these void grubs. Just do your camps.
Wait,
I
Kazak, if
think
you're
that
listening,
this
don't
trade is so
listen to that
bad.
advice, please. If you're here in the chat. Clear your camps, don't listen. You take that too literally.
Well, hey, you gotta build a gold lead somehow, you know?
Okay, nice.
Well, Mbessa might be a bit greedy looking for these camp respawns, the top quadrant. Spotted out here. Someone else run away. Does it the blast cone though, but ooh, interrupted!
Oh,
And
nice
killed
cancel.
off.
Really well played.
Good find by Yike Things.
Yeah, this Hecarim is really down bad on the camps now. Gonna have their
Yeah,
crops taken
it's
away.
Hygrim's gonna struggle to play this game at this point.
Yeah, when you're playing these greedy carry junglers, you really want to try and avoid sacrificing your game for your laners. Because now he got the Renekton ahead a little bit, but is that really going to be worth being behind the Ambessa so much? I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean,
Your
this
only
one-
hope now is to just kind of clear, and then you piggyback off your laner's lead in a team fight. Maybe
yeah,
pick
but-
up a
Yeah.
Oh,
couple
this
kills.
poke down into harm assist.
Yeah, come on. Botlane doesn't just stun that shit, boy. Get in there, Ro. I feel like we could have blown harm assist as fast. But they do get a nice freeze. This would be nice. Please don't hit the wave, Ezreal. Just freeze.
I think, but the Varus is basing with the Dusk and Dawn, so I think that they don't really mind if this freezes there. It's not the end of the world, because they can just walk down and break it.
Yeah. That's true.
Hecarim looking for something to do. No topside camps, so kind of just, you know, nothing but time on your hands right now.
And you can just see off of this chain of events just how homeless the Hecarim is now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I mean, you're sitting
See, and
topside hoping
ideally-
something comes.
Ideally, like Mbessa would have been here right now. Before we get that crash in. Now the freeze isn't gonna lead to anything. And now Hecarim is... God, he's lost.
It's just
This
taking a
is
little
tough
bit of
now. We're down
camps, you know?
40 CS. And Mbessa's gonna rotate straight to her red buff here. She's gonna get her jungle pet on this camp as well. Oh, but I don't know what happened. Bot lane took a rough base here, and we're gonna get a plate over. We're gonna need a. Let's see. So we're gonna go get our first item on Mbessa here. That base is gonna get canceled. Okay, Angel of Paper can't die here. We just watched the Maokai.
We know he's in the area.
Yeah.
Let's not get too crazy with it here.
See, I don't like that Numenal didn't sweep the try on the way in. You knew Maokai would have warded that. This little... Ooh! Call on Ezreal. I love it.
You fucking rat.
Okay, this is Guardio. Wow.
Oh man, and this is what I mean by like getting the Renekton elite is how much does it really matter if we're losing trades anyways?
Mm-hmm. I mean, first item, but to boots, you know. Still losing. Unfortunate there. Maybe just mistimed some abilities.
See, I would like to see like Vex use her lead and Prow to come down here and maybe like 3-man dive this, 4-man dive this.
Yeah,
with the Hecarim.
I'd really like to see some sort of a play on this bot lane. It's where you need to be pushing your lead.
Yeah. And I also want Harvesters to like look for come trade on these guys. They're so strong.
Yeah, you really want to be pushing this Dusk and Dawn lead that you have on Varus because you're so much stronger than Ezreal at this point in the game.
They're playing very conservatively. I mean, Drake's up in 10. They're playing for this, but chunking out this Ezreal before the Drake spawns is really good, and they have vision of you. Yeah. I think my biggest pet peeve is when these guys, they have Sweeper up, but they still sit on vision.
Okay, well, let's see if Mbessa's thinking I'm strong here. Let's see if they. Okay, no, they're gonna turn this off. They
Looks
can
like
go with the Raptors.
they are just gonna give it up. Okay.
Yeah. I don't hate that one. I mean, you have bot prio, you have mid prio, so.
Yeah,
Because-
and you know this
oh!
Mbessa is just gonna keep farming.
That's yeah, ambitious to dive onto the cannon with ult up. That's gonna be a double kill going over to the Mbessa.
Oh, Darian flashing forward. I think that's really ambitious when you don't have any teammates with you anymore.
Yeah, Varus wasn't there.
And SAP is just kind of falling apart as we enter the mid game a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just. Yeah, I'll keep it to myself. I just.
Oh,
Is this a solo kill top lane though? Okay,
Okay,
big solo for
Robbie!
Robbie in the top lane.
Yeah, we're gonna get the
Keeping
first tower
SAP
off of
in
that.
the game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
this
was
is actually
huge.
Saved
massive.
Yep.
it. Nice.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. We watched Mbessa cross over. How are we taking that R onto Kennen? What the freaking freaky freak? We
quite
watched
ambitious, and then
Mbessa. We got the Drake and watched her. I don't get it. Okay, no worries, no worries, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, I mean, still
I
pretty
think
even
that
on the
Robbie
gold there.
is primed in a very good position this game so far. As long as
Yeah.
he can, you know, maybe transition this lead now into third Drake, like make sure he has teleport up for Soul Point, and then transition this lead into like a strong fight on the objective. I think he's in a prime position to make a big impact this game.
Yeah, completely agreed. If this Renekton can like extend the lead, you know, keep up pushing his towers, and you know, push wave, move down to the mid lane, try and get a pick onto this Kennen, try and you know catch out this.
Oh, but I
Ezreal,
don't love this. He needs to be so careful when he doesn't have his ultimate.
Oh, it's a flash.
Oh, and the cannon
Q.
flashes forward with the big shutdown.
Now this cannon.
Yeah,
is
that's
an
really
issue.
rough.
Shutdown going over. 3-1 cannon here in the mid lane.
Damn.
Yeah, and you know that's how quickly you can lose your entire lead is just one mistake, one accidental face check.
Yep is fighting for something here in the mid lane, but another team gonna get too much. I think Rift Herald is up, so this is the next objective to play for. No dragon for 2 minutes. I think both supports just hanging around mid lane, leaving their bot laners to 1v1, which I think really favors the Varus here.
Yeah, I agree. I would love to see the Varus just find Ezreal's cleanse at some point in this bot lane
Yeah.
play before Dragon. I think that'd be really nice.
As 4 members coming up here to contest this Rift Herald, at least look to play for a fight here.
They secure it, but I wonder if Five Guys is going to be able to find the engage.
Oh, and that's a huge cannon ult coming through. Big Ezreal ult for the damage. Oh, and the edge just
It's
on
just
that.
a massacre.
Yeah.
Oh. And it's a triple. Is that a quadra kill? Just a triple.
Not
but,
quite,
oh my
just the
goodness.
triple kill for the Mbessa. What an absolute massacre.
I mean, and this Mbessa's building like full lethality here, so you can do a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, you really need to focus up on your target priority in these fights, because if Mbessa is able to get all of her damage off, she just completely melts through your whole team.
Yeah, and I can appreciate, you know, they're confident in the Hecarim picking it very early, but 1 in 4, it's not having the effect that I think we wanted to see in this game.
And you know, most of it comes down to sacrificing a lot of your tempo. When you're playing a champion like Hecarim, you need to be really aware of how you're spending your time and how efficient you're being. And if you drop this many camps against the enemy jungler, they're just going to outscale you very quickly.
Yeah, especially Mbessa. Like, you're going to be almost 2-shot by this lethality, Mbessa.
Okay, we get the cleanse out of the Ezreal. This is a good look right before Dragon. But we need to make this play really quickly before the Ambessa comes in from the river. We see the teleport coming in from the Shen, and I think that they could
I
turn
think
this
you might
very
be a
quickly
bit
on the
ahead of
Sap
me
if they're not
here.
careful.
So we speed it up
Oh,
here.
yeah?
Nope,
Oh,
no,
shit,
that's my own thing. You're all good. This play does, yep. But
Wait,
now,
how are
yeah,
we still-
Mbessa
Wait.
comes in and just feared up by this Hecarim. But
Oh, this would be so big for red side.
Yeah, this is insane.
Is Kennen gonna get in here though and clean up? I mean, Zundel's my goat. Oh!
this is a double kill
I mean,
here.
Zundel is just silencing Ohm at this point.
I mean, that was
You gotta
crazy
be.
to find. Vars actually standing 2 inches away and just like stat checked everybody too.
This is that Dusk and Dawn power.
And I'm pretty sure Varus was sitting on an entire Nashor's Tooth, so she came back with a whole full Nashor's Tooth during that. Okay, that's 3 Drakes, Ben.
Yep, stacking up these Drakes. This has been Zendel's game the entire series.
Yeah, and you know, I love the strategy. I think Drake stacking is just so strong in this meta.
And so Darien might be caught out here. Nice flash to avoid
flash.
stun.
It's a good flash.
Now, SAP just needs to play very controlled from this point forward. They need to be very safe, make sure that they're not throwing any leads, and just focus all of their efforts into making sure that they can make this dragon fight as favorable as possible.
We might get silver scrapes. My solo queue.
We might go all the
No,
way.
no solo queue for Geppetto today.
Oh! So much about to happen.
Yeah, looking around
Have
this
we seen?
Baron here.
You know what? I don't think I've seen a Shenar this game.
Oh, I
think
can't
he
think of
has
one.
to
That's a
have
good
used
point.
it, but have we seen it like be used on a play?
Not to any great effect, at least, I don't think.
Yeah,
It hasn't changed the tides of any of these fights.
I think a lot of players, especially in LEPL, use Shen also as a kind of like anti. Oh, as we have the ambassador just going
Oh.
in 1v4 here. Goodness, get blown up.
What a great pick. You know, when you're able to find the most powerful player on the enemy team and they're just caught out of position like that, it just frees up so much of the map.
Absolutely. Oh, Vex
Oh,
goes
Gio
wide.
Smith. Okay, nice. Do we posture Baron here? 22 minutes? No.
Surely we're looking.
I think
at
that would be a
something
mistake
Baron.
at this stage in the game.
Yeah, too early. Especially, I don't. Does this AP on? Does this AP build on Varus Shred? I don't even know.
Yeah, this is AP Varus.
The Baron, yeah, but he like bursts it. It's not quite that great.
Yeah,
I think.
that's what I thought.
Not quite as
I
good as
really
on
don't
him.
know. I'm not a big Varus player, so I don't even know.
I mean, for all this fighting that's happening, like I think it's just the Dragon Lead which is making the difference here, because the gold is pretty much dead even. Only what? Yeah, 2k gold lead. The side of SAP.
Yeah, the gold lead is not that big, but it's where that gold is situated. You know, this Varus is so far ahead, and he has a lot of peel behind him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the one thing I'm looking for is how effective can this Cannon's ult be in fights. So I think if you can Cannon ult the Varus and, you know, everyone's standing around that Varus, then it's going to be so much easier for your Invest to clean up. As, oh, this Shen will be
Yeah.
caught in the side lane. Double taunt. Nice ult to come down and peel. Oh, goes in, but
Oh, but it's just not enough.
it's not enough.
And, you know, it is something to be said. I think this is the first lane that Scardio has lost, right?
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, this
Question
is.
mark?
This is.
So
Er,
big ups to Robbie this game. He's
Yeah,
transitioned
really well
his
played.
lead very well.
And remember, we picked the Shen into the Renekton. So
Yeah,
this is actually Scardio's first counter pick.
yeah, first counter pick too.
This sounds like give this guy a blind pick and he'll win, but yeah, it's a counter pick.
Yeah. But you know, it is also something to be said for being on game 4 and the champ pools being narrowed down. And Scardy is maybe just on something that he's not quite that comfortable on.
Yeah, makes sense. As first Baron, it's going to go to the side of SAP. No contest here.
Yeah, this is great. And they're perfectly on time to contest the soul here. I think that this is just going to be a clean game from SAP.
Yeah.
A near perfect game aside from the grubs and the mid tower. They've almost gotten every objective.
Oh, interesting. Is this lethality Hecarim?
He's doing a little bit of Oh, but Varus might be caught out on mid lane.
No, nice kill.
But that
Good
was a really nice
stopwatch.
Sonya's.
But oh,
But is it enough?
yeah, there's Ezreal damage though coming through. Oh yeah, and
Oh my God.
Ambessa is still alive, so doing so much damage here.
Holy shit. ADC call
All
on
it takes is
mid-wave.
being caught on one mid wave.
Oh, I know that's giving Ben PTSD.
It's a nice flash
Wow.
to secure the kill there.
Wow.
For Dragon.
What a crazy turnaround. All it takes is just being overextended on one mid wave, the Renekton TP coming in a little bit late, and the game can just turn on its head just like that. And just like that, Five Guys closes the gold lead and saves themselves 5 more minutes.
Yeah, buys them time, and this Ambessa, it's getting that damage, but I'm looking at this Ezreal here, because that Ezreal pumped out so much damage that last fight.
I think Ezreal's actually stronger than Varus now.
Yeah,
wouldn't
I
doubt it.
agree.
That
Press
call
X
has
real
let you
quick,
catch up
Plan.
a lot.
You press X for me, Plan?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, so he's spent
Yeah,
his
500 gold
He's
away.
still down a little bit. But he has his 3 out. Like, I think he's going to scale harder now.
Yeah, he definitely is. And you also you see the stopwatch on the Varus. That's essentially wasted gold sitting there. So I think that they are pretty even.
Yeah. Kudos to the Ezreal. Keeping farm up. Having no deaths. It shows you, man. If you don't die on ADC, it just takes one fight to find your way back.
Yeah, 100%.
The value of one's life. It's something Blue and I argue all the time as an ADC that I rarely die. But then again, like I don't pull the trigger as much. You got to find that balance.
You just gotta have a...
Angel Paper
as-
find it. I
Really
did
nice
find the
play,
angle.
Hail into
Angel
Harvest
Paper
is
here.
Oh,
Paper here.
dodges barely, but
Oh my god.
Angel is gonna catch
Okay,
up there.
wait,
Auto attack. Q.
Oh my god.
Looking at this Ezreal.
I think Red
cleanse to the
Side's
root.
gonna turn this.
Oh yeah, Ezreal dead, but this Ambessa still alive, doing damage.
Who's gonna win this?
Oh, this Ambessa is just doing
Robbie
so
Smokes.
much damage right now.
Oh my god, Robbie Smokes! They're gonna win it! Red Side's gonna win this!
There's no way. That's a crazy series of events.
Jerry's boy wife saves the... Wait, oh, wait.
I think a lot of that fight can be attributed to Harmacist just barely living with 1 HP,
Yes.
forcing the cannon to flash after him, and then ulting the cannon to make sure that cannon's caught out.
Yeah, and
Yes.
they're all.
And I think
pumped
if the
up,
Varus
so-
died a little bit more cleanly there, it could have been a much cleaner sweep.
Absolutely. I mean,
And-
you got the Varus ult
Oh, yeah.
out in that little choke point, so it spread to everyone. I mean, the force the Ezreal cleanse and E, and then that Renekton can just follow up by double dashing.
Like, when they found the pick onto the Varus, we missed every ability. We missed Mbessa R, and we hit Ezreal, like, WQ, but then, like, couldn't find pause mid-combat.
Oh, what?
There's
Oh,
no
What combat is
combat
going
there.
on, though?
Was this a late pause?
No.
I don't know if it's still. I don't know if it does it after.
Oh, if it's still bugged?
Yeah,
Like it pauses late?
it pauses late.
Wait, what do they say in the chat?
Turn this chat on and see.
Oh, maybe they're...
yapping.
Oh, I think that they're just trolling because the cannon is fighting a minion.
Ah,
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I think that's what happened.
that makes sense.
Can you rewind right now or no? Well, we have this downtime. Let's
Can
see
absolutely
the harm
rewind.
assist. Yeah, go and see like what we missed here.
Right,
I
during
want
the
to see
team
how
fight.
how the harm assist doesn't die here. So look how we get like the look at that. Ah,
Locket value. And then Angel of Paper has to come in, hits with a Vex ult, and then, oh, this root, look at it, connects to everyone.
yeah, it just buys enough time for everybody to get over there. What? How gigantic!
That was a crazy play. Get back to live here.
Yeah, I think that we're on pause now.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, okay. So nothing has happened. Everybody's respawning.
Oh,
We
here
have
we
a
go.
pretty
Here's the
close
pause.
game. Oh yeah. This is just
Oh yeah, this is the spectator thing.
and we're back.
Short pause there for us. Is this Ambessa is just hiding? Oh, looking for a lane gank here.
Yeah, I like this look from the Ambessa if the Vex gets a little bit too greedy. Just to open up a play for the Baron.
Yeah.
But it looks like the Vex is playing it safe. Maybe sniffing it out.
Yeah, I mean, just recalling might have had item there in base. Picking up that, Seeker's Arm Guard.
Yeah, good for blue side. Finding a lot of the outstanding gold that was up there within the tier 1 towers. I mean, we're dead even here. This could be anybody's ball game.
Yeah, because it's just going to be
Yeah.
down to this next Drake fight. Like, this is going to be Soul if SAP can get it. So, 5 guys.
It's
can
going to
do
be really
everything they can do for
important
Drake.
if the cannon is able to find a nice flank here. I think that that's going to be the biggest decider on this upcoming fight.
The time's ticking down. This cannon is moving up towards the top lane, though. It doesn't have TP. Oh, looking for a flank angle. Looking for a flank angle is this cannon. Gonna spot it out here by the control ward, though.
Yeah, I do like this position from Cannon, but she is spotted. But that's good. It gives blue side the space to go and take
Yeah.
control of the Dragon Pit area. I like the positioning from 5 guys here.
Cannon clearing the mid wave. I mean, red side's allowed to walk in. I don't love this.
I mean,
flash
I like-
from Robbie.
Oh, Renekton flashed forwards.
But that is everything onto the rel here. And oh, flash away from the Ambessa. If Ambessa can get away, it's big, but oh, taken down. And now it's
wait,
really,
but I don't
really
like
hard.
that Scardio used his Wait, what did he R?
He
Oh,
R'd in.
He
Because
probably
he's-
ulted the Rel, if I had to guess, but she died too quickly.
yeah. No, I don't like that.
I think
gonna
that
be,
is what has happened on most of the Shen ults this game, is that he's ulted people and then they've just been killed.
Yeah, I would have loved to see, Kenny just pull the trigger and be like, hey, Shen, ult me when I just flash Zonya's in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Definitely instead of trying to save somebody, they need to be more proactive with the Shen ult.
Yeah.
But I like the confidence of just sending it from Robbie there. Just decides, hey, these guys are split up from their team. I'm just going to flash on them and guarantee a stun. And then Vex was able to follow up beautifully.
Yeah, it's a great call there. As they're playing for the fight here.
I think you
That's
can play
Ezreal.
for the fight. Red side's
Nice,
just
good
gonna
zoning.
look to
from
get out.
Renekton. Okay, now it's just a question of how clean can we make this conversion.
Yeah, watching with bated breath here is that soul point secured, but can
And
they push
Ocean
their lead
Soul
with
is
it?
big. Ocean Soul's really big for this team. Actually,
It's decent.
how much does Ocean Soul give you in a team fight? Does it give you enough to like survive?
Quite a
Like-
bit. Yeah, it can
There's
be
a
the
lot, yeah.
difference. Especially if you can play like in and out a little bit.
Okay. Because there's not a lot of poke, so you're not gonna get that value, but if it allows you to like get Hecarim, like probably OP on Hecarim low key. And Renekton. Right?
Yeah.
As they're weaving in and out, waiting cooldowns.
The Maokai as well. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh, Robbie's got to be really careful up here as the Mbessa's looking for a lane play. Robbie has no flash.
Like I would have just
Oh, and he
Shen
dashes
ulted.
in!
Okay, you had to know that was kind of a bait.
Close. He does
Just
pull a lot of
survives.
pressure, though. So it is giving them
That's
enough
like-
time to push mid and bot.
That barely converted to anything though. You're gonna get all the waves in. Vex is gonna get this bot tower. Big pick.
Yeah, it's a very big
got
pick
the
for 5 guys.
Okay, now do they look to send it
Mbessa
here?
got
We
it.
have Shen ultimate.
Yeah, but no cannon ultimate to follow up. But I do think that, like, looking for some sort of a play here is pretty big if they can find it. But it has to be on Mbessa pulling the trigger, I think.
Yep. I mean, they can
Rel
wait. I
can't
think
just
Cannon's
flash
up in, like,
R?
20.
I want Rel to like look for a flank here.
Yeah, Rel would be as well.
Nothing. Okay. Live to see another day.
They're all waiting in this bush here, like waiting for a pick
No,
maybe, but it's quite hard.
I don't know if I
Renekton
like.
is up with teleport now. I do think that 5 guys needs to be careful. Because now I think that an engage might be bad.
I mean, if they can engage
Yeah.
before the Renekton gets here, it'll be good. But now that Renekton's on the map, it's much harder.
Yeah, nice sieging.
Oh,
Good
Darian
control.
might be caught out here.
Oh, Darian is gonna be caught out here.
It's a little bit of an
Has flash
inconsequential
still,
kill
but,
if he
yeah.
does.
Oh, okay.
I
Well-
think it would have been better if he just died,
I'll just flash. yeah.
personally. There's no objectives up. There's nothing that they would really get from it. I think it's better to save the Maokai flash.
It's now flash ultimate up for the cannon. Just gonna be looking for picks at this point. I mean, 2 minutes until this Elder Dragon. I think any and all gold now is really good.
This is game 4 blue cheese. It's 2-1 5 guys.
Oh, I heard Blue Cheese had an absolute disaster class today.
Oh, did he?
Love you though, kid.
I didn't have a look. They were up against Satterbread's team, though,
Satterbread's
right?
team. Yeah,
Yeah,
they got
that's a hard.
O2'd.
That's a hard series.
Yeah. And then Gosh pulled up the upset on
Yes.
Gavel.
Oh, and Bessa decides to ult in.
in.
Gonna make something happen.
Ezreal's gonna land a big R here. Kennan's gonna flash in. Hit.
Hecarim,
Wow, there's
Hecarim's
really
not
full
quite
sending
there
on
yet.
Arm Assist here.
I mean, they're not even killing Harmassist. Harmassist is still alive.
Oh, Ocean Soul's actually putting in so much work.
yeah, so much.
Oh,
the Varus
yes,
is
I
back
think
to
this
full
might
health.
just be game here. Oh my goodness. Ezra's trying to do damage,
Ocean
but
Soul just did so much work there.
Yeah, and
I
then
liked the
Zundal's
look
gonna-
from 5 guys because they had a numbers advantage, and so they kind of felt that they needed to pull the trigger there. So I don't hate that look.
Yeah, but it's just too much Ocean Soul. I think we need to adapt our builds a bit too. Once Ocean Soul comes out, someone's got to have anti-heal, right? Like,
Yeah, nobody with anti-heal definitely feels pretty bad here.
especially into the Renekton and Hecarim. Like, that's kind of what they do.
none of them apply it well, though. Other than Cannon, if he can hit a 4-man ult.
I would think Mbessa does.
Yeah, I
guess I
guess if
could.
she's like,
Cannon also, yeah, Cannon is really good too.
Elder Drake, 12 seconds. Red side should be able to take this uncontested and then be able to clean end. And we should be getting the first best of 5 should go to Silver Scrapes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, crazy this
I'm
happens.
excited to see how this game 5 goes. We've seen a lot of evolution in draft prep and like team comp differences this series so far. As I was saying earlier, I like the transition into more volatile top lane matchups.
Now,
Yeah,
Ben,
absolutely.
Wait, we'll let this play out. We'll let the game end naturally.
Oh,
Because now, what are our plans tonight, Ben? We drinking? Because now,
no, I work tomorrow.
fuck. I might drink for game 5.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Water, of course.
get after it.
For
Water.
all those of you watching, water, of course.
Guys, do you think you just end this? You can send it.
Relatively clean game by SAP here.
I would say so too.
Big ult is. I don't think it's enough to turn though. But oh, hold on. The rail has come down. Whoa, hold on.
Oh,
Karma's is doing a lot.
it's just not enough.
Dragon
Varus
against
is
the
just
world.
putting in so much work with this Elder. It's crazy. Dude, really close. They almost turned it though.
Ooh, and yeah, it
Jesus.
goes down to the
That
last
was
fight.
insanely close. That was way
Yeah,
closer
yeah.
than it should have been.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
2-2. Silver Scrapes in our first ever best of 5 for season 3.
Oh baby, best of 5.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well, you guys know what time it is. Hopefully,
Oh yeah.
hopefully this works here.
All right,
Really?
BRB. You know what I gotta
Really good
do.
game from SAP. I was really impressed by Robbie's gameplay there. He really showed up in this game.
Yep. Oh, hold on. My submissions are a little strange. It might be I don't remember if this is game. Yes, okay, this is game 4.
Yeah, game 4.
Perfect. Alright, well, here we go. Hopefully this works.
I'm getting rich with channel points today.
There we go. It's the song you guys all know and love. Show some love in the chat for both these teams, because, wow, 5 games in one day.
Do you have any predictions?
Who's going to take it all? I mean, SAP has
Yeah.
the momentum going in here, so...
This is true, and that means a lot this late into the series.
Absolutely. I mean,
Because you're starting to get tired, you're starting to get drained.
yeah. I mean, it just comes down to champ pool, I feel like, at this point. Like, I mean, pools are pinched, you just gotta try and find something that, like, meshes well together as a team.
Yeah. Looks like they're asking if we're ready for draft. Do you want to get moving?
Yep, loading it up here. Oh, as we're jumping and it's been a quick Silver Scrapes as we'll transition into the draft for game number 5. Oh my goodness. It's already happening. What's coming? Okay, there we go. Got the Kane and Lilia band for 5 guys, and we have, I mean, same bands. Volley, Nefiri, Lucian for Smashing and Passing.
Oh, I was muted. It looks like SAP is on the red side of the map for the 5th game in a row now.
They are, but they do have first pick for this game.
Yeah.
For some reason.
So a slight mix up there. Oh, and they're just gonna blind the Gnar. Okay. So this is probably Robbie top again. I know that he plays Gnar quite a bit.
Yep, I can definitely see that.
Armistice is saying they took red side because they didn't want to move around in lobby. Yeah, that's
You know
a
what?
reasonable.
Fair enough.
Well, if we're committing this much time, I'm glad that we're getting a game 5.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, me too. Oh, the Vladimir is picked up.
Oh, they
Vladimir.
went
That's
straight
gonna
to
be
draft.
a top or a mid pick.
They went straight to draft.
I don't think Scardio plays Vladimir. I don't know if Angel of Paper plays Vladimir either.
Well, there's nothing like blind picking, first timing a champion. Game 5 of an elimination match.
Yeah.
Unironically, that's what Owner did with Dr. Mundo.
So I can see some small differences between Vladimir and Dr.
and they-
Mundo, but that's fine.
And they won no thanks to him.
Harmist letting us know they took red side because they didn't want to move around in the lobby. We might see a little bit of fatigue in this game.
Yeah.
We're not willing to click to the other side.
But SAP does have the momentum, as we were mentioning before, from winning the last game,
Right.
which could mean a lot here.
And maybe it's a strategy, they don't want to click to the other side because they're saving all their energy to give it their all in this game 5.
Exactly, that too.
It does take a lot of energy.
Yes. Oh, the Kaisa and Aurelion picked up here. Interesting.
Interesting drafts so far.
Like this
And then
just
we're just gonna
screams
early rotate the
Malphite.
Malphite. Okay. Do we have any Silas enjoyers?
Yeah,
We gotta get a
surely
Silas
we
ban.
Nocturne and Malphite
Yeah, it has to
surely
be.
ban.
There's a Gnar,
There
an
you go.
Asol,
Yeah, there's
and
the
a
Silas
Kaisa in
ban.
the game. Yeah. Gnar, Asol are so good on Silas. Oh no, we begin the others.
I mean, they could
We
take
get
away
the
as
other
well,
side.
but yeah.
Beginning Malphite Nocturne. That's also OP. The Milio ban, I could dig it because we know we're looking to play Engage.
Yeah, what is
Nautilus ban makes sense.
what does Darien have left here? No Nautilus, so what are they playing for Engage? Any
You got
predictions?
Alistar right now.
Ally?
Alistar is pretty good. Alistar is a big pickup here with the Silas ban for your side too. I would like Alistar for either side here, I think.
Into Alistar Kaisa. What do you play? I don't even know what's left.
There's not a lot. You're running out of picks. Smolder
Smolder's
pickup
pretty
here.
good
Okay.
pick.
I like
I'm
Smolder.
not gonna lie.
Alistar is still good though, I think.
I would love Alistar. I would love Smolder and Alistar Kaisa. That's the only scary part.
Yeah, he does get the stack for free, but I still think that the Alistar is a nice champion.
What else?
I'm not sure what else you could play.
Oh, Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank.
Pretty good.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
Blitz Viego.
Oh. And we
Wow,
were talking
Zendel
about the
Viego.
Viego earlier. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of it in this position.
Viego Aurelion is like an interesting matchup because you don't have like enough playmaking for either, I feel. Like they're both
you don't
damage
have great
carries.
setup. And I think Viego Nocturne is a really tough matchup for the Viego side. and he doesn't have great reset potential because Vladimir and Malphite are both really hard to kill. The
Yep.
Soraka pick, I think I'm a fan of.
I knew they would do that with Vladimir. That makes sense.
Yeah, this seems strong.
But Blitzcrank
I
has
think
high
I'm
value in lane.
liking. I think I'm liking Five Guys' draft so far.
I like both the drafts. I like that SAP has indexed into I'm going to hook you in lane and kill you and snowball again.
Yeah, but I
In a
think that if the
vacuum?
Smolder and the Soraka are able to survive the early game,
Yeah,
I think that the scaling is much more in favor of Five Guys this game, I think.
I agree.
Oh. Looks like their mid laner didn't have the champion that they were locked in draft.
There's no way.
So we're buying a champion. That's a good
crazy.
sign.
That's
a
crazy.
good sign if you're SAP.
Oh, am I still? I have lagged out slightly from the game. That's all right.
Oh, did you?
Oh no, we're good. We are good to go. Just good old league client.
Yeah, well, if it worked all the time, our lives would be too easy, right? So
It's got
it's a
to
good thing
yeah.
that it breaks sometimes.
Well, it's just to make us appreciate when it does work all that more. As a lot of votes here for Five Guys, people predicting that Five Guys will indeed win it. What do you guys feel looking at these drafts? Any
I like
thoughts on
Five
the
Guys
winners?
draft better.
Five Guys, fair. I think that they
I
have.
do really see what they're trying to do though with Kai'Sa Blitzcrank. I do think there's a chance here.
Hey, if the Blitzcrank gonna hit hooks, and Darian was hitting hooks in yesterday's game, so definitely there's a non-zero chance of them winning this game.
So what kind of water are we drinking, Geppetto?
We're drinking a little bit of rhymes with Tom with a little bit of toke. But it's water flavor.
Oh, nice. Water flavored Tum and Toke.
Tum and Toke,
very
Tum and Toke water.
With a voodoo
Nice.
flavor, which is flavored water.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was at a soccer game yesterday, and I decided to get
A drink.
a something flavored water.
Uh-huh.
That shit was $23.
No.
Damn.
At least tell me it was a tall boy.
Yeah, it was 24 ounces.
How many percent?
I didn't
100%
check.
Of water.
It was an IPA though.
Oh, wow.
So IPAs are usually pretty strong. It was good, but yeah.
The 24. Damn.
Although $23 is like
23.
I don't know, it's like $18 in freedom units or something like that.
Still, that's pretty high.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Just for one.
Yeah, just for
but
one.
then again, you are paying like the the concession price. You're paying like the at event price.
Yeah. Yeah. It was okay because I didn't need to pay for my ticket or anything, so
Oh, well, there
I
you go.
was a little bit more okay with eating that cost. Yeah, I put a
Fine.
bunch of my points onto Five Guys here. I like their draft quite a bit more. I think it's easier to play. Requires a lot less execution. I think the more that you get like bogged down in like a complicated draft to play this late in, I think the more harm it does you.
Yeah. Playing, can you switch over your
Yeah.
stream?
Absolutely. As game 5, surely we do something cheesy, right? Surely something happened.
Yeah, let's get a
get
little bit
Chunked getting
creative
some
here.
wards, like
Let's burn another flash level 1.
let's do it. Mizzou, concerned for this Gnar. Poking around for some vision.
Okay, I like this setup from SAP. The 3-man invade bot side and Gnar is covering the Raptor ward. This is good stuff.
Yeah, I like it. I like the safety now. They learned, and they said, hey, I'm not going to burn my flash. I'm instead going to call my jungle support to come over with me.
Yeah, this is good stuff.
Oh, and look at that. Let's crank. Picked up the sweeper, so now is going to be able to sweep this lane bush when they eventually want to.
Now, how is the Darien Blitzcrank, Geppetto? Is he known for this? Has he played a lot?
No,
No?
but it didn't look that bad yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, nice hook.
Oh, nice hook onto the smolder.
Big damage coming down. And this is a good sign if you are a SAP fan here. Oh, big chunk in that mid lane.
Yeah, I really don't understand why the engage.
Yeah, nice trade in mid. I wonder if we're going to get a little bit of a bot side skirmish here. If Nocturne is going to know that he needs to concede the bot crab.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I'm noticing is that pretty much all lanes are winning here for SAP.
Yeah. Now, one thing I'd be really worried about as Zundel here is that since he loves to do these Raptors starts every game, he needs to be really, like, a lot more careful this game about giving up that Raptor respawn after crab. He tends to linger around bot lane a lot. And that was the start of how he fell behind last game. So let's see if he's a little bit more aware of how much time he's spending this time.
A little more disciplined here.
Actually, looks like he's not playing for the bot crab. He's looking to contest top crab this time. Interesting decision, but he won't be giving up the Raptor respawn for sure, which is good at least.
That was weird.
Yeah, I think maybe he got a little bit too paranoid about losing the Raptors, so he decided to just forego the bot crab entirely.
Yeah, that was... I mean, surely you get at least, like, one scuttle. They spawn at the same time, so if the jungler's not here, it'll be the other one.
Yeah, he'll likely pick it up on this second clear.
Oh,
Blitzcrank's gonna hit the ult. Or hit the hook.
Harvest is just super low.
Oh,
And he
smolder
dies for it.
the kill on Harm Assist.
Just didn't expect the damage coming in. Barrier's still up.
Yeah, this game's over.
You know, a lot of people they disrespect how strong Smolder is early, and it leads to situations like that.
Wow.
And I know you're a PTA Smolder hater, Geppetto, but is this maybe making a case for it?
No. I don't know what happened there.
Well,
Okay.
surely it can't. Oh, as it hits another hook. Big damage on a numinal here.
But I really, really
Oh,
dislike how much clicking here.
Oh, gets the knock up, but oh, surely you can get some stuff
Viego
back.
is here.
Oh, but the heal gives them movement speed, gets them out. Nocturne is here.
Oh, it's just so GG. GG, hold the rig.
That's 2-0 for
Yeah, this is a
Smolder
really
early.
rough start for SAP so far.
Blitzcrank lands 2 hooks, and he died both times. Buff enchanters.
Yeah, Soraka.
Yeah.
I mean, Soraka's super, super strong, especially with when you land your Q, you get rejuvenation, I believe it is. So you get that health regen, you get that extra stuff. So
I just can't wrap my head around you hook an enchanter, and the enchanter's like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna kill you now. I think it's disgusting.
as hook lands, no knock up.
We've landed 4 hooks
They
and
just
probably
don't
gonna.
have the damage though. I gotta say, I hate that the Asol has decided to opt
Oblivion
into Oblivion Orb first item. It's just way too early. You need to like build into your first item at least.
Yeah, what
I
healing
agree. It's
are you
not like you're gonna
preventing?
kill
'Cause,
Vladimir.
like,
Boy, Vlad,
Yeah,
but-
you only need to go the anti-heal when you're looking for kills on
Right.
somebody.
Right.
Like if you don't have any kill pressure, you should just be building into your core items.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... I just would have liked to see something a little more aggressive. Or something that helps you farm a little easier, you know?
Yeah. Asol definitely needs a little bit more mana in his kit. And maybe if he had the mana, they would have found the kill on the Vlad there.
Good point, good point.
We want an Asol stack count. He's at 35. I know nothing about Asol, so that could be good or bad.
It's not like Smolder where you reach a threshold, it just, it empowers all of your abilities, so the more you have, the better, essentially. But I'm just not sure about the speed of stacking, unfortunately, as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're supposed to be on like 10 minutes per, or 10 stacks per minute, or what the deal is with Asol.
Yeah, I think it I mean, it's like Smolder, the amount of stacks you get scales up as game time increases, because of course you can stack it on enemy champions.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just sent a triple Tummendoke into the skies. And for what?
For the game to be over at level 3.
The game's not quite over yet.
It's
Here.
freaking over!
Last game was looking quite a bit more doomed than this one. And they managed to bring it back.
That is true.
I
That
think
is
there's
true.
still a chance.
That's true.
Ben, the voice of reason here is, hook goes wide. But that would have been a kill if it hit.
Maybe. Not how this
But I gotta
is.
say, you do hate to see the Smolder Soraka winning the bot lane 2v2
Yeah.
into Kaisa Blitzcrank.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of
That did
what
not
we
bode well.
expected, though, almost, because Soraka is stronger than Blitzcrank early, and then Smolder will just outrange the Kaisa, and you have a double range into a melee. So unless you're getting a bunch of jungle
this
attention
could
like
be big,
this... Oh! There you go. That's
Okay,
draw.
nice.
That's big.
Alright, we're back. We're still back.
Now I think we've seen first dragon by like at least 7.5 minutes in all 4 games today. But oddly enough, we're coming up on 9 minutes now, and no first dragon has been collected yet.
Yeah.
This is definitely going to slow down the pace of the game, comparatively to what we've seen.
As Nocturnal comes out, but I mean, Kaisa does have ults, does have the flash. Oh,
Nice
and the
disengage,
pull!
good hook.
Now you win this. You win this fight. 100% you win this fight. Never mind. I have lied. That is a losing fight.
Smolder's just OP.
I mean, it's just
PTA
it's just the
Smolder.
sheen. Well, it's just the sheen is super strong.
It's
for
PCA as
components.
well, and this if you're actually getting auto attacks, it's gonna be strong.
Holy, Subdudes wants to know ASOL stacks. Bad. He's at 60.
I don't even know if that's good.
I have no idea.
I mean, in
I
Smolder stack check here.
It's every 125 he gets his ult, right?
Yes, I believe so. 75.
Every 75 he gets his ult. Okay.
Well, it's just all upgraded. But yes.
Yeah, the upgraded is what I meant. The big one.
Yep. 10 minutes now, and the first Drake has not been taken.
Yeah, this is definitely going to slow the pace of the game.
Are we in an alternate universe? What happened to the Zundel Drake take?
Yeah, the Zundel Drake stacking is not coming through this game.
Oh, Blitz! Oh, just managing almost
just
to dodge
barely.
the hook, yeah.
And, you know, just as I was praising the top matchups and how they're going to become more volatile because champion pools are running low, we get a Malphite Gnar.
Yeah.
And then we're right back to just farming and doing nothing.
Hey, it's our comfort here.
Yeah, we had 2 games of
So,
fun.
forces the flash and the ghost on this Victor. I mean, this is if you wanted Prow for Dragon, this is the Prow you have now. As they're waiting, they're cooking here.
I think Sap's got to be a little bit careful here because I think we might be losing this 3v3.
Yeah.
A Soraka Flash is forced out. That's good. Just need to be really careful with this Nocturne hovering.
Knock ult does come out in the bot lane. 3v3, Smolder ult to follow, and it's just going to be both
Smolder's
these
gonna
guys
be
going
OP
down.
here.
Only the 1 kill. Blitzcrank does manage to get out, but
That's
4
kills for Smolder, though.
We're not over yet, right? We're still stacking.
Yeah.
Well, this-
There is a way to break the Nocturne here, right? Geppetto as Kaisa? With your
Yeah, I think that's what she tried to do. Must have been not enough range. I would just, I guess she's like trying to break it. Like, I think she waited too long. Just break it with your ult, like right
Yeah.
away.
That's 13 minutes and still no first dragon. This is going for a record
Oh,
here.
we might be getting
Oh,
a Dragon Star
never
here out
mind.
of Zundel. Okay, it finally
I
happened.
jinxed it.
13 minutes in.
Yeah, and it's
I wonder when
not
the
in the area.
dragons. When does dragons horde spawn?
Dragons
Let's
what?
look.
Oh, nice
Dragon
hook
what?
over the wall. No
Really big
flash.
hook. Good shit, Darian. When does Dragon what spawn?
Like the mini game between Swolder and Aesol, Dragon's Horde.
Oh, is
Oh,
it?
that's a great question.
15?
I have no idea. Level 16 or something like that?
Maybe level 16?
No, it's earlier. It's earlier for
Level
sure.
11?
Oh, it is? I have no idea. Maybe when Smolder hits 225? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
when they
gotta tell you
both
that
hit-
the Smolder is fucking putting in work though.
That's when they both hit level 9.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
So it must have started now. Let's check it out. Oh, there we go. Dragon's Horde.
Yeah, and the reward can get up to 60 stacks.
Big
So
stacking here.
Smolder can be at 170, win it, and be at 225. So how
That's
many
pretty
stacks
crazy.
does Smolder have?
Smolder currently has 127 stacks. Soul has 108.
Yes. Yeah, so these guys
Oh,
are
it's
going to
like
be
a
competing.
cash out mechanic. I don't think I've seen this mechanic before. That's cool.
Oh, it's my favorite thing. It's whoever gets a takedown on one another first.
This is a big pick on the Vladimir, though.
Yeah,
I gotta
huge
say,
pick.
Darian is putting in work across the map this game.
Yep.
He's really keeping his team in the game so far.
I mean, 100% KP. Doing well to hit these hooks.
Oh! Oh, wait, what happened to that tower shot? Did he actually cancel it?
No, it followed. It followed.
It hit him?
He's just got enough health and the flash forward, but that's just an aura flash, I suppose. He's not going to get anything done. So, Darian looking for the hook. Side step.
No, he threw that
but
Q
the
way too
flash
early.
stun there by Zundel.
No, 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 no! Horrible. Bad Darian.
Oh, yep. Oh no, we need to be careful. Viego's gonna leave and the Nocturne's gonna come in again. It's just rinse and repeat the same thing that happened last
Yeah,
time.
this Smolder just wants that 6th kill. 5's not enough.
Okay, they're backing off. Good job. Not giving Nocturne away into the game, thankfully, yet.
It's these top laners, just as soon as they have ult up, immediately just dashing in. I mean, a
A
huge
lot of
chunk down.
good
in this area.
damage. Not bad. Nar should be able to pick up a plate off of that. Robbie's picking up a pretty sizable CS advantage in the top lane. The question is just, can he transfer that lead again like he did last game?
I mean, 3 people up here to take away this Herald. Probably going to go over to the side of 5 guys.
Interesting decision to send the Smolder and the Soraka up here for Herald. We're going to be giving up at least one whole wave bot lane and some plates. Looks like they're just opting into forcing this mid tower down.
Yeah, a little
I'm not sure if this is that great. They are going to get mid tower down, but they are splitting the gold between 4 people.
Let's force the flash from Soraka. Darian here hits the hook.
Oh, big hook.
AOP flashes, but
And they get the kill on the Vlad.
that's the Ignite going down.
Huge play, actually. Being able to
Huge.
pull something out of that with a 3v4, and they didn't even get the whole mid tower. That's actually
they're
really
gonna
big
get-
for SAP. That macro
Yeah, and they're
call
gonna
from
get the-
5 guys backfired really heavily.
I mean, the dragons are, I mean, maybe they moved up to try and, like, get this dragon quest done. That's what I'm thinking. But,
Oh, could be to maybe force like the tower and a dive on Acel was maybe their hope.
yeah. I mean, dragon here is up in, just a couple seconds. It's gonna be the second dragon on the game at almost 18 minutes. Is Nocturne alt top, and with the Malphite alt, it's just gonna be the Nard going down.
Yeah, got to be careful in that top lane. You are the only play on the map, considering that your team's getting the dragon. So a nice cross map, a good look from the Nocturne.
I mean, they will get top tier 1 after this. The first tower of the game. Oh, just slightly missing that hook there from Darian. TP from the bot lane behind this Vlad from the Aurelion.
Oh, I really like this from Asol. Oh, he flew just a little bit far away though.
Yeah,
ghost
with
from the
Ghost
Vlad.
coming out.
I think that the
forces the
W
sun.
is misplaced a little bit by the Asol there.
Agreed. A little bit too conservative, but
Destroyed.
I mean, it does force the summoner, so Ghost used now for Vladimir.
Yep. Oh, the roam down from the Gnar. This could be good.
And
Blitzcrank
flash
coming in from
forward.
the side.
The knock and the hook.
Nice play.
Kaisa there is going to get a shutdown.
No. Really good play. Nice roam down from Robbie there.
Never mind. 5 kills Smolder, no shutdown. And they're going to go straight for Baron.
Okay.
Were we just starting this on spawn?
We're
I actually
starting on
really
spawn.
like this.
Yeah, what was that talk about the game being over after the 5 kill Smolder?
Yeah.
It's suddenly a turn.
And
It actually just
that's
looks like we might just be seeing the collapse of Five Guys here.
yeah, and that's Dragon's Horde going over to Asol.
Was Asol a part of that play?
Is it
I
still
mean,
going?
It's not.
Should say.
Yeah, not there anymore.
Yeah,
so...
it's still going. Oh, it's on the. It's still on them.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, it is. It is.
Oh wow, the
Yeah.
reward is now 42 stacks. How many stacks does Smolder have?
That's pretty big.
So it has
Smolder's
198.
at 198.
So he would get his 225 with one takedown.
I really like the deep wards that Darien has set up in the enemy jungle here, just so that they can kind of keep an eye on where the Nocturne is
Nice.
and know what side of the map that he's on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice, good respect. Making sure that the Nocturne has no angles here on the mid lane.
Just dancing around this mid tier 1. Nocturne is waiting, finding an opportunity to get onto that Kaisa. Nice peel though. Flashes out.
Good flash away from the Kaisa.
Oh, and Nocturne flashes, but Kaisa
Oh,
ult the
the
follow.
Kaisa follows the Nocturne over the wall.
Oh, but then the Malphite comes in to kill.
Oh my god, that's a shutdown.
Crazy.
Can Blue Side run over here fast enough?
Malphite
I mean, he's
should
gonna
be
live a
going
long
down,
time.
though. Wait, the Smolder and the Vlad are just letting him die.
Why?
Wait, I think the Smolder and the Vlad
Well, he
could
killed,
have
got
turned that.
2 shutdowns!
Holy. Wait, and now the Vlad's here.
Why?
Oh, damn. I don't know
Oh,
if maybe they
man.
just weren't communicating there, but I really feel like if Vlad and Smolder moved up there, the Malphite was taking so much aggro.
Yeah, maybe they just underestimated how much damage the Malphite could actually take, because he was really tanky there.
Yeah. And I really like the call from Robbie to just recognize that he didn't have a play there, and he just stayed bot lane and picked up a bunch of gold for himself.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
God, we are 5-hour cast today, guys. Wow.
Yeah, we're in here for the long haul.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit.
It is going.
Dragon's Sword is still up. What is it?
It's an absolute war.
Let's get on this guy. Okay.
We are at a reward of 60 stacks right now. Smolder is
Okay,
past
so-
225, though. So Smolder's at 225 for this fight. I think this is going to be a
Okay.
major fight for them.
This is the max amount of stacks, so it won't
think-
go up from here.
I think Robbie is opting to not teleport in because he doesn't have Meganar. I think he just needs to be conveying that to his team because it's hard for him to teleport in here. But looks like SAP is still trying to contest it even though they don't have Gnar here, and they know that they don't have Gnar here. Diego does find a reset, but it's
No,
not going to be
Smolder's
enough.
gonna go
He
crazy
does
here.
go down.
Smolder's gonna go absolutely nuclear here.
Oh,
The Asol is
the
kind of frying,
Asol is
though.
doing a lot of
He's kinda
damage
keeping
here.
a minute.
Oh,
I would have liked to have seen the Gnar teleport in with his Mega here, though.
and he gets the kill.
Dragon Sword, game over.
Yeah, 315 stacks. Oh
315
my
is
goodness.
crazy.
315 with
Oh,
so much gold and hubris stacks. My boy is gonna
I
hit like
don't
an
like
absolute freight
that
train.
Robbie decided to stay top lane there. I think
Why?
it's
That's
okay,
macro, Ben.
Yeah, but as soon as he gets the Mega, I think that he just needs to TP in.
Top lane split, top lane gold. Top lane.
That was a true top lane play. Certified.
Yep.
But
Don't
it's a
worry, guys. I'm gonna
certified
get
top
towered
lane.
here. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, just
Wait,
don't die.
I don't
Don't
think it's
die.
that bad as long as SAP decides that they're not going to contest. And then they just need to back off. But contesting and not having the Narcom is about the worst outcome that could happen.
Yeah, I'm just looking here at these stacks here. Executing champs below 11% HP for this Aurelion Soul. Oh, that might be the first hook we've missed here on Darien.
Well, I would assume that Nocturne had E as well. W, I mean.
Yeah.
Special. Oh, Nar's doing so much damage.
Yeah, to this full tank, full armor Malphite. Alright, next objective is going to be the Baron up in 30 seconds, and then after that it's going to be the Dragon coming from 3 minutes. This is
What do you think of the
fourth
Smolder
dragon.
build?
Oh my goodness!
Oh my
Wow,
So
holy
Aurelion
shit.
just
god.
hit a
Nice
100-0.
find by the Asol.
Dom
That should
Z,
set them
baby.
up nicely for this Baron. I'd love to see them just insta-rotate over to the Baron and start it on spawn.
They will nuke it. With
This
Ace
No,
might just
no,
be like
no,
a
Ace.
dragon stacking game here.
I think that they could have done the Baron there with the Vladimir dead. Oh well. Opting to play it safe.
Vlad, thoughts on Smolder build? Ben, go.
Yeah, I think the hubris is pretty bad.
That's
You know
four
that,
weird items. Other than
See,
Essence Reaver.
I don't
Yeah.
mind this build. I feel like if you hit, like, this is like Bruiser Smolder, but instead of Hubris, you need to build what the other one is, the sword that gives you health.
Overlords, maybe?
Shojin?
Shojin.
Shojin? Yeah, Shojin.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Shojin,
Shojin
you're
is
right.
almost mandatory. I don't hate the Cleaver. I don't even hate the Endless Hunger.
Yeah.
But also with how far ahead the Smolder was this game, I would have really liked to have seen him just go full damage and one-shot everybody.
Yeah, Robbie Smokes doing some damage here, trying to stay alive. Flashes, is it going to be
Looks like
enough?
we might be caught out. Vlad
Doesn't
doesn't
have
have the
ghosts.
flash to follow.
Oh, but it's the Nocturne that's going to
Oh,
go to
but we
kill.
do get the Nocturne
But
pull
that's
down,
in
so
trade
that
for
is gonna
Baron.
be giving up the Baron. I think that that's worth it.
Yeah, it's so worth.
Checking stats against Smolder, 365, number of days in the year. And this Aurelion, 276. Like, I'm just waiting for, like, these two to fight, and like, one of them's just gonna get insta-pop from all these stacks. How do you guys feel about bloodletters on Aurelion? As opposed to something like a Void?
I actually am a fan of it here because you've got the Kaisa. They both do magic damage. I'm actually a big fan of Bloodletters. Anytime you have like good overlapping magic damage, it also gives a little bit more health for some survivability.
That's true. The health is
So
actually
I'm a big
here.
fan of Bloodletters actually as an item.
Yep, oh, might have caught out the Nocturne here.
Nocturne might be getting caught out here.
Yeah, it hits the
He
slow
does
from
land
the
the
Q.
slow.
Oh, double
Oh,
flash
but
there.
we might have just overcommitted a little bit.
Huge ultimate, though, from the Aurelion. Which is how much more can you get out of this?
Oh, big Gnar ulti!
As,
but I
Smolder's
just don't
going to do
think that
so
it's
much
enough.
here.
Yeah, the Smolder is just absolutely frying.
3 shots kills that Kaisa. Oh my goodness.
I think they just overcommitted for the Nocturne a little bit too much. They used one too many flashes, and that Malphite engage was very nice.
Yeah, Malphite on a
God,
3.
Smolder's gonna hit. This is insane. How many sacks he at now?
412.
412.
At 29 minutes.
Absolutely nuts.
Let's see. Oh yeah, cool. It's gonna do 8.4 max health on each Q.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, looks like they are soft contesting this. Oh, if only he got that hook onto the Smolder. It was so close.
Yeah, but the Smolder is staying
Good
alive
attempt,
that much
honestly.
more.
Yeah, good movement by Smolder as well.
Yeah. Yeah, really nice dodge from the Smolder there on the hook.
All right.
All right, well, this is gonna be a banger.
Yeah,
Down to
2
the final
dragons
wire.
apiece. Like at this point, it's just one team fight away from winning.
Yeah, it really is. It really just comes down to, I think, if they can find a kill on the Smolder, because he's basically their entire team.
Yeah, without Smolder, they deal pretty much no damage.
I think it is doable. The Smolder has no flash.
I just gotta find a good angle here. Get a Gnar engage. I think that's the big one, or get a nice Blitzcrank hook. He's making play here onto Vlad. Has no sums. On the other side of the map, they make a play onto the Kaisa. Or are looking to, at least.
Okay, nice
Stopwatch.
damage from the Kaisa. And we're going to have the Asol TPN. Oh, it's the Gnar, actually.
Yeah, Gnar TP has Mega. Protecting this inhibitor tower.
They used a lot there. That's Nocturne and Saraga and Malphite ult.
As well as Smolder ult. Oh, flash
Soraka.
from Soraka? Just didn't get
Flashed
my hit
here.
by
What
that.
the fuck? What the?
Maybe she
What
thought that was a Blitzcrank hook or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, no Soraka flash is pretty big, though. SAP is going to be able to get a lot of space on the map here, probably a mid-tier, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I like
my
this
God.
look from Darian. Oh, he gets the hook on the
hook
Malphite,
put
though,
onto the
not the
Malphite.
Soraka.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that Smolder. Holy shit.
Smolder 400. This is dealing 8.8 max health true damage. Surely we can get 10 here. Dragon's up in 2 minutes, Baron's up in 30 seconds. Setting up the top side for this. Clearing camps away from your... I don't know if I like this. He's clearing camps, but he's on the opposite side of his team. So it's a split if there's going to be a fight breaking out.
Yeah, his team's positioned very aggressively. I think if Five Guys knew that Viego was over there, they might have been able to make a play in mid lane.
I think they can just try and force anything now with the Smolder. Like, if Malphite's standing in front of that Smolder, then Smolder can just free hit on that back line. And it's going to do so
they
much
just need to
damage.
be permanently looking for these Nocturne ults on mid wave, I think.
This is it.
As a team.
This is the Baron fight for the game.
Yeah, I think that this is going to decide everything.
I think this 4K gold diff is cosmetic. I don't think it's
Doesn't mean
completely
anything.
even right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Guardian Angel on both the Nocturne and the Smolder.
I guess you would want your Vlad on Rabadon Spike, but I low-key think he's been useless all game, so...
Yeah, I mean, he'll get there eventually.
Yeah, he is putting out a little bit of damage, but the onus is definitely on the Smolder here. All eyes are on
Yeah.
Smolder.
Who is full build.
Yes, this is a, I mean, 300 and almost 40 CS 80 carry here. My goodness.
Looks like both teams are basically completely foregoing Baron and looking to just play for the Drake.
What does this Drake matter?
Oh, we don't want to be hooking the Malphite though. Got to be very careful.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
What do you think about posturing over this Drake? Does this Drake mean anything? We just
I think you could just trade it for Baron, no? Like, whoever gets
Yeah, I
Baron
would
is
trade for
better
Baron.
because this is not Soul.
We need to be really careful here with Gnar not having Mega.
Classic
Definitely
Kill
Five Guys is
macro.
going to be looking for some sort of an engage.
I think one team will set up at an objective, and the other team will be like, wait a minute. They're setting
Yeah,
up, we
the
gotta
other
set
team
up.
just follows.
Like, now
Oh, we
they're
can't let
like-
them have that.
Exactly. So now they're all gonna run, and look at this. They're all gonna run over there as well. Red team's gonna follow.
Okay, and then are we just going to start the dragon?
Or
Holy
no,
shit, we're gonna
hold
get
on.
Baron. This I'm totally down if I'm
Yeah,
red
do the
side
Baron, do
here.
the
I
Baron.
like this. I like this trade. I mean, Kaisa will do it so quickly.
God, the Drake is actually falls so slow. The Baron is gonna be faster.
Yeah, the Baron actually is faster. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I like this trade. Good macro call from SAP.
Very well done. Looking at items here, almost filled
You
both
just need
Kaisa.
to try and convert it into something.
It's harder for that team to convert it into something that it is the other team, though.
Oh, Smolder, 500 stacks. Aurelian, 340.
Because low-key, it's so hard. The only one that sieges well is Asol.
Yeah. And Gnar does an okay job.
Yeah.
I wonder if they can find the Nocturne greeting for
Yeah, is
camp
this
here?
season gonna end over a Gromp?
That would just be so fitting. Let's just flip the game for this wolf camp. Come on.
It's my wolf camp.
Oh, Vladimir might be getting caught out here.
Oh, Vlad's dead as all hell. But maybe Blue Side can work the right
Oh, Darian took some bad pathing there, I think.
And just press W.
And now Nocturne's now Gnar isn't safe. Nocturne's making its way over. Okay, Gnar backing up. Nice wherewithal from Robbie Smokes to know we haven't seen Nocturne in a while.
Yep, this is good. We just saw him top side. He must be bot side now.
Yeah, I mean, 4 of my members of the team are top side, so I had to play safe, and now that they're coming bot side, play a little bit more aggressive. But this Aurelian, this is a lot of damage on Aurelian. He's farming camps.
Yeah, our Aurelian is farming Krugs. I'm wondering if maybe we're just like 100 gold.
Oh my god, that's
Oh!
a big hit.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
God.
there's no way that the Nocturne
There's-
lives.
Oh, and this, okay, well this is just a, yeah.
Oh, this
look at
Smolder
that
is putting in
Smolder,
so
free
much damage.
hitting. There's just no way you get on top.
Holy fuck, this Smolder.
Wow.
Wow.
Stack check is at, oh yeah.
That's the second time that
536.
Nocturne has just completely baited them into overcommitting.
Honestly, it's like who gives a shit about that Nocturne, bro? There is a 13-1 Smolder around.
Yep.
I think that's game.
Can Robbie defend 30
Yeah,
seconds
it's
and all
all,
there's-
time?
no, Robbie can't.
I think there's no way that Gnar can hold this.
I mean, it has the
he's
Baron.
got Baron. He's got to kill this wave somehow. I don't know how you do it.
He's got to like hit Mega and then ult the wave maybe.
Yeah, he's got it. He's actually gonna. They're actually gonna back off.
Nice, they're not able to end. Okay.
It's
So
going
live
on
to see
better.
another day.
Drake fight.
40-minute game 5.
I mean, this shit is all the same, right? Like, it's like Smolder's full build, and unironically, he can get stronger due to the stacking mechanic.
Yeah. Maybe you even sell the Essence Reaver for Infinity Edge.
Whoa. That would hit
Oh, the
so
rapid fire.
hard. I'd probably sell Rapid Fire.
Yeah, sell
I'd sell
Rapid Fire for
Hubris.
Infinity Edge.
Rapid fire? Surely
No,
you keep
Hubris
rapid
is
fire.
stacked up now.
Hubris is doing
It's-
so much.
it's
It's like
stacked up
180
now.
on one item.
Yeah. Since he's stacked it so many times, it's actually okay now.
Yeah.
I would sell I would sell Rapid Fire for an 80 item. If he was to sell Rapid Fire for Infinity Edge right now, I mean, he would probably kill every single person with like a WQER, just his combo.
SAP is able to get
Oh, Scardia might be
full
caught out
control
here.
down here.
Nope.
Ooh, nice movement. So I don't know if this is worth it from
Oh,
Zundel.
no.
Just gonna...
Don't
You don't have the damage
overcommit
to
for
kill.
the
You got
Malphite.
nothing for the Malphite armor.
Yeah, and the Viego's build is actually low-key, like, that's a never killing the Malphite ever with that build.
No.
Can one-shot somebody else, but not Malphite. So is
Yeah.
this Soul?
This is Soul.
Yes.
Oh, this is... Oh my god, Smolder. With this? Holy shoot.
Oh man, SAP took full control of bot side jungle and then immediately gave it back up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is Viego... Who's he standing with right now?
Nar.
Nar.
But Nar's
Okay,
not
this-
even
Wait, but they
near
don't have
Mega.
vision. They don't have vision.
This is-
They don't know.
No,
They also don't know about the
Oh,
Vlad.
Blitzcrank
They see them both.
used his hook. Oh, Vlad, no pool.
Oh, stopwatch. Oh, but this Smolder
Oh no,
ultimate.
no, don't stack up. No.
Wait, hold on.
Guardio's disconnected.
There's
Oh,
no
we
way.
just missed! We just missed the Smolder with... Wait, was that Smolder?
Smolder's
Oh my
still
god,
alive.
everybody lived. Everybody lived on the
But
side
he's
of
the,
SAP.
they're the only two alive.
How does this even happen?
I don't know, but...
What was that fight?
Loki, it's not that big of a deal for blue side.
But this isn't Soul for Sap.
No, it's
this
not,
Is,
it's
this
not.
is this is gonna be Soul Point. It's six dragons, 3 apiece now. No Soul. Guys, we're going to
Right, I
45
mean, you
minutes.
deny Soul. Yeah, we are going to 45 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah, we are.
my-
No team can...
Both teams are gonna do nothing for the 5 minutes that Dragon is down. This is
Correct.
gonna be a 1,000 stack Smolder game.
I can actually understand
It would
though,
be
the-
so... Chad, are we not entertained? Please, for the love of Jesus, don't get caught on Minwave as an ADC. Don't get caught on your jungle camp as a jungler. Please.
But now I'm seeing.
I
the-
think that we should team fight over this blue buff. Actually, I think
Wait,
we
they
should
just do
collect
Baron?
Baron
They
and
just
then
do
fight this
Baron.
blue buff.
There's no contest.
See, I don't
Oh my
think this
goodness.
Baron means anything, though. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's the third Baron that they've got in this game.
Yeah.
Fourth, it's the
Smolder-
fourth Baron.
Wait,
Like, if Robbie dies here, it's actually really big.
Oh, nice E from Robbie. He has no flash
Oh, he's dead.
and no Mega. Yeah, he's dead as hell.
Honestly, actually, it's not going to mean anything either.
It means
60
absolutely
second
nothing.
death
It's just going to
timer.
come down to who gets wiped in the next fight.
Yeah, it's a bigger deal
That's
that the Smolder used his ult and he can't clear the waves as well.
Well, I mean,
That's the
he just
bigger
has,
deal.
he just cues. He just cues. And that's the way it's gone.
It's a 7k gold lead, but it really isn't.
No, it means nothing. I'm surprised the Smolder hasn't pivoted his build at all.
Hey, you can't change what's
I feel like an Infinity Edge would do so much work. Or get rid
I
of the
think
Black
it's-
Cleaver for an LDR.
I think his adrenaline is so intense right now, he's not even thinking about it.
I honestly think he doesn't need more damage. Each Q was doing like 12% max HP true damage. He just needs more
Yeah,
survivability.
Yeah, but
you say that, but the Blitzcrank lived on 1 health last fight.
Right. And the IE has, like...
It scales with
There-
his crit and his stacks
exact
very well.
scales with everything, so it's
IE
actually
is,
way more
is
damage
such a
than you think.
major damage boost for Smolder.
Yes. You don't need this
He's at
RFC either.
600 stacks, by the way. That is crazy.
It's Aurelion at
I'm not
450
sure I've seen-
stacks.
I'm not sure I've seen a Smolder get this many stacks before.
I've never seen 600 stacks.
No,
Like, you can
I've
even,
played
like,
a lot of
RFC...
Smolder games.
Yeah. RC can be changed to, like, Bloodthirster, too. It's like, I just don't know what you get out of RC anymore.
Yeah.
You're just queuing nearest...
He finds the Smolder!
it.
This is crazy! Do they have enough damage to find the kill, though? They do. The Gnar is teleporting in.
That's the
Okay,
kill.
the smolder
That's
goes
game.
down.
That's game.
Wait, this might be game.
That's game. No, it is game.
100% that's
Caught
game.
on
Chim
midwave.
Chim just clutched the whole game.
No, caught on midwave blue cheese. 44 minutes to lose on midwave. Darian
I gotta
finds.
hand it to Chib. That was a very small window on that hook. That was really good.
He immediately flash Q.
Oh, and Malphite doesn't even get his ult off there. What an insane game 5.
Oh my god, what an
That
insane
was
I can't
absolutely
believe that
crazy.
Sap won that.
Back and forth again. That's
Wow.
in the end,
Crazy series.
a 3-2 victory.
What a find. To find the smolder. Flash Q. It just took one hook. And that was that. And SAP can make their lower bracket run. I think they're going to win the tournament.
Robbie,
they might
Robbie in
just-
the chat says
might
no
just-
one beats Sap 14 times in a row.
And
Oh,
Zundel takes it home.
Anything to say? Anything to say?
Any
Ohm?
comments here?
What? He goes, you will not find me alive after this. Holy, what a
Oh.
game.
My goodness.
Wow.
I
can't believe it. I can't believe it. I called it, though. It was going to end. That game was ending on blue buff or midwave.
Yeah,
That's
and
just-
it ended up being the 80 carry caught on midwave. Smolder's
Yeah.
second death of the game.
Unreal. That sucks.
Yeah,
that
that
sucks
does
to be
suck.
Smolder. I'd feel really bad.
Yeah, that's a
He
hard way
played
to
such
lose.
a good game. Yeah. It's hard. It's,
He did, really. Like, the early
Yeah.
game was very clean from Smolder, getting such a big lead.
All right, so who we thinking about?
Yeah,
Who's
MVP.
the MVP?
Oh my god,
You know, that's a really hard call.
I'm looking through all these
It is
games
hard.
now, and like I don't even know who I give it to. Like everyone played well.
It's probably Darian or Zundel. But considering, you know, the lore behind Zundel on the server, I favor Zundel. I always favor the non-captains.
I kind of am
Yeah, me
leaning
too.
with you there just because of like how the jungle pathing had made such a difference, especially in
I
these
will
early games.
Yeah, the only thing is the Zundel was so cosmetic in this game. Like, or the Viego. Like, that was such a irrelevant Viego game. But everything else, Zundel made so many plays all series long. Kept him, like, single-handedly won the Gwen game. Like, 1v9 the Gwen game to get the momentum to get it to a 1-1 series. What are we thinking? Because, like, let's get him in here, give him his praise, and get the hell out of here. That was a 5-hour cast.
All right, let's pull in Zundel. Let's see if Zundel's available
Yeah,
for
let's do
an
Zundel.
interview.
I think he played really well.
Hello, is he here?
Zundel. I can at them in their
Zuni?
chat.
Welcome in, Zundel.
There he
Uh-huh.
is.
Oh
What's
my
up?
god.
Zundel, what up, baby?
5 hours of
Dude,
casting.
I am ecstatic right now.
You feeling
That game's
good?
awesome. Yeah,
You should feel
that series
good.
was awesome.
That's
Yeah,
why
that was
we
a
do the
close-
LEPL,
close
man.
series.
5 games, 5 fearless. Champ pools breathing hard. And the
Dude,
games
honestly,
were
My
good.
heart was beating.
So how do you feel? How do you feel like we were giving, like, even Ohm was like he can't believe it. Like, Ohm is freaking out right now.
Yeah, that would be like him, huh? Well, I mean, it gives me the extra encouragement to perform better. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, so walk us through some of the walk us through. So you were put on util for 2 games. Well, for game 1 and game 3, you lost both of them. In the 3 games you played carry, or the 3 games you won. I don't think you did very much in the Viego game, but
Yeah.
the Gwen was a 1v9, and the Hecarim was you got bot ahead, you got top ahead, you sacrificed your game for it, but then you found a bunch of angles and actually became Thanos. And your Drakes were so good. You guys were on soul point every game at like 25 minutes. So walk me through like the
Yeah,
macro. You guys have a game plan to play for Drakes every game, or
so the Drakes, I'm not gonna lie, no shade to the enemy jungler. They just really weren't going for them as much as they should. There were a lot of situations where I was like 100% sure they were on Drake, and I was just gonna give it, and they just weren't on it. But yeah, definitely very objective focused for sure.
yeah, and then
I
Benno,
mean,
you're the jungler too. You can steer some of the questions after this as well.
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm sort of trying to pivot from playing for the lane so hard to getting myself on a carry champion a little more, and I feel a lot more comfortable in that role.
Yeah, you looked way more comfortable. We know you're a Gwen player because you're
Oh yeah.
notorious for complaining about the champ, even though it's the most broken champ I've ever seen.
No, I
But
mean, right now, Gwen is in a good spot. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gwen is in a good spot. She wasn't, but she is now.
Yeah, she wasn't when she had like a 55% win rate and she was one-shotting everybody with Shadow Flame. Yeah, the champ was pretty shit back then.
Dude, it was good for people who don't play Gwen. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
okay,
but I would
Yeah,
I would
right.
parrot Robbie a lot on that one. You looked way more comfortable on the carry champions and on the champions that can keep up high tempo. Um, Although like even the Amumu game, even though you lost, I thought you had some really good finds and you were like holding your team in there like by the scruff of their neck. They were wanting to lose so
Yeah,
bad. And you were like, "But look at
that
my
game.
flash Q, everybody. Go."
yeah. Same
Yeah,
with
no,
the
that
Nunu
game
game because
felt
you're
close.
0-4 with like CS lead, but then
Yeah,
like your
that
team
one
just
fell off
wasn't
early.
translating it to a win. You know what I
I
mean?
got a
Like
good early game that game, but yeah, it sort of fell off there.
Absolutely. I mean, that was even those engages. They're like some of them were a little scuffed, some of them were better than others, but like, hey, you guys made it work. I mean, were you at all concerned, especially like when you were down a point and had to win 2 games back to back in order to win the series? You know, there are some times and some moments where you thought in these early games, wow, it's just over for them. You know, especially like that last game when Smolder got what 3, 4 kills in like the
Yeah,
early game.
Smolder was a little. He was definitely very scary when he got his stacks at like 25 minutes.
Yeah,
But
absolutely. How do you guys keep like your
I
mental
had
together for
confidence.
that?
We're on a redemption arc. It's easy. There's no doubt in
yeah.
my mind.
There's nothing to lose for sure.
Yeah,
You can't like when you haven't won a game. There's no expectation, so you can play with your backs against the wall. The other
Be the
question
most
was
scared when the animal's backed into the corner and has no other
exactly,
options.
Exactly.
and I'm glad you guys decided to stick it out and play hard. Right, like you could have folded, gone out of here quick 0-3, but you guys played hard, and now we can make the lower bracket run. You'll have best of 5 experience, and I do believe that was the first time you played that iteration of your lineup, like games 4 and 5, where Robbie went top, you jungle,
Yeah, it
Dom's
is.
mid.
It is. It was
Yeah,
experimental,
so
but it worked out. It worked out
yeah,
well.
you guys might have found something there. You know, you
Yeah,
might
why
have
weren't you guys
found.
playing that for the other games? You would have won them all. I don't.
I couldn't tell you, man. I couldn't tell you.
Well,
My
I'm
team
making
played
my
great.
tier list later tonight, and you guys are in the tournament favorites now. We've went from Doomsdale.
Yeah,
We
you
went
should
from
watch it. You
Doomsdale.
should watch the VOD back a little bit, Zundel. Geppetto could not stop singing your praises.
I will take note of that for sure.
It was awesome.
That was
The one thing
crazy.
I am curious about is who was the lead voice in your drafting? Was it Darian as the team captain, or did somebody else take
Um,
those reins?
it's sort of like a team. Like all of us put our input in it. Darian is kind of like the shot caller. Like he does sort of like organize a lot of the draft, but we all have our inputs. I try to put in my input a lot as well, which is why I stopped playing so much tank duty and got onto like the Gwyn and the Hecarim.
Okay, yeah, because I would say for a good majority of the games, I had your team as the favorites based on draft. So I like the direction that you guys are heading in a lot of the
Oh yeah,
drafts that you're taking.
like the Gwen Ash Braum, that was 100% my idea. I love that combo.
Yeah, that
Okay,
comp
yeah,
was really
because
good.
yeah, those champs were drafted, and I was like, holy shit, this team is so Thanos.
Oh yeah, I was confident in that game. If I lost that game, I would have had to been an amputee or something.
I mean, you definitely put in the effort, and it shows for that win. It was very
Yeah,
very
it's cool.
impressive. I think there
So
was
who do they-
definitely some commentary on how the Gwen healing works because you live for so long. But
Yeah, some of those fights were kind of ridiculous. I won't lie.
all good. I mean, well,
So I think you guys will play.
so we don't
Who
know the
lost today?
matchups just yet.
I think it's Gapplebee's.
It
I
might
think it's
be.
Gapplebee's.
Yes,
It wouldn't make
is.
sense for you to play Canada Dry game, so that's why I would
Well,
say it.
it'll be.
But if you did play Canada Dry again, that shit would be hype. Knockout Kazakh Duel.
I want a rematch against them. I
Yeah,
feel
you
like
do.
I didn't get a full shot against them. I want a rematch.
Oh my god, that would be epic. You guys both win and you get it. So like lock in. This is cool that you guys Darian was messaging me. He's like, man, my team is feeling it. We're gonna come in tomorrow, but it's cool to get it. It just takes one win to just rejuice the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad you guys won. Shout out to the other team too, because I like everybody on that team. Numinal,
Oh yeah, I
Stardio.
mean they played
Yeah,
well.
me
They
too.
played
I'm
well.
a
Yeah.
big fan of all of them. I think that they played a really good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, both teams played amazingly. I mean, it was a great series. It was very fun to cast. We were here for the long run. We all got our drinks, our waters,
Our waters.
our little oven snacks. But it was a fun series. So I'm glad we got to cast it, and I hope you guys had fun playing it. Is there anything?
Yeah, catch up.
Tons of fun.
Is there anything you want to
Yeah,
say?
because dude,
to,
I'm not even joking, dude. I came into the cast for the first game and I was like, fuck, I don't want to do this. And then I was all in by game 4.
The transformation was quite a sight. This guy,
Yeah, it was fun.
with every game you guys won or lost, this guy's just digging a deeper hole into the Zundel
Yeah, because
fan
I'm
trade.
just so impressed by the first game. Because you guys, I'm pretty sure you got so rolled, and you were on the Zeri and the Nunu, and we're just like, oh,
Yeah,
that was
that's one
rough
thing
to
that I
watch.
really appreciate about my team is that we're really good at resetting our mentals. We don't really get tilted all that easily, and I appreciate that.
Shout out to GP's
Yeah.
team. It takes one gank to throw off the whole team, so it's glad to see the other side of it.
Yeah, we love a strong mental.
Nice.
But-
Do you have anything to say? I mean, we'll wrap it up here to give you some time to go celebrate with your team. We'll give some time to J Rich to go play some ranked, and
Yeah,
the
thank
rest
God.
of us to get some rest for our voices. But do you have any final thoughts, final comments to say to either your team, enemy team, or your opponents next week?
Dude, all I gotta say is shout out to Ohm, man. My biggest hater is keeping me in business.
Yeah.
Crazy call out.
I love it.
All right, no
Incredible.
Omen's listening to that too, bro. That was awesome.
I love it.
All right, well, I'll catch y'all later.
Perfect. Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
buddy.
For
See you later.
Take care. Take care. All right, that's the end of the cast, guys. I mean, it's been a long day. That was crazy. Thanks for joining me.
Been a long day.
Holy.
Yeah, thanks, Plan. Thanks, Ben. That was fun. We had fun with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
oh
was
yeah.
fun.
Shout out to
That was
everybody
good
that
stuff.
stuck around. I think we hovered at 25 viewers the entire time, so they watched the whole time. Shout out to the
I mean,
LEPL people tuning
congrats, but what are you guys doing
Yeah.
here? Go spend the rest of your day. Oh my goodness. Get a drink of water. Stand up, stretch. Oh my god. All right. Well, thanks guys.
in.
We'll
Thanks, guys.
join up next week. We'll see who's casting then, but looking forward to some more bang your best of fives.
W.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
See you guys next week.
Take care.
See ya.